American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
Senator Jason Bean is proud to represent Southeast Missouri and the Boot Hill in the Missouri Senate. High school sports are a positive avenue for our student athletes to build character, compete, and grow. Senator Jason Bean wishes all our student athletes and coaches a successful year.
Your brand deserves more than average. At Jayco Apparel and Promotions, we combine premium quality, reliable turnaround times, and competitive pricing to bring your ideas to life. From custom apparel to promotional products, we make it easy to look professional every time.
At Glensane, we know extra time is hard to come by. Your hands are full, your days are packed, and time doesn't slow down. We work hard when you have a service issue. With full service centers at each of our 4 locations, we will always do our best to make it convenient for you and your busy lifestyle. Thank you for trusting our family with your family for over 70 years.
For over a century, the Bank of Grandin has stood by the people who make our community strong, our farmers, small business owners, and families. We offer all the competitive banking services you expect, from checking and savings to loans and online banking, while staying true to what matters most, personal connection and local investment. Because here, your money works where you live. Visit bankofgrandin.net or stop by one of our branches in Grandin, Donovan, Elsinore, Arvol, or Van Buren to talk with someone today.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County. At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We're your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely. Anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Hi, I'm Leslie Ackman. I believe buying or selling shouldn't be stressful. With clear steps, honest advice, and a little fun, we'll get through this together. Let's go make it happen.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter.
Harper's Hometown Grill, where you can enjoy a delicious meal, friendly service, and a true hometown feel. Located across from the high school, we're proud to support our local athletes and the families who cheer them on. Come share a table with us today.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress, or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
Good evening and welcome back to the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament here on Aycorp Sports. We have the consolation bracket set for tomorrow. It is time for the tournament quarterfinals, and our first game of the evening will feature the number 1 seeded Dexter Bearcats taking on the number 8 seeded Redbirds from East Carter County. Alongside my broadcast partner for this one, Coach Scott Cruz, I am Bobby Alford. And Scott, the championship round is ready to begin. The excitement level just went up a notch.
Absolutely, Bobby, it's great to be with you. Yeah, the gym's filling up this afternoon, and we're going to have an exciting evening. Every team entering this tournament wants to be playing in the evening, and you want to play late in the day. So Dexter, as a 1 seed, certainly was expected to move on, and they did just that. But East Carter came in yesterday as the 8 seed, had a tough matchup against Kennett. Dexter took care of business against number 16 seeded Holcomb Hornets. They got a lot of guys in the game, didn't get anyone hurt, which is what you want if you're the number 1 seed on that first day especially. The Redbirds came out on the positive end with a 66-47 victory over those Kennett Indians. They were led by Bryce Stahl. I'm anxious to watch him play with 26 points. Case and Price had 13. Dexter needs to show that they can finish off a quality opponent, and I think they get the chance to do that, have a chance to do that today in East Carter.
Yeah, and trying to finish off East Carter, I think, East Carter was Stahl. He was the star yesterday, 26 points, I believe, what we said there. And they've got to find ways to get inside that zone of Dexter today, Scott. And that could be a tough ask.
Yeah, I'm really excited to watch the Stahl kid play and East Carter. Everyone talks him up. And, again, we kind of know what Dexter's been about this season. They've been playing real unselfishly, and we'll see if they can continue that. And hopefully have a good battle here.
Yeah, we are ready for the starters of each team. East Carter will be in the red, trimmed in black. Dexter in the white, trimmed in red and black. And for the East Carter Redbirds, it will go like this. At guard, a 6'1" senior, number 4, Colton Harvey. And at forward, a 6'4" sophomore, number 12, Keaton Jamison. At guard, a 5'11" junior, number 14, Chase Kirby. And at guard, a 5'10" senior, number 15, Kason Price. And at forward, a 6'3" senior, number 24, Bryce Stahl. The Cardinals are coached, or the Redbirds, excuse me, are coached by Benji Saul and assisted by Alan Kirby. And for the Dexter Bearcats, they will look like this. It is a 6'4" junior, a center, number 2, Elijah Abraham. A forward, a 6'1" senior, number 3, Devin Turnbow. And at guard, a 6'3" freshman, number 10, Kyle Nichols. And a 6'3" senior, number 24, John Sepulvado. And a junior guard, a 5'10", number 43, Will Geatley. They are coached by Coach Chad Allen and assisted by Coach Rob Nichols. And Scott, no doubt for the Dexter Bearcats, one thing you see this year differently in them, the emergence of Elijah Abraham. He is playing at a whole new level than he had last season.
Yeah, he's playing well, and the thing I saw out of him in the SEMO conference tournament, he's just playing unselfish. He's looking for his teammates. They all seem to be, and boy, when they're doing that, they seem to be real effective. It's going to be fun to watch here with this matchup.
Looks like we will have center stage there. Jumping will be, looks like number 12, Keaton Jamison against number 2, Elijah Abraham. We are set to tip this one off here. First game of the winner's bracket. It is underway. It is going to be taken away by Bryce Stahl and the Redbirds.
Boy, Stahl looks like a Stahl. People around here remember those days of when the Stahl boys played at East Carter and Twin Rivers both. They could flat out play.
Yeah, kind of come out into that high-low set there. Stahl works around it.
Crisp passes, really crisp passing.
Yeah, good look there. Stahl up, cannot get it to go. Rebound there goes to Price. Works into some traffic of Dexter. Well, good defense there, and Geatley away with it now. Dexter off and running. Abraham. Well, they're going to call the charge to Abraham. I think he fell into Stahl. Good job of Stahl staying in front.
Yeah, we had a good angle on that, and I love the charge. I think they could have flipped a coin on that, honestly, and I don't even know if they knew what they were going to call when they whistle blew. It was really, really a bang-bang call.
So defenses are showing up early in this from both teams. Stahl, nice move around the rim, up and does not fall. Rebound, Keaton blocked by Abraham.
Great footwork by Stahl. He might have another one. Nope.
Well, it just missed a kiss off the glass there, and it's going the other way. Kirby now pushes the floor. Inside, nice pass to Keaton, and missed it there, and that is going to be, it's going to be off Dexter and stays with.
It'll stay here.
The Redbirds.
I'll tell you one thing I see right now is that Dexter's going to have to do a good job of blocking these guys out. They are aggressive, and they are fighting for those offensive boards, and they've got a couple already.
Kirby inbound right back to Stahl. There is Keaton Jamison, and that is off. Rebound, Geatley.
Good board by Will. Good push. There's Kyle Nichols with a layup.
Oh, lost him on the backside, and Nichols a nice lay-in.
Yep. Nice job running the floor. Nice find by Will Geatley.
Game's first score there. It's 2-0 Dexter. And so Pavado the takeaway, and that's going to be a hold.
Yeah, may have kept an easy layup from happening, though. Not a bad foul this early in the game, I don't believe.
That foul goes against number 15, Kason Price, his first, team first.
East Carter playing man-to-man defense, stall out on Ibrahim. That's a great matchup.
There's
good
a
block
three from
out.
Nichols and good.
Cole Nichols with 5 on the board right now.
And Dexter fans are never upset about seeing a Nichols in a jersey on the floor.
They've been fun to watch, haven't they?
All 3 of them now,
Yes, sir.
and we're just getting started on the youngest.
Yes, sir.
Stall on the baseline there, needs help all the way out top. That's going to be off Turnbow's foot and will stay with the Redbirds.
Good ball movement by East Carter, again making some nice passes. Very unselfish.
Well, so far, how about the defense of each team showing up early in this one?
Yeah, just Dexter's transitions got him, but that's a nice take.
Well, Stall had him sealed
nice
there,
take.
just missed that one.
Yeah, that's a nice, strong take. Ibrahim's going to have to watch foul trouble here as strong as they're going at him.
Nice jumper by Sapavito from free throw line and good. Dexter on a 7-0 run, and that's going to take us to a first break of the game. We've got a timeout on the floor, back in 30 on Aycorp Sports.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt, Joe, and Brock today.
Welcome back to Bloomfield, and Scott, our discussion in the break was if East Carter can start and recognize some shots before this thing gets away from them, look out because their defense is there.
Yeah, they've had their looks. They just haven't. The shots hadn't fallen. But yeah, they play hard. They play aggressive, and you're going to need to do that against Dexter.
And what I've been most impressed by right now, they're getting inside the defense. They're getting their post guys the ball, and a 3 there just off the mark. Ibrahim going to rebound. Ibrahim all the way to the rim and the score.
Yep, he got it. You could see that one coming. That was an easy call.
Oh, no, they're going to waive that. That's going to be the offensive foul against Ibrahim.
Yep.
And that's one of the major scores for Dexter. He is going to sit now with 2 fouls.
Yep. Yeah, so Dexter's off to the start they wanted with a 7-0 lead, but then you set him down. That's definitely something they didn't want to have to happen this early.
Yeah, if East Carter wants to go at them, you got to reserve in. Not that Anderson's not capable, but off the bench, yep, they go right inside. Missed first one, and rebound goes to Geatley. Shot missed there, rebound, Nichols up, shot missed there, rebound goes to East Carter and Stahl. Stahl wants to push the floor and cut off. 3-pointer by Price, off, no good. Rebound, Kirby.
Another offensive rebound, and again, East Carter just can't find a shot that'll go down for him right now.
There's the 3 up by Kirby, and good.
Finally got it.
First score, and it is going to be Chase Kirby with that 3.
Yep, so they've scored, they've got on the board, and then let's just see if they can make a run at this lead here and see if Dexter can match it.
Turnbow tries to get inside, spin move, goes to the rim, doesn't fall, and away with it is Price.
A good no call there. Oh, he wasn't ready for that pass. Never was ready for that pass. He did not have vision.
I think Kirby was thinking get to the corner for the spot of 3 if his man goes to the rim there. Into the game is number 10 for the Redbirds, and that is Cordell Duckett. Man looks still, Nichols a spin move, kicks it out to Geatley for 3. Rims out, doesn't go, rebound there by Jamison. East Carter tries to get that inside. Good job by Anderson on the tip.
Dexter looking to push it. Will does a good job keeping his head up. Nice find.
And we're going to have a blocking foul there. That will go against the just checked in Duckett there. It'll be his first team second now. Turnbow all the way to the corner. Good hands by Geatley there. Spavado wants to take his man to the rim, goes up with a shot, and good. Nice job right there, Scott.
Yeah, just too easy. Got to go with his strong hand, just make a couple dribbles into the lane. Nice, strong take.
Yeah, got deep into the paint there and the score at the rim. Stahl wants to drive baseline and cut off. All the way out. 3 coming and off front side, no good. Rebound by Geatley. He has had several tonight.
He does a good job getting his head up, getting his eyes up, and here comes Nichols.
Couldn't get that one to go high off the glass, and Jameson another rebound. Stahl kind of in the corner there. He's going to need help getting out of there all the way across the court. Geatley, the good interception, and is stripped, and it will stay Dexter basketball.
Yeah, just too lazy of a pass across court, and Will probably like to have that one back. I think he could have went a little stronger and finished that thing. Nice hustle play by East Carter.
Spavado to inbound, looks here, and he's going to go to Geatley outside. Gets to the elbow jumper and gets the bank shot in.
Good looking release there by Geatley.
Dexter now extends out that zone. They'll come out and guard the ball out there. Look how far Nichols is coming out to guard. There's Duckett all the way to the corner for 3. Doesn't go off, and that's going to be off Stahl, I believe, and it's going to be Dexter basketball.
Yeah, East Carter having a tough time getting a shot to fall. They've found some open looks, just having a tough time making shots.
And on the inside, the Dexter defense has held them to no scores inside the arc right there. 0 of 7, Dexter shooting 4 of 8 inside the arc. Feed down to Anderson. Nice play by Stahl to knock that away. Duckett pushes inside, goes up with the right, and gets a nice shot by Duckett.
Really nice hesitation at the free throw line. Nice finish.
Dexter will pull that back. They lead 11-5 in this. Spavado down to Anderson. Well, so Spavado has a younger, smaller player against him. He was the one who want to take him one-on-one, I believe.
Yeah, Dexter needs to move the ball. Looks like they're setting up a play here. Yeah, nice back screen.
Yeah, there it is. And scored by Nichols.
Yeah, nice back screen, nice cut, nice finish.
Dexter now up 13-5 in the contest. Stahl a touch, kicks it back outside. Price the jumper, does not go. Rebound there. Gonna come away to Turnbow, man. Nice play by Turnbow.
Good board.
And we've got a travel there. Number 4, Colton Harvey checking into the game for the Redbirds. .40 seconds now left here in the first quarter. Dexter's comfortably sitting in that zone right there and pushing the ball away from the rim. Contested shot up, rims out, doesn't go. Spavado the rebound. Spavado loses the dribble there, and it's going to be a takeaway for East Carter. They'll have 18 seconds to work with here. Price with it up top as he surveys the defense over the corner and tries to get it inside. Jameson loses it. Geatley, outlet. Spavado, closing buzzard off the glass and scores!
Nice finish at the buzzer for John Spavado.
That will take it to the end of 1. It's Dexter 15, East Carter 5.
Your brand deserves more than average. At Jayco Apparel and Promotions, we combine premium quality, reliable turnaround times, and competitive pricing to bring your ideas to life. From custom apparel to promotional products, we make it easy to look professional every time.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Ball back.
Welcome back to the 69th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament here. Start of the second quarter, Dexter on top 15-5 early in this one, as Carter Stone has now checked in for the first time tonight for the Dexter Bearcats. Dexter going to weave around a little bit here with the offense, looks inside and has it. Anderson working his man all the way over to Stone. Good ball movement by Dexter here, Scott. Punched away by East Prairie, though, or not East Carter, I'm sorry, and they'll push the other way.
Yeah, East Carter is very active, very aggressive. Nice team they got here, built around the Stahl kid.
Stahl took a break there at the end of the first quarter. He's back in the game now for East Carter. They try to get it to him inside and has it. Dexter brings a double, and he is trapped in the corner all the way across. Reynolds spin moves against Stone. Well, good defense by Carter Stone. Dexter again, Scott, look how far they're pushing that ball out and away from the rim on the defense.
Yeah, they play this 1-2-2, but they're very aggressive with it. They're pushing everything out. Stahl with a 15-footer. Can't get it to go, and then Nichols with a nice rebound.
And that's going to be a foul there on Reynolds.
Yep.
Again, Dexter's defense being very stingy inside near the paint. Only 1 of 11 shooting from East Carter right now. They're going to have to find ways to get inside that Dexter defense and score.
Yep.
Their main guy, Stahl, still without a point early on in this one.
Yeah, Stahl's got great footwork, great vision, but again, he's usually met with an answer or a strong body.
And double teams right now. Dexter brings double teams every time he touches. Well, a scramble for the loose ball on the floor. Geatley trying to come away with it, and we have got a timeout by Dexter. East Carter not happy with the call, but we're going to stay with it and see if anything happens. We've got the timeout. We'll go to break. We'll be back in 30.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
We are back. Timeout taken there by Coach Allen. If he does it, it's going to be a jump ball, Scott, and possession area would have went to East Carter. Dexter will inbound here with Geatley over on the near side to us. Inbounded to Anderson. They look for the curl and got it and could not get it up. Turnbow now goes up off the glass. Can't get it, but he will be fouled and go to the line.
Yeah, nice set with another back screen for Nichols, and then Nichols had a nice find there with our big football stud. He's just a handful. But I will say, East Carter is a physical team. They're matching Dexter's physicality, and that's nice to see. They just hadn't been able to hit shots.
And Turnbow knocks them both down. Lead up to 17-5 now. Dexter again attacking the basketball out high. All the way inside. Stahl's got it now near the rim. Up, and he scores.
Nice find. Nice find. They do a good job of looking for him. He did a good job banging with Annister.
Yeah, that was a big score, I think, for East Carter right there, Scott. You get your star player, Stahl, involved in the scoring and comfortable. Nichols misses a three, and that's high off. Stahl the rebound. Duckett with it out top, and he'll get rid of it. East Carter now looking for, and Stahl takes a dump on the floor. Price a shot up and can't get it to fall. Loose. Stahl chunks that back in. That's going to be picked up there by Dexter off and running. Stone with it in the corner being pressured and gets that out to Turnbow.
Oh.
Turnbow blocked, and he's going to be fouled. Well, if Turnbow had a good look there, he could have went to the wing for three, or he could have went to with a shot, and he decided to shot instead in the paint.
Yeah, Turnbow's just strong. He's just an athlete. He did have Geatley over there on the wing, but he went strong at the bucket, and he's going to shoot too.
That foul goes on number 4, Colton Harvey, his second. Team third here in the second quarter. Turnbow knocks down the first. Well, Scott, on that release, Turnbow's just got that good tight rotation backspin on the basketball.
He does. You like seeing these strong guys that are so good on the football field come in here and have soft touch with their basketball shot, and he certainly does. He can do both.
Repetitive free throw for him, no doubt. That one just rims out on him, and here he's ducking away with it. Reynolds up top. He'll move that around. And Dexter just applying so much pressure to the basketball right here. Here's that three by Duckett, and it's good.
Duckett got a second there, and he's having himself a nice first half.
Yeah, cut the lead to 8 here. Dexter has Sapavito. He wants to drive. Here's Turnbow with it. Cut off there on the defense. Stone looking for help and finds it in Sapavito.
East Carter playing really good man-to-man defense. Really good man-to-man defense, and it's bothering Dexter just a little bit on that possession.
Yeah, Reynolds able to get his hand in a long three up and miss there. Out of bounds. That will go to Dexter. Here is Abraham now returning. He has 2 fouls, so that is something to keep an eye on here with 4:43 left in the second.
Yeah, and you've got Stahl sitting on the bench getting a little bit of a breather, and so again, Abraham, he wants to remain with 2 fouls as long as possible here and still play strong.
And they just curled, and nice steal there by East Carter, and the timeout is given there. Dexter just brought off Abraham in. He curled, Scott. They was looking at the low post there. They just didn't get the opportunity inside.
Yeah, they did. They missed him, and again on the outside, Dexter's dribble and the weave is causing some turnovers for them. East Carter putting some pressure on them, forcing some turnovers.
And look at the shot difference right now. With the score 18-10, you think Dexter has that. East Carter's actually got up 20 shots. Only 4 of 20, but they're getting up shots.
Yep.
Again, if they start to find a rhythm in this game, that becomes a dangerous area. They're only down 8. They can easily climb back in this game early on.
That's right. And Dexter's so active in their zone, like you said earlier. The pressure they're applying is the reason that they're not shooting well. But if they ever find a way to get a bucket or 2 to go down and tighten this game up, it'll be fun to watch.
To the corner, and
good post up.
Yeah, nice post.
That's what I would do.
Just didn't get it to fall.
Yep, but went right at Abraham. It's like he knows he's got 2 fouls. Nice take. Boy, Abraham's got to be careful.
He's got to be careful. Up his third.
He has got to be careful.
There's a floater there by Kirby.
Shot that goes down. Nice little jump shot by Kirby. And again, East Carter is aggressive. They play hard. They play good man-to-man defense.
Yeah, on that last possession there where Abraham come down and East Carter got that rebound, a good salesman may have drawn that foul against him. Geatley, nice feed inside of Turnbow as they strip it away, and Sapavito's good hands comes away. Sapavito now works around the screen. He's going to put a jumper up, off, no good. Rebound by Kirby.
Kirby's a strong kid. Doesn't have a lot of height. He got a good build on him and plays the game strong. Kind of runs the show out here on top.
He's a kid. He's not the tallest. Nice little shot there. Boy. And it goes in by Reynolds.
Right now they're doing it with Stahl on the bench. That's got to be good for Benji Stahl to see. And again, you got to think when his son comes in, they're going to give him a shot in the arm there too. Dexter needs a good possession right here. Doesn't need to try to do too much. Just have a good possession.
Here's Nichols up off the glass and good. Nice job, Scott.
Strong take.
Take me through it. He held that ball high the whole time going to the rim.
Strong take. He's so long, and he did. He kept it up high, and still a nice soft finish off the glass.
Kirby with it up top. Kirby's just got that working man's look on the floor. Strong built kid, He's probably not going to be the guy that gets inside and scores the rim a lot, but he's just a strong workhorse, it looks like, on the floor.
Yep. Kind of looks like the leader out there, to coach on the floor, and good crisp passes out of his hands. And again, you got Ibrahim battling the stall, and one of those guys has 2 fouls and one of them doesn't. So,
and that's a jump
ball right there.
Coach Allen is wanting the hold, and he is not getting the call there.
Yeah, we're going to need to block out better if you're Dexter. Secure that ball instead of have a battle on it. When the ball goes up, everybody's going to have to block out. But I'm worried about Ibrahim battling the stall with 2 fouls.
Yeah, you would think right now everything East Carter wants to do is bring the ball inside. No doubt they know Ibrahim has 2.
They're very patient.
There's a touch inside. Swings that to Kirby for 3. No, doesn't go.
Good
Turbo
board,
rebound.
good push.
Nichols to the rim.
Oh, that's a charge.
And yeah, that's a bad one there.
It's
and
a
Nichols
charge.
picks up the foul. That is high-flying action.
You saw that coming from a little bit away. There's going to be a great replay there. Boy, just giving up the body. Again, strong take by Nichols, but what a play by Duckett. He's having a heck of a first half. Duckett's a tough kid.
Yeah, that stopped a basket by Dexter and a turnover and a foul on Nichols as well. It's his first.
What a great play.
Jameson looks through the defense. Nichols here again. He wants to drive all the way to the rim, and he's going to get the play there. I thought Nichols may have extended, but they're going to give the foul on East Carter and sends Nichols to the line.
Yeah, I thought he might have got away with a little push off there. The kid's strong, just a freshman. Doesn't play like it a bit, isn't built like it, and plays physical, can match East Carter's physicality for sure.
And it all depends on where the referee, Bobby Godwin, sees that foul take place. Before the arm extends right there, if he hits him then and lets him continue on, that's a foul, and he goes to the free throw line. Kirby crosses the line now to lead back to 9 for Dexter. Was cut all the way down to 4. Dexter again extending the defense. Kirby has it. Short baseline jumper, didn't take it. Long 3 here and made. Number 21, Chase Bradshaw with a 3.
Bradshaw, nice open look, knocked that thing down. They needed that.
Pull around jumper, nice spin around jumper, Sapavino. Scott, this game is back and forth a little bit right now. Kind of fun, yeah,
absolutely.
Had the 7-0 run not started out there, this thing is neck and neck.
Agree. Took East Carter a while to get going.
And that is nice. Off Jameson, goes Dexter basketball.
That's just a hustle play by Anneser and went off East Carter last.
When you come into Dexter and look at this team, they're long and all of them physicals. When you've got that much height and you're that long, I mean, even the subs coming off the bench are long and physical. You've got a 6'3" freshman out there that's long. I mean, it just doesn't stop with this Dexter team in their length.
Nice find.
Nichols all the way reverse layup. Doesn't go. Rebound there, Jameson.
Almost. East Carter not getting anything in transition. Nice push. Now they're patient.
22 seconds and counting here before the half. Looks like they may play for 1 shot. Look for the play to start around that 8 mark. Here it is, 8 seconds left, and they'll want to go to the corner for Kirby. And he's going to lose it, and it goes out of bounds.
Yep, got bumped just a little bit, and it went right off his foot up against the stage here. 3 seconds left for Dexter.
It looks like East Carter's going to try to apply some pressure here. Anderson to Turnbow. Turnbow, 1 shot at it, up, and that will be the halftime score. It's Dexter 25, East Carter 17.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
Senator Jason Bean is proud to represent Southeast Missouri and the Boot Hill in the Missouri Senate. High school sports are a positive avenue for our student athletes to build character, compete, and grow. Senator Jason Bean wishes all our student athletes and coaches a successful year.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
At Glensane, we know extra time is hard to come by. Your hands are full, your days are packed, and time doesn't slow down. We work hard when you have a service issue. With full service centers at each of our 4 locations, we will always do our best to make it convenient for you and your busy lifestyle. Thank you for trusting our family with your family for over 70 years.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt, Joe, and Brock today.
Stop by Miss Linda's 19th Hole in Malden, Missouri. Open to the public, we have something for everyone. Daily lunch specials, a Sunday buffet, catering, and a banquet room for rent. For more information, give us a call or check us out on Facebook.
Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
This is us.
For over a century, the Bank of Grandin has stood by the people who make our community strong, our farmers, small business owners, and families. We offer all the competitive banking services you expect, from checking and savings to loans and online banking, while staying true to what matters most, personal connection and local investment. Because here, your money works where you live. Visit bankofgrandin.net or stop by one of our branches in Grandin, Donovan, Elsinore, Arvol, or Van Buren to talk with someone today.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Beer, pork steak. Fast break. The best chicken in the whole state. Fast break. Woo, doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
I'm Karen Hillis, and I think you'll love what's behind this door.
This 3-bedroom, 2-bath home with spacious primary suite, back deck overlooking a detached shop, all on 4 lots.
Let's walk through it together. Give me a call today.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
Welcome back. It's halftime here. Dexter leads this one 25-17. Scott, they've been up as many as 12, cut it as closest to 4, but they lead this one by 8 right now.
Yeah, it's been a fun first half. For East Carter, you've got Xander Reynolds with 2 points, Cordell Duckett with 5, Chase Kirby with 5. You got Keaton Jamerson with 4 rebounds, Chase Bradshaw with 3 points, Bryce Stahl with 2. And then for Dexter, Kyle Nichols has had a heck of a first half with 12 points and 4 rebounds. The freshman just plays real strong. Elijah Ibraham's been in foul trouble. He's got 2 rebounds, been in big foul trouble. Devin Turnbow with 3 points and 3 rebounds. John Sepulvedo's had 8 points and a rebound. Will Geatley, 2 points, 3 rebounds, and kind of runs the show for Dexter. They've been good in transition. East Carter plays really tough man-to-man defense in the half court, and we've got ourselves a pretty low-scoring affair here.
And I think if you're East Carter, the takeaway of the half right now is, look, we've been down to as little as 4 points after being down like that. We're still in the game against the number 1 seed. Let's see if we can get some points in that paint. Their 2 big men have struggled inside. They've only got 2 points by their 2 big men there. I think they want to try to get more scores at the rim and get Dexter in a little foul trouble there, Scott. I think that's where the game comes back for East Carter.
Yeah, absolutely. And if you told Benji Stahl that his son was going to have 2 points at the half, I don't think he'd expect maybe to even be within 8 of the 1 seed. So Dexter's done a great job on Stahl. He's missed some shots. He works hard. They're going to have a good defensive second half and really focus on the rebounding. And again, hopefully for East Carter, they can get some shots to fall and get some things to work through number 24.
As we said earlier in the broadcast, if East Carter starts making some baskets, look out, this can be a game. It's still a game right here. East Carter's got to score, though, and keep this one tight here in the third. Dexter has first possession, and here comes Nichols with the basketball. Dumps that into Ibrahim. He looks and gets that to Nichols. He'll go up with a shot and could not fall. Stall the rebound now. Stall off to Jamison. They'll run offense, and again, Dexter's going to stay in that 1-2-2 zone, and high-low looks for East Carter right now. You can tell Stall is looking inside, too. They are wanting to get inside, and there it is. Jamison, the jumper, does not fall. Rebound to Geatley.
No, nice outlet there. Let's see what we got. We got numbers for Dexter, and then a bad pass by Sepulveda.
And it sounds like the conversation is very the same that we just had up here. Get it inside. You could tell Stall took a long time looking and waiting for something to open up there. I love the idea from East Carter to come out. Here he is again. Look at him push around.
Yeah.
Goes up and scores strong.
That's knowing the guy's got 2 fouls, and that is taking it right to him. And again, Ibrahim's going to have to be careful, or he's going to pick up his 3rd early, and that'll change this 3rd quarter for Dexter.
Lead cut to 6. And boy, another good job of Stall, too. He cut off the ball handler before he couldn't cut on him, and then dropped down on Ibrahim. Young man is working hard in there for East Carter. Dexter up top, and Sepulveda surveys. He has got a size mismatch against Kirby. Turnbow goes up high, does not fall, and rebound by Kirby. He'll go the other way, pushing hard. Pulls it back and wants to set his team up to the corner. And here's Stall down low, and good job by Ibrahim.
And nice active defensive play by Ibrahim, and then Devin Turnbow picked up a travel there. So we'll stay down here with East Carter here. And again, East Carter's got a nice start to this second half. If you're Coach Stall, I think you're happy with the way things have started out here early.
East Carter, the only score here through a minute and a half of the second half. And there's now Lloyd Rice is calling a flop right there. He has been on him this year. And there's Price up with a miss off his foot on the floor. Loose, and that's going to be a jump ball. So credit Coach Stall right there. He knew who the possession there was. He didn't use his timeout. He knew even at a jump ball, he's going to get the ball back under the rim. Good game management there. Up top, here's the corner now. Again, looking inside, nothing there. Kirby's going to have to get an outlet, and he does. Price works around again. They look high-low, and boy, he had him sealed there. Keaton is working hard against Turnbow. Stall up, couldn't get it to fall. Rebound by Sepulveda.
Dexter's going to look to push the ball. Nice kick.
Nichols open for 3. No, doesn't fall. Good rebound by Turnbow. And he is going to be caught on the hook there by Keaton Jamison.
Yeah, great offensive rebound there. Nice find by John Sepulveda out top. Nichols just didn't get the roll. And then Turnbow keeps this thing alive for Dexter.
Inbound to Ibrahim. He'll go up with a right. Does not fall. Ibrahim gets his own rebound. Goes back up on a reverse layup. Does not fall. Big defensive stand by East Carter. Scott, again, they have held Dexter scoreless here in the second half. There's a rebound now to Sepulveda. He works all the way to the rim, slides off to Turnbow, and they're going to be fouled. What a job by Sepulveda to get a pass away.
Yeah, looks like he slipped on maybe a slick floor there. He slipped a little bit and then still kept his composure, and then nice feed to Turnbow. He's going to shoot 2.
Turnbow at the line. That foul goes against number 4, Colton Harvey, his 3rd. Turnbow misses the first. Duckett and also Reynolds back into the game for the Redbirds. Turnbow in his 2nd, and it rims out as well, and rebound goes to Duckett. East Carter now only one big in the game, and that is Keaton Jamison here, and he's trying to post. Reynolds slipped on that all the way out top to Kirby. Kirby now to Price in the corner. Duckett wants to drive and can't. Dexter's really cutting them off well on the baselines. Here's a 3 up. Off, no good.
Oh.
Good rebound by Reynolds and loses it.
Nice slashing rebound and then just lost the ball out of bounds. Great hustle by that young man. Just lost the ball.
Nichols will bring this up for Dexter. They lead 25-19, scoreless through 3.5 here in this third quarter. There's Sapavito, loses the basketball, and Price comes away and steps on the line, stays with Dexter. Right here, Scott. Coach Allen loves his inbound plays to score with a post at the rim. Let's see if he draws up one here. Maybe a little further than he'd prefer, and they're just going to have to inbound it. Abraham goes all the way to the rim. They're going to get the blocking foul on the floor against Jamison.
Fouls and red rings number 12, Keith Jamison, second.
That will be his second, team third now. Nichols to inbound.
Nice strong take by Abraham through the block. Easy call.
How about that? Generally speaking, your best passer is your inbounder, Scott, and that's a freshman inbounding for Dexter.
You bet.
It just shows you the trust that Chad Allen has in that freshman.
You bet, and then he's dangerous after he inbounds the ball. That was a great inbounds play there. He threw the ball out top, cut around a nice screen, and a lot of times that's a real tough cut to guard.
Yeah, that foul goes against Cordell Duckett, his second. And to finish up a thought on Nichols there, Scott, I don't know I've ever seen a team sitting as a #1 seed and a contender like Dexter is, putting a freshman in that situation to be your best passer in the inbound.
Yeah, he reminds me a lot of a kid I coached at Twin Rivers named Michael Lance. He was a lefty. He never came off the floor as a freshman, and he ended up playing at Three Rivers and then Arkansas State. So they really look a lot alike out there on the floor. Neither one of them play like a freshman.
Yeah, the free throw there by Turnbow puts it 26-19, and that was Dexter's first points here in the third. Stahl back in the game now as they have two bigs in for East Carter, looking to try to get inside of this Dexter defense. Reynolds up, short jumper, misses. Good rebound by Jamison, back up off the glass and a score.
A really nice board. Turnbow came out with a little bit of a weak closeout. I think he'd like that over again. He let the guy go baseline. That opened up things for East Carter.
8-point lead at halftime has been cut to 5 now. Kicked out. Nichols off to Keatley for 3. Got it.
Oh, Will.
Boy, a sharp shooter and a fine set shooter, Scott.
Yeah, beautiful release, quick release, nice set shot at the three-point line, and again, now Dexter's running.
Boy, man, Anderson sent that thing a lot of love, and that is just intercepted. There is Keaton, Jamison up with a score.
Yeah, Anderson you just didn't want the ball in the big man's hand out in the open court.
And a score by Turnbow! Nice shot and finish by Devin Turnbow. That foul will go against number 12, Keaton Jamison, his third, team 5. So Dexter shoots free throws the rest of this quarter.
And Devin with just a really strong take and strong finish.
Yeah, when you're a post player and you're only about 6'1", have a strong body, and that makes a huge difference.
And when you've got a great mind and you're a great kid, that helps too. he's an all-around great kid.
Lead back to 8 for Dexter now. Stahl with it. He looks,
nice
lobs over the top. And he's going to be fouled there.
Yeah. Great find from Stahl. You know, he's had trouble scoring his points, but he's really looking for his teammates. Great feed inside.
And that is not an easy pass right there. That is a finesse pass over the top. You're taking a chance of backside help coming, or the front guy being able to jump up and tip that. If you don't put just enough on it, I mean, that is a tremendous pass inside, and Harvey at the line knocks down his first. Foul goes against number 3, Devin Turnbow, his first, team first. Harvey to pull it back to a 6-point game. He completes and does. Scott, East Carter just keeps hanging around right here.
Yeah, they play really, really hard. They're well coached.
Here's Nichols now on the curl on the screen. Couldn't find it to Geatley. Here is Nichols again. He wants to drive, cut off there. Back to Geatley up top. Turnbow inside, goes up with the right hand, misses. Ibrahim put back and a score and a foul.
That's one way to get going there if you're Ibrahim. Crash the boards, nice putback. Didn't even have to come down with it. Just nice finish.
Everything followed the basketball to the right side of the rim, and Ibrahim comes around from the backside left and puts back and scores. That foul goes against Stahl, his first. Ibrahim misses a free throw, and here comes Duckett and company away. Lead now back to 8 again for Dexter. There's inside, and that's going to be a push there on Ibrahim. I love that look, Scott. They're spacing in the zone, and they feed it in and get the foul.
Yeah, and that's Ibrahim's third. May come out for a second here. Shouldn't have to buy too much time. Again, he just had a tough night getting going.
And Anderson, the sub coming in, he has played a solid night defensively down there. Good feed to Stahl, jumper, got it.
Yeah, just a nice little fadeaway there. He just got a nice stroke. No, Annister plays hard. Annister gets everything out of his ability, and just plays real hard. Great team player.
Yeah, he brings the football player mentality to the court. He plays hard, he's correct. Nichols, nice move all the way around. Couldn't get it to fall. Rebound by Duckett, I believe.
Duckett plays big. He's just a little low dude, but he plays big. Got in there with the big guys and came down with that thing.
Hey, he has had a nice night on the board. He's got 3 rebounds, and he's worked for all of them. 3 by Price is blocked out there by Sapovito. Stahl gets it back and could not convert. And Reynolds stripped, scramble on the floor, and a jump ball.
Goes to Dexter. Yeah, East Carter outworking Dexter on the boards right there. Just did a great job of getting extra attempts. Almost got a foul call. Could have been, and then Dexter strong with the tie up, and we'll go the other way.
I'm going to tell you, the Big Bad Bullies are the #1 seed. Just cannot make this scrappy 8 seed East Carter go away.
No, they're well coached. They play hard. They're just a good, solid man-to-man defensive team.
Sapovito backs his man down, feeds that to Anderson. That is knocked away, and he'll recover. Scott, the one word, if I was going to play a team that I always hated to hear, they're scrappy. And when I hear that, I know that team's just going to fight the whole time I'm playing them.
Yeah, just a great compliment when you talk about a team that's scrappy. And again, when they're talented and scrappy, that gets dangerous, And East Carter is scrappy, and they're really hanging in there with the 1 seed.
They're the kind of team that can slip up and beat you when you overlook them just a bit. It don't even have to be much, but you think, okay, hey, we've got this coming in. No, when that team shows up and fights and you're not ready for it, they're the kind of team that'll knock you off.
Yep. And Dexter's had trouble closing out games, too. We need to see them close out a game. They've had trouble with that.
Sapovito
in
picks
transition.
It up. And that's going to be a foul.
Yep. Good.
Turnbow brought the ball down, and he waited and let that man come up over the top.
Yep.
That will be against Reynolds, his second.
Yeah, got Xander Reynolds in the air, and again.
Turnbow has spent a lot of time at the charity stripe tonight.
Dexter's only 5 of 11, so we need to, if you're Dexter, we need to start hitting some of these, taking advantage of that. That's a nice looking free throw.
Knocks that down, so the lead now 34-27. Back to a 7-point lead. He can extend it back to 8, where it is sitting much of the third.
Yeah, this is kind of where it's been right here. So East Carter's made a run. Dexter's handled that run, which is what you want to do. And it looks like we're going to go into the 4th quarter with about the same spread.
Closing seconds here, 26 and counting. Duckett couldn't get the feed. Price with it up top. Back to Duckett. They were wanting Stahl to touch this basketball.
Bad.
And here may be the spot. Remember, Stahl earlier got the jumper out here. He's the inbounder, come in off the pass. Close to an elbow jumper on the score. Here it is. Let's watch Stahl. He tries to post, and they try to go to him again, Scott. They wanted it there, and that's going to be a foul against Annister, I believe.
Yeah, they're going to get a hold on Annister.
That'll be his first, team foul number 3. That just moves him a little closer to the basket. So watch again, pass, and back to the inbounder. Bradshaw the other size on the floor, and he is not the tallest. Now Stahl's going to step out to the wing. Here's a wrap, and that was intended to get Stahl looking to paint. They could not get it. Duckett looks for help. Off to Stahl now. Feed to Duckett. Reverse layup, and the score by Duckett! What a shot!
That kid is impressive. He's had 2 finishes like that. He rebounds with the big guys. He's just a tough kid, and then Sapavado kicks that thing out of bounds.
We will see what East Carter has drawn up for a 2.5 score right here. Inbound will be on their sideline. It's going to have to come quick. Scott, what are you drawing up? Ball screen here, 3?
Yeah, you almost use Stahl as a decoy. Maybe get another guy a look.
There it is, up, and it's going to be no good. That will take us to the end of the 3. Dexter clings to a 6-point lead, 35-29. Back after this.
Hi, I'm Leslie Ackman. I believe buying or selling shouldn't be stressful. With clear steps, honest advice, and a little fun, we'll get through this together. Let's go make it happen.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Harper's Hometown Grill, where you can enjoy a delicious meal, friendly service, and a true hometown feel. Located across from the high school, we're proud to support our local athletes and the families who cheer them on. Come share a table with us today.
Welcome back, Scott. Numbers don't lie in here. East Carter leads the rebounding. They lead 3-point shooting, 3-12, more made there. The free throw percentage, they haven't been in the line a lot, but Dexter's struggling to line just a lot of areas in this game that you didn't expect. And when you said earlier, what big team is going to come in and struggle, we may be seeing it right here.
Yeah, I mean, East Carter really hanging around. Again, Dexter's had trouble closing out some games earlier in the season, and East Carter's got the ball to start this 4th quarter, and you just wonder who's going to make a run here.
East Carter will start out with the ball, and it is Duckett out top with it. Dexter extends that zone way out on the basketball. You know, when it pushes the ball away just like that, you can get turnovers and easy layups, but when it doesn't, it can leave you vulnerable on the inside.
Yeah, East Carter, there we go with some, I was going to say, they're going to need to attack with the dribble.
Yeah, and Price finally did.
Attack some gaps with the dribble, and number 15 there, Carson Price, just did and had a nice little look here, and we got a 4-point game.
This is the closest this game has been since earlier in the 2nd quarter of this basketball game. The scrappy Redbirds still just pushing and fighting. Here's Sapavado, who's got a look, gets deep inside the paint, picks it up, and now out top again. Turnbow to the rim, up, doesn't score. Abraham gets it back, outside, good ball movement. Sapavado for 3, doesn't go, rebound by Stahl. A chance to close this to a 1-score game here for the Redbirds. Trying to be patient with the basketball and inside to Stahl. Out top, Bradshaw for 3. No, doesn't go. Rebound, Geatley.
Geatley with a nice rebound there as a guard.
That would be a foul on the floor.
Nice take by Nichols.
That goes against Cason Price, his 2nd. And we've got a timeout, Dexter. We're going to step aside as well. We will be back here in 30.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
And this is going to open up. Folks, we're back, and right now the scrappiness, and you want to see where the inbound is going to come from. Dexter right here, see if it opens up for a score at the rim. Like I said earlier, Dexter loves to score at the rim. Coach Allen loves to hit a curl and a screen back for the score right here. Nothing there. He goes to Nichols out top. Boy, did he just walk and miss that?
I think he just walked. Sure do.
Abraham
Bobby let that one go.
Yeah, I think it may have caught him off guard.
He's off balance. There's a quick release.
Nice. Geatley is a great set shooter and found himself wide open from the corner.
That's a big one. That's a big one. And again, we'll see how East Carter handles this. They've handled everything else well. They're a gritty team. He walked too.
Yeah, that matches it up.
It does.
Comment on Geatley, I always thought he was a great shooter. How about the move by Coach Allen to bring him away from the point and let him just worry about shooting the basketball has made him, and a good move inside, could not complete.
The freshman just got his hand on that ball. Nichols with a nice little block, nice kick.
Yeah, I really love the idea that Coach Allen took is let Geatley be my shooter. I think he's a great shooter. It's a great move. And you see him just really knock down threes very well. Here's Sepavado inside, little floater, doesn't go. Rebound, Turnbow, doesn't go. Loose, and East Carter comes away. Nice play by Bryce Stahl.
Nice hustle play there. Let's see if they can cash this in. Nice swing. Nice.
Here's Price for three. No, doesn't go. Rebound.
Look at that.
Your guy Duckett inside fighting, got the rebound, and it's going to be off East Carter now, going to Dexter. I believe Duckett has won a fan in you, Scott.
Yeah, you just like seeing that guy play that big, that strong. Again, couldn't finish that one, but just does a lot of things well as a little man.
Dexter with it, leads by 7, just under 5 minutes left in the fourth.
He's guarding Nichols too, so you know he's tough.
There's another three. Geatley can't get that to fall, loose, and Price comes away with it. And he steps out of bounds. When things go right and then goes wrong for you, and it happened to East Carter there.
Yeah, both teams playing real physical, and both teams not minded, not affected by it. It's a physical game.
Abraham wisely gets that away to Geatley up top. Geatley hands it off to Nichols, and Dexter resets here. Sepavado kicks it off. Turnbow inside, and he's going to be charged.
Yeah,
that is
just too much. Yep, just too much of a football play. You don't even got the Dexter fans complaining about that one. It's just too much.
Yeah, you can see that one coming because he took the big step into the guy and leaned in.
Oh, yeah.
When he took the big step and leaned, that was just an easy call for the officials.
Yep.
Opportunity to close a gap right here for East Carter.
I tell you what, East Carter does a good job not forcing the ball into.
And missed it at the rim.
Nice. Boy's frustrated with himself, but what a nice take by Jamison.
He felt that and one coming.
Yeah, he wanted it.
That is the 4th foul on Abraham.
I was just going to say, though, East Carter does a good job of not forcing passes into Stahl. They really do a good job of not. They want to get it to him so bad, and they know they need to, but they don't create turnovers for themselves by forcing things. It's fun to watch.
And how about the aggressive defense right now we've seen out of East Carter? Look at the Dexter scoreboard over here. Abraham with 2, Devin Turnbow with 8 on the inside. That's coming a lot from the free throw line. And then Sepavado with 8. He's had to work for points in there.
Yeah.
Anderson nothing down low. So
no, they've done a superb job. And again, it's just tough man-to-man defense. It's something that most teams are good at, and they're really good at it. Really good at it.
Right away, man-to-man, I think, you're going to get screens, chances to score to rim, and they have done really nice. There's Nichols inside the paint there.
Nichols got the height advantage on our guy Duckett. He's got the inches, and it's a real strong take right there.
Stahl with it. He looks over the top again.
Great
Jamison.
Great feed right at the corner of the backboard where you want it. Nice finish.
Score.
Beautiful feed.
In traffic, Scott, he gets his body turned back around to score. He keeps his pivot and goes up.
Yeah, beautiful feed. They may have found a weapon right there.
And there's a takeaway.
More aggressive defense from East Carter. Again, man-to-man defense.
Lead down to 5 by Dexter. Duckett works it back out and a steal.
Pass.
Here's Sepavado all the way down, and he is fouled.
Stays here.
How about that?
Yeah, just nice hustle.
Sapavado,
just a nice hustle.
Sapavado thought he had the layup. He's trying to check behind, but he's looking over his left shoulder, and the defense come from the right and got the knockaway. Again, great defense protecting the rim by East Carter. There it is, Turnbow, nice little jumper, and scores at the rim.
Got an easy one on Stahl. Got an easy one on Stahl there. That was a nice little find there by Sepulvado. Nice finish.
Dexter got that in at about 4.5 seconds.
I thought that too. I was getting a little bit worried.
Reynolds thought about it, didn't pull the trigger, and Price up top now to Stahl. Stahl again,
nice
inside.
Feed.
Knocked away, good hands by Sepulvado. Duckett, jumper, scores! Duckett has been everything his team has asked for tonight.
Yes, he is a kid that you could tell is used to being undersized, and he manages very well.
Here's Nichols. Thought he had the lane, but didn't. Sepulvado now, elbow jumper, no, doesn't go. Rebound, Duckett off and running. Pushing the floor all the way to the rim, and he is fouled. 2 minutes and 8 seconds, could not get off that clock fast enough for the Dexter Bearcats right now.
Yeah, they've had trouble finishing games, and that's what's going to be on the floor, it looks like. Yep. I don't see how that's on the floor, but
I'm thinking they grabbed him before his arms moved up. The ball was still low, so they grab it there before he tries to take the arms up. We have got a timeout, Dexter. It's a full. We're going to step aside as well. Scott, we'll get your thoughts coming back on this one.
Your brand deserves more than average. At Jayco Apparel and Promotions, we combine premium quality, reliable turnaround times, and competitive pricing to bring your ideas to life. From custom apparel to promotional products, we make it easy to look professional every time.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter.
Dexter's still just so scary because
Scott, we're back. You're talking through a lot of situations. The one number we saw, Dexter leads by 5 right now. If you're East Carter, when you start fouling, because Dexter's only 7 of 13 at the free throw line.
That's the question. You know, Dexter's 7 for 13 and not shooting the ball well, and you don't know when to start fouling. I'm saying Dexter's so scary because you don't know where the points can come from. They can all score and hurt you, but East Carter's man-to-man defense holding Dexter to 42 points. Holding so many of their guys down point-wise. It's just been impressive to watch, and we're going to see how this thing finishes out here. We got a 5-point game with 2 to go.
No matter the outcome, coming in against this big, long Dexter team, East Carter's got to be happy with the way they performed tonight.
Absolutely, just a bunch of hard-nosed kids, and again, I'll say it again, just well coached.
Lead is 5 for Dexter, and East Carter looking for opportunities again inside the zone. Stahl wanting the ball to high post. They'll work across again. Duckett looks. Boy, both big men cut to the corner. Got a little bit out of sync there, and they'll reset.
Yeah, you almost like Stahl feeding Jamison down low. They got a little spacing issue there, but we're going to have to go a little bit there. Oh, got it to him.
Stahl goes up and blocked there by Abraham. What a play! He comes away, and Sepulvado will go all the way to the rim and scores.
Yeah, John got that. Nice take.
What
Dexter
a play
extends.
by Abraham, the block there, and here's Duckett up, and he scores off the backboard.
Not going to go away. Abraham with a huge defensive play, and again, Dexter walking to the huddle like they're losing and they're ahead, and that's going to need to change. I don't think you can continue staying down. You got a 5-point lead. Let's finish the game. You know, yes, East Carter's fired up.
It's going to be Dexter basketball under the rim, so they've got to go the full length right here. Do you go trap against this big, long, tall team of Dexter? It's going to be hard because they're going to throw it up over the top, and they've got good ball handlers. Everybody in the game from Dexter can handle the basketball right now, I believe. You do have probably 2 posts in the game in Abraham, and I think Turnbow's probably still in there. So do you try to trap at this moment? Because the likelihood is Pablo's inbounding. So so that's 2 guards to cover up now.
Yeah, and I don't mind the thought being over here on this side going, hey, we're going to start fouling right now. We've got Turnbow. He's kind of hit or miss at the free throw line. I don't know. I don't think I'd foul Geatley. You got a freshman out there. I think you got people that you can test right now and still have time to come down and get some quick twos. If you're East Carter, try to get some quick twos and try to lengthen this game right here. And if you're Dexter, you want this minute and 3 seconds to really kind of tick off the clock.
Yeah, I would say the last person I would want to foul, they're going to bring the pressure here and probably look for the trap. The last person I want to foul would be Geatley. He is such a sharp shooter.
There's a good trap. There's a good trap.
And what are they going to call? It's going to be the foul or the jump ball?
They got a timeout. Yeah, they never called a jump ball, and they got the timeout, Dexter.
Yeah, so we got a full. We're going to step aside as well for a minute here. We will be back here in Bloomfield.
Stop by Miss Linda's 19th hole in Malden, Missouri. Open to the public, we have something for everyone. Daily lunch specials, a Sunday buffet, catering, and a banquet room for rent. For more information, give us a call or check us out on Facebook.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
Oh, look at here. Folks, we're back, and the way East Carter has stayed in this game, their star player, Bryce Stahl, only 6 points. It's been tough inside. Dexter's made it tough on him, but they've had some other kids to step up.
Yeah, they've done it without their man, and again, their man's capable of feeding. He's got some really nice assists as well, but let's see.
And he's got 7 rebounds.
We're in a man-to-man defense. Stahl's kind of playing center field here on Ibrahim, but he might have just got away with a push there. Let's see what we got here. And again, if you're Dexter, back out, make some free throws.
And they've got the quick foul. That goes against Stahl. And there's 4 to give. So, yeah, they've got to start fouling right here, Scott.
This is a deal where, you can really be aggressive, go for some steals, knowing that you're going to foul on the catch. So, again, you might try to hold here a little bit. Don't want anything intentional. But, again, you're going to get aggressive. You're going to be up in people.
There's the play. Goes through to Geatley.
We got to go ahead and foul.
And there he is. Yeah, he's riding pretty tough.
Yeah.
Again, not a bad foul. That's going to be the 3rd team foul now, the 3rd on Price.
No, you really want to kind of be a bad defensive player here, as far as I'm concerned. But you want to reach. You want to try to get away with a reach right here, or a hold, something that can lead to a turnover.
Here's Abraham.
And again, Dexter doing a great job of just running clock.
Yep. Stahl fouls again. So good job again, but East Carter, they stopped the clock quickly.
Yeah, Bobby, I think last year Abraham would have taken that ball and tried to score 2 points and possibly been stopped. Things might have turned out different right there. He knew he just wants this clock to run.
You're talking about a young man maturing. That is Abraham this year. I mean, mentally, physically, everything. And a steal there.
They got it.
Price away with it. He's going to drive down. That is Keaton, I'm sorry. Here's a 3 by Price, and good! It's good, and the clock continues to move. We've got a timeout on the floor. We're going to go to a break, folks. If you got to go, you better hurry. We're back here in 30.
I'm Karen Hillis, and I think you'll love what's behind this door. This 3-bedroom, 2-bath home with spacious primary suite, back deck overlooking a detached shop, all on 4 lots. Let's walk through it together. Give me a call today.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Buren, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
Welcome back, Scott. It's been well documented over the last, I believe, 5 games. Dexter has lost double-digit leads in 3 of their last 5 games played now. They had a double-digit lead this one. They've been all the way up as many as 12. They're clinging to a 2-point lead. Can East Carter complete the comeback?
No, they can. They can. You got one team completely fired up. You got another team walking to the huddle again for the 2nd time here recently, and you're going to have to keep that positive attitude and know that, guys, we're just going to hit some free throws and win this thing. We're going to take care of the ball. We're going to hit free throws and win this thing. East Carter, their scrappiness is coming out right now, I'm telling you.
Turnbow has been relying the most tonight for Dexter, I would say, and he's the inbounder. And there is a knockaway. Who's it against? It's going to be off of East Carter.
Almost. Almost. Nothing's easy right now for Dexter. And again, East Carter doesn't want to give up something easy on a long baseball pass. But
everything crowds in. It's going to be free to Geely, and it's loose. Turnbow picks it up to Geely again, and they couldn't stop ball. Geely is free to the corner.
Not foul. Yeah, you want to foul.
Yeah,
Good.
there is the foul there. That is Price committing the foul. I believe that's going to be his fourth. That is his fourth. And Sapavado the line, I do not believe he has shot free throws tonight.
Yeah, I don't know that he has. And again, we're either going to be looking at a 2-point game, a 3-point game, or a 4-point game. Either way, if I'm East Carter, I want a quick 2 down at this other end. I want to catch Dexter, hoping we'll come down and jack up a 3. I want a quick 2, get the ball down as quick as possible, try to draw a foul.
Sapavado good on the first and misses a second. It's still a 3-point
big
game.
rebound.
Abraham strong with it. And the foul again.
You got the miss you wanted, you didn't get the block out.
So now Sapavado can make it a 2-possession game if he can knock down one of 2 free throws right here.
Yep.
My, how the game has changed too, Scott. Used to we're in a 1-1. Now we're in an automatic 2-2.
Yep. Free throw shooters have gotten worse, so now they get 2 chances at it, it seems.
Yeah. Had that been the 1-1, Sapavado misses the front end, and then the ball is loose. Steve comes up with a rebound, but he hit the front, or no, he hit the front and missed the back end.
Yeah, he hit the front. Yep. This is going to get good, though. I still hope East Carter blitzes down and just tries to get a 2. You want to extend this game, so you want quick buckets, and you're going to have to foul again.
Yeah. Lead now is 3 for Dexter. Sapavado makes it 4.
Looks good. John looked good at that one. Looked good on the first time, and again we're at 4 points. Still 2 possession either way.
That was a big free throw there, knocked down by Sapavado. Timeout by East Carter. We're going to step aside as well here. Back in a few.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Hi, I'm Leslie Ackman. I believe buying or selling shouldn't be stressful. With clear steps, honest advice, and a little fun, we'll get through this together. Let's go make it happen.
Steal it, and then now you're looking to foul.
Scott, welcome back, and we're going through the situation here. Take us through the situation. A made free throw or miss, take us through the situation.
Well, either way, it's a 2-possession game. I think a lot of teams are waiting for you to come down and just jack up a 3, hoping it goes in, and that's a time when I've always felt you could get a quick 2. It's 2 possession. Try to get a quick something inside. Maybe you draw a quick foul, make your free throws, and then you're going to play this game of just putting Dexter on the line. And again, Sapavado, 1 of 2 last time. Let's see if he can nail this one.
Free throws are important, Scott. I believe you were a 94% for a career in high school. Is that correct from the line?
No, I wish it wasn't that good.
Somebody had told me that number, and I thought
it wasn't that good. It was up there, but it wasn't that good.
So Pavado.
Oh, here we go. They're going to take a 3.
And there it is.
Yeah.
And he hit it. He hit it.
We got a foul. They know they've got a foul.
They've got to go quick here. A 2-point game, and timeout Dexter with 4.4 on the clock.
My word.
Scott, 0.4 would have been a turnover because that went through. I looked up, 9 seconds left. Dexter was a half second away from a turnover for East Prairie under their own basket.
Good timeout right there by Dexter. And again, East Carter's extending this game every way they can. I'm not sure about the angle on that bank shot that just went in. That was incredible, but boy, you gotta love watching East Carter play. East Carter is fun to watch in every way.
Yeah, these kind of games win your heart over as a fan watching. Anybody watching right now can appreciate East Carter. Even a Dexter fan, once the game's over and you win if you're Dexter, you start to just really like the effort and what East Carter did here.
Absolutely, and Dexter's gutted through all this too. You got to give them credit for gutting this out. They are playing a team that is very hard-nosed, very scrappy, all man-to-man defense, holding your players all down to lower totals than they're used to. It's just, boy, but East Carter, there is a ton to like about them. Coach Stahl's Coach Benji Stahl's got to have a fun time coaching this bunch.
And I'll tell you, Scott, this is what made me fall in love with Van Buren. The coach over there, the way they play games like this. They fight back and win games. I'm a huge fan.
Yep.
I give them a hard time because I want to see them win, but I've just become such a huge fan of them. And it's stuff like this that wins me over. Hey, my eyes and my heart right here with East Carter tonight. I'm impressed. I love it. I want to see more out of them.
If you're Dexter, you just want to catch right here. You catch, wrap that thing up. Stop right there. It doesn't need to do anything else.
So Sepulveda has hit enough at the line. The front end of this is going to be tremendously important, Scott. That makes it a 3-possession game.
Yeah.
If he can hit the next, the game's out of reach.
Yep. He's looked good at the line. If you're Dexter, I think you're happy that he's at the line.
Yeah, senior player, fine player it is for Dexter. Here's the front end. And he got it.
Yeah, that's a big one. And again, now you're looking at either a miracle heave tie, or you're looking at this free throw going in, and that's the ball game.
At this moment, East Carter can only tie. They cannot win. Sepulveda to ice it. And he misses. East Carter has to hurry here, duck it down. Here's a heave, and it's a Dexter win. They stick it out 48-45 in a tightly contested night from East Carter. Scott, you're going to take us through the finals.
We're going to start with East Carter. What a performance, and just like that last play, they were well coached enough to get that shot off on that miss. Xander Reynolds, 5 points, 2 rebounds. Colton Harvey, 2 points and a board. Cordell Duckett, 11.6 rebounds. What a performance. Caden Jamison, 8 points, 6 rebounds. Chase Kirby, 5 and 3. Kason Price, 5 and 4. Chase Bradshaw, 3 points. Bryce Stahl held to 6 points. What a fine job by Dexter, but 8 rebounds. And again, just a heck of a player, even without the points. For Dexter, can't brag on them enough as well. That was a team performance. Elijah Ibrahim, 2 points, only 2, but 8 rebounds. So he had the rebounds going for him. Devin Turnbow, 10 points, 5 rebounds. Kyle Nichols, 14 and 4. You had John Sepulveda, big free throws at the end, 14 points, 3 rebounds. Will Geatley, 8 points and 5 rebounds. Again, a low-scoring battle. Great game, great contest. That was a lot of fun.
Folks, stay with us. We will see if Coach Chad Allen reemerges for the interview with Joe Northern. If not, we will go to break. Stay tuned here on Aycorp Sports.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
For over a century, the Bank of Grandin has stood by the people who make our community strong, our farmers, small business owners, and families. We offer all the competitive banking services you expect, from checking and savings to loans and online banking, while staying true to what matters most, personal connection and local investment. Because here, your money works where you live. Visit bankofgrandin.net or stop by one of our branches in Grandin, Donovan, Elsinore, Arvol, or Van Buren to talk with someone today.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
Senator Jason Bean is proud to represent Southeast Missouri and the Boot Hill in the Missouri Senate. High school sports are a positive avenue for our student athletes to build character, compete, and grow. Senator Jason Bean wishes all our student athletes and coaches a successful year.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
This is us.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
We welcome you back to the arena here in Bloomfield. Joe Northern alongside the winning coach, Chad Allen. Again, this is one of those defensive efforts that we've seen this team prove time and time again. One thing I want to just inquire on, late in the game, going to that zone defense, was that something that you guys have drawn up in certain circumstances like tonight?
Well, you know, that's what we typically do day in, day out. And, I thought defensively we were pretty good tonight. But when it came to 50-50 balls, whether it's loose balls or offensive rebounds, I thought they definitely beat us. I mean, they're very scrappy. And hats off to Coach Stahl. I mean, he's got his guys playing extremely hard, and they're going to be good. They're tough.
And so as you guys continuing to be tougher again, back in familiar territory, going to be facing off against one of these two teams. Lessons you want to take away, at least coming into this one, to look forward to on Monday?
Well, it's going to be a tough battle, whether it's Van Buren or Malden. Of course, we've seen Malden before, and I know Van Buren's been playing extremely well. So, it's going to be another tough game, and, we're going to hopefully do a better job on the 50-50 balls, because, that's how you're going to be able to win tournaments like this, is winning the battle on the boards and getting all the loose balls.
Enjoy the rest. We'll see you in about 50 hours or so.
All right, thank you.
That's the coach, Chad Allen, as we bring it back inside again. Not going to be a tough matchup one way or another against one of these two teams. Van Buren having to go to extra time against Richland in the opening round game yesterday, but the Bulldogs ultimately pulling away on an 11-0 run to start overtime. Can they do it again? Meanwhile, Malden taking care of business over a very good Bloomfield team that finds itself in the consolation semis moving forward. So something to keep in mind too, as Coach Steve Fowler trying to make his first semifinal appearance in the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. We're just a little under 5 minutes away from opening tip, and when we come back, it will be Bobby Alford and the coach, Jeff Ross, coming up in just a moment from Bloomfield.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt, Joe, and Brock today.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
Harper's Hometown Grill, where you can enjoy a delicious meal, friendly service, and a true hometown feel. Located across from the high school, we're proud to support our local athletes and the families who cheer them on. Come share a table with us today.
Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
Your brand deserves more than average. At Jayco Apparel and Promotions, we combine premium quality, reliable turnaround times, and competitive pricing to bring your ideas to life. From custom apparel to promotional products, we make it easy to look professional every time.
For over a century, the Bank of Grandin has stood by the people who make our community strong, our farmers, small business owners, and families. We offer all the competitive banking services you expect, from checking and savings to loans and online banking, while staying true to what matters most, personal connection and local investment. Because here, your money works where you live. Visit bankofgrandin.net or stop by one of our branches in Grandin, Donovan, Elsinore, Arvol, or Van Buren to talk with someone today.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Hi, I'm Leslie Ackman. I believe buying or selling shouldn't be stressful. With clear steps, honest advice, and a little fun, we'll get through this together. Let's go make it happen.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress, or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
Good evening and welcome back to the 69th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament here on Aycorp Sports. Our second quarterfinal is one that we had circled on our brackets back when the seedings came out. The number 4 Van Buren Bulldogs and the number 5 Malden Green Wave. I am Bobby Alford. Joining me is my broadcast partner, Coach Jeff Ross. Jeff, this one has a chance to be a really, really good game.
Oh, it really does, Bobby. The Green Wave come in with a record of 6 wins and 2 losses with Dexter and Risco, both teams playing tonight. The Bulldogs are 6-1 on the year, with their only loss coming to Twin Rivers Royals, which is also playing the last game of the night against Bernie. Van Buren struggled to make it out of the opening round against the Richland Rebels. They led 40-16 at the half, and then they let the Rebels back in, and they chipped away, and they got the game. It went into overtime, and they ended up winning it in overtime.
the Bulldogs were able to take control in the extra frame and move on to tonight's game by 11. The Green Wave, on the other hand, took care of business, pulling ahead of the Bloomfield Wildcats, the host school, in the second half and completing a 62-28 victory.
Well, Jeff, let's just get one thing out of the way. We are non-biased, and you don't want to hide your affection, but I have not hid my affection for Coach Black whatsoever. I think he's a great coach. I love the way he gets his players to buy in, to follow his lead. He shows it time and time again. I offer to challenge those guys. Get yourself on the seating show. I did this. Get yourself played into that top tier night. Give yourself a chance to play for the top 4 spots. And I told him I'd take off my headset and come see him after the game, congratulate each and every one of these players. Because when I give you a hard time like that, hey, they deserve the right to tell me I was wrong. They proved me wrong.
You got to back it up if you put it out there.
So guess what? Hey, behind me, inside, I will call a non-biased game, but inside me, Coach, hey, I want to see your team succeed. But, hey, Coach Fowler has other thoughts in mind. He's got a high-flying group out here. Dobbins and Moncrief can throw it down, and he's also got a sharpshooter out there in his own son, Fowler, who can light it up from 3, Jeff. That's going to be something that Van Buren, do you guard 3, do you protect the paint? Tough matchup tonight.
Yeah, it is. It's a tough matchup for Van Buren for sure because Malden is extremely athletic. They shoot it pretty well. Like you said, Coach Fowler's son is a really good shooter and handles the ball so well.
Well, that will take us down to get ready for these starting lineups tonight, and I think this is going to be, after that last game, it's going to be hard to beat. This is the marquee game I had for the night to watch right here, the 4 and the 5 seed. 2 different style teams, and we're about to get underway as Malden is dressed in the black, trimmed in green, and Van Buren will be dressed in white, trimmed in black. For the Malden Green Wave, they'll look like this. At guard, a 5'11 senior, number 1, Drew Fowler. At guard, a 5'10 senior, number 3, Xavier Harris. At forward, a 6'2 senior, number 14, Christian Moncrief. A forward at 6'3, a senior, number 22, Devarius Parker. And at forward, a 6'4 senior, number 23, Dentez Dobbins. They are coached by Steve Fowler and assisted by Blake Fowler. And now for the Van Buren Bulldogs. They will go like this. A guard, a 6-foot senior, number 2, Bryce Hawkins. At guard, a 6'2 junior, number 3, Carter Freeze. At forward, a 6'1 senior, number 22, Aiden Sullivan. And at guard, a 6'1 senior, number 33, Hayes Townsley. And also, that is at center, number 50, Jonah Reeves. I believe that's a senior. I did not have him in my books here. I will have to find that.
I think we had one yesterday that wasn't on our books.
I did not have him in my numbers, but I think they've got him in our...
I think he's in here, but he's under a different number, I think. Isn't that right?
Well, I'm looking at my screen here. We do not have it, but Jonah Reeves, I will keep your name at the top of my list here as we get ready for Sullivan and Moncrief to jump it. We are underway, and that is taken away by Haynes Townsley, a senior leader on this team. He is a guy who gets there early in the morning, gets tons of shots in, and puts in a lot of work and leads this Van Buren Bulldog team. There is a knock away by Fowler. It's going to go the other way. That will be Malden Green Wave basketball.
Malden, that stingy man-to-man, Bobby.
Coach Fowler coaches his teams hard. He expects you to be up all night pressure and expect them to show it tonight. That is off to Moncrief now, swung out to Fowler, around to Harris. Well, Dobbins really worked on his man. Harris, a free throw jumper, doesn't go. Rebound goes to, that is number 50 there for the Bulldogs.
Really good rebound right there by number 50. Good block out.
Reeves come away with it. Haynes Townsley trying to get inside, goes up with it, and Townsley scores.
Good strong move by Haynes Townsley down there.
Big basket gets them on the board first here in the early going. Long three from Fowler.
That was a long one.
Tipped away, Harris gets rebound. Long three by Harris, and good. Boy, if this is the way we're going to sell into a game, Jeff, it's going to be a fun night with this kind of shooting and scoring.
If Malden's going to take threes like that and make those, this is going to be something else.
Here's Hawkins out top. He is a long tenured player here. And Freeze gets inside. Well, Freeze is usually the guy from outside, goes up and misses there. Rebound goes back to Freeze, and it's going to go Malden Greenway basketball.
Nice little move by the kid from Van Buren right there with the shot fake. The Malden kid did it, and he just went up and it just didn't make it.
Harris up top. Gets that inside to Moncrief. He'll go up and rims out on him. Rebound to Dobbins. And Dobbins puts it on the floor, back up strong, doesn't go.
Boy.
Rebound, Jonah Reeves.
Physical in there.
And there's a steal by Fowler. Fowler's going to go all the way down to the rim, up, and
Oh,
the
it
score!
is. Good job by Fowler there. Drew taking that basketball to the basket right there in control. He used the glass and kissed off the glass.
So the foul goes against Jonah Reed, his first, team first. I want to highlight a young man you see there with the pink socks. That is Dobbins. We watched him down at the Clarkton Holiday Tournament down there, and I'm going to tell you, that man is a worker, and he is going to dive after balls. He works so hard for every loose ball, every rebound you see. Keep an eye on him and his play.
Him and Moncrief both. I mean, they're such good rebounders.
Hawkins with it up top. He'll rotate to the very top of the key here. Picks up his dribble in a bad spot now, and he needs help, and there's Townsley. They'll rotate. Here's Reed. He wants to drive, kicks it. Hawkins for three. No, doesn't go. Rebound is going to be by Freeze there. And that's going to be a foul on Dobbins.
Dobbins just couldn't get both hands on that ball right there.
Again, that's a hustle foul by Dobbins.
It is.
You see a big guy like that he was near the rim and went all the way out, way out past the wing for a rebound attempt.
And what's going down this other end down here? A little pushing and shoving, a little gamesmanship, I think.
Yeah, a little rubbing the elbows and trying to draw a foul early on maybe. Townsley crosses. We're talking about a big-time player. We've talked about him a little bit with Will Moore tonight as he has performed this year for Van Buren. And there is a foul in the score by Sullivan inside.
So that was an offensive set right there where Puxico, or not Puxico, but Van Buren goes 4 high. And then they're trying to get the ball to the post player, which that time it was Sullivan. And then Sullivan's got the option to either take it to the basket like he did, or they're looking to the real quick backdoor play on that same side, the ball side.
Jeff, I was pointing at the board. That is the second foul against Dobbins, and that is a hustler and a rebounder right there.
And he's out of the game, too.
Big presence as he picked up the second foul. Yeah. And there's a loose ball gotten back by Fowler here. Fowler, long three, doesn't go. Rebound there by Parker and back in.
That looked like a pass off the backboard, Bobby. We used to run that play in college.
And you were the shooter, right?
No. We had an All-American down inside, and we just throw it off the backboard him sometimes. No kidding.
Townsley out top. His team trails now 8-4, and they were trying to set up their offense.
Yeah, they're having problems figuring out which set they want to run.
Townsley wanted to get his, look at it open up, and he goes right at him. Shot up, couldn't fall, and Fowler away with it. Down to Moncrief, and we're going to have a foul.
Yep.
That's going to go against Jonah Reed. That's going to be his second.
Little fight for the ball there. Both kids hustling. Like to see that.
Van Buren's not the tallest team in the world, and that is our post player. He just picked up his second foul.
They're strong, though.
Another team, they had to fight for everything because their size challenge, they had to fight so hard inside for every rebound.
Yeah, they do a really good job of blocking out. I mentioned that earlier down the stands, how impressed I was with that.
Moncrief is going to jump ball. They call it jump. Sullivan got his hand in there.
They called a jump there. Bobby Goblin called a jump there. I thought it might have been a foul.
And for Van Buren, that is number 24, Kendall Crafton, into the game. They have to sub out Reed. There's an inbound. Moncrief trying to catch that, and it's going to be out. Stays live. Fowler, look at this, stays alive.
3 good saves in a row. 3 good saves by Malden.
Harris tries to drive inside, cuts it down to Moncrief, and it's taken away. Counts the other way to Hawkins.
Good job by
Van
Buren. Good job running that fast break right there. That was a thing of beauty right there, Bobby.
Harris picked up here. They're looking for traps if they can get him up high.
Yeah, they're trying to mirror that point guard right there and not stay too close to him.
Good rebound there by Van Buren. That is Crafton just into the game. Van Buren down 2 early going in this one.
They're really wanting to get the ball down inside to Sullivan down there. You can tell, and he's got a smaller guy on him.
Yeah, look at the frame of Sullivan.
Yeah,
Big,
if he gets it down there, he knows what to do with it for sure. Yeah, they need to flatten it out just a little bit more to get a better angle with that post player.
Sullivan open on the wing now, so he's going to move the high post.
Yeah, now they're into their curl offense.
There it is. Townsley bump inside off the glass and good.
Good move by Hayes there. Solid move, solid drop step, spin, and score.
That's going to be a flop warning against Malden.
And you know the second flop, I guess, on the same kid is supposed to be a technical foul. I've never seen them call that second one, but there's something for the audience out there to kind of keep an eye on.
And I think that's to make teams aware. You know, you call the warning first, make them aware, hey, we're watching this on you. And good trap there all the way down. Depereaux with it now. Kicks it off. Fowler fakes his man, and we're going to get a touch foul on Carter Freeze.
Yeah, Van Buren, they don't need to be trying to block three-point shots out there. And I know that Coach Jacob Black is telling his kid right now the same thing I just said. Stay on your feet. Keep your hand up. Play good defense.
Last game was fun, and the energy continues. We've got a tie game here.
Look how many people's here, Bobby. I mean, there's a ton of people.
Day 2.
They even opened the bottom bleachers down there.
Yeah, you never see the bottom bleachers opened on day 2. Usually that's day 3 in championship.
Usually championship night, never on day 2.
Here's Moncrief trying to work inside, and we've got a charge on Moncrief.
Good job by Van Buren, staying down, keeping her feet on the ground, taking that charge right there.
How about the fire from the Van Buren bench? Every player comes up off the bench. The coach, everybody is energetic over those charges.
You would have thought that Coach Black took that charge himself. I like the passion.
Look at him coaching now, running.
Oh, yeah. And Coach Fowler's the same thing, though. He does the same stuff down there, too. It's fun to watch.
You love to see these guys so passionate about the work they put in. Here's Hawkins drives. Freeze for 3. No, doesn't go. Rebound, Harris. Harris crosses the timeline. He wants to push inside and does. Up with a hand. No, does not go. Rebound, Crafton.
Another good rebound by Crafton right there. He does a good job of keeping the ball on his chin.
Here it is, up to Freeze, inside of the paint, hop, shot up, little out of control.
Little off bounce. We got a breakaway right here.
Here's Harris all the way up, shot, and basket.
Nice reverse layup by Harris.
Harris completes, puts his team ahead 10-8. Good screen, and here's a shot. I'm surprised they didn't call a flop there again off the screen.
I'm not so sure that wasn't a legal screen right there, honestly.
And loose on the floor, Townsley grabs it.
Coach Black wanted a timeout there, but I think he tried to take it back.
We're going to make a point about that play. Remember Townsley jumping on the ball off that after this break here.
Okay.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
We are back. I want to follow up on that loose ball. Jeff, look, you see a kid down on the floor and nobody around him. Take me through that.
Yeah, he's down on the loose floor on the ball. There's nobody around him. Coach Black was wanting to call a timeout right there, so he went ahead and made the timeout signal, and then Hayes got rid of the ball, and then he kind of took the timeout back, but he had already done it, so that's why they gave him the timeout right there.
What I loved about it, you see a kid diving on the floor. He's down to Sullivan. Jumper, no, doesn't go. I love the fact that he dove on the floor. The mentality is dive after every loose ball.
And there's another hustle play by Van Buren. You just talked about it. This is going to be 2 points.
Misses.
Boy, he don't miss many like that.
And Harris now ahead and loose. Hawkins keeps it alive.
Van Buren is flat out getting after it.
Freeze reverse, and we've got a blocking foul on the floor. This team hustles.
They do. They're really extending that I think it's a 2-3 zone. They're really extending those guards and those back 2 guys all the way out to the sideline. And honestly, if Malden can figure that out, what's going to be open is the middle of the floor. Somebody around the free throw line. And then they got the dump off down to the post player down there if they can get the ball at the free throw line.
Yeah, and we've talked about Van Buren's hustle. Now let's talk about Malden's. Did you see the way that earlier they kept the ball alive, going forever?
Yeah.
This is a battleable team.
That was 3 really nice saves in a row, Bobby. I mean, you don't ever see that. The last one was behind the back save down here by Fowler.
These are the kind of games you settle into and just love watching with this kind of hustle and play.
It's just fun to watch.
Brown for 3.
Oh,
rims in and out. Doesn't
almost
go.
off the backboard. Good
Devereaux.
rebound. Got a block.
Yeah, Crafton the block there as Devereaux brought that down, tried to go back up to score, and Crafton had none of it. Boy,
Crafton blocked that shot. He got all swelled up down there. Did you see that?
He did, and he's played coming in off the bench. He's played really nice minutes here.
Yeah, really give them good minutes on the boards down here for sure.
That is off to Fowler and back to Brown up top. Right now, man-to-man. Brown takes it inside, little floater. Ooh. No, doesn't go. Rebound by Freeze.
He almost drew rain on that floater. That thing was high.
Townsley with it now. Here is Freeze all the way to the rim. Up with a left.
Good left by Freeze there.
Boy, that was close. Brown almost stepped across after touching the ball there.
Yeah.
Trap defense here set up by the Bulldogs. They lead by 1. Closing seconds here of the first quarter. Harris jumper. Got it.
23 seconds.
There are 2 Harrises, by the way, on the Malden Green Wave. Xavier and Xavier, I believe, are the 2.
I'm going to say Van Buren's going to play for 1 here, Bobby.
Hawkins has it up top, off to Crafton.
There's Sullivan down there posting up, and there he is. He had him.
I think Moncrief had it sniffed out. Townsley to the rim.
Oh, good left hand.
And he scores!
What a good move by Townley down there.
That is the end of 1. Van Buren leads this one 13-12.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
Okay, we're back here for the second quarter of the Van Buren Bulldogs versus the Malden Green Wave. Right now, Van Buren leads 13-12. It's going to be Van Buren's ball right here. Malden's still in the huddle down here. Coach Fowler is giving directives to his kids.
Boy, right now, look at some of the numbers here in the paint, Jeff. Malden 10 shots off in the paint compared to Malden 6. I think the bigger Malden team would like to see themselves get more shots there.
Yes, for sure.
Hawkins, corner 3 for Freeze. No, doesn't go.
There's
Rebound.
Crafton again.
How about this?
Good heads-up play by Sullivan there, throwing it off the Malden defender's leg out of bounds. Gets them another possession underneath their go.
Coach Fowler now taking a chance. He has brought Dobbins back into this game with 2 fouls. As tough and as hard as Dobbins plays, that is a huge chance and risk.
You just got to know as a player that you've got 2 and you can't get 3 in this quarter. You cannot get another foul.
Yeah, Coach Fowler's a great coach. I mean, I'm sure he has had that conversation.
Well, it's kind of who you have on the bench to take his place.
There is Freeze for a 3. Couldn't get it to fall. And nice play by Townsley.
Nice heads-up play by Townley.
Up, couldn't get the score, but he's going to be fouled there on the floor.
I think they called that on the floor, yes. You're correct.
I do like the gamble, you know. It's early in the game to take the gamble. I like the gamble with Coach Fowler.
Oh, yeah.
It's such a strong player, and he needs performance in there. And look at the shots we talked about off at the rim.
Especially around the rim, like you said, and just on the defensive boards over here.
Off to Hawkins. Hawkins looked inside, wasn't there. All the way to the corner to Freeze. Inside, knocked, and that's going to be Dobbins' 3rd. No.
That's one of those things where Van Buren got lucky. They made a post-entry pass to the wrong side, and they got lucky and got the foul on Dobbins.
No doubt. I think Van Buren knew who was in the game, how many fouls he had.
I mean, kudos to Van Buren for seeing that and going right at Dobbins down there.
Here's Hawkins all the way down, bounces it inside. Sullivan up and scores.
Sullivan is so effective when he gets it that deep. He can use either hand, Bobby, and he jumps off 2 feet, which I love.
Van Buren taking it to him at the rim right now. Here's Brown all the way across court to Harris. Harris inside the paint, floats it up, doesn't go. Rebound. That's going the other way to Van Buren.
They're letting him play down there, Bobby.
How about Crafton coming out of that? He's the one that had the goggles on there, you see, and he was fired up after that missed shot.
Really good block out by Kraft, too.
Right now, you feel like Malden, they just need a gritty basket. Fowler's set to check back in over there. They need a stop and a basket. Hawkins dribbles out, and he hands that off, and good defense. Boy, look how they push that ball out.
All the way out to half court. But I think that's what Van Buren wants them to do, because the more spread out they can get Malden, the more opportunities and space they have to go back door and do those, and to use those curl screens like they did last night against Richland.
Yeah, that is a forced turnover there by Moncrief. Got the carry.
Malden needs to settle down and get a bucket here. Again, this trap, it's a 1-2-2 half-court trap. It's a kind of a mirror trap, though.
Push it out to the corner. Fowler now moves around his side, inside the paint, and they're going to get him on a walk.
Yep, took one extra step, I think. Now, in the NBA, that wouldn't have been a walk, Bobby. He could have walked all the way back to Dexter, and they probably wouldn't have called anything.
Yeah, I think he was a half step too far away from the rim when he made that move.
Yeah, just a little bit too far out.
Hawkins drives. Jumper from the line
good
does not
defense
go.
by Fowler there.
Harris now pushes up. He wants to go to the rim. Up over to Sullivan. Doesn't go. Back up. Tipped around.
Look at Crafton down there diving for the ball down there. I mean, you'd love to see that.
You will not find two more just physical teams diving after the ball in this tournament, I do not believe.
Van Buren is extremely physical down here. But they've got to be, because Malden is so athletic. So Malden's going to run a box set here. Let's see how they set these screens. They're setting a cross screen for Fowler.
Here's Fowler coming in to the corner. Nothing doing there. Moncrief trying to work around Reed. Now Jonah Reed back in the game with 2 fouls for Van Buren. Corner 3 for Parker. Yes!
Oh, we got it. Good looking shot by Parker there.
That ties us at 15. Here's Townsend to the rim, up high off the glass.
Good block by Moncrief, I think, Bobby.
Parker just threw it away. He had the rebound, and Van Buren's closing in on him, and he tried to get rid of it and just threw it away.
He just got to slow down just a little bit. Good rebound, though, by him for sure. They've got Sullivan down here posted up, one-on-one. If Van Buren keep his floor spread, that's what they want to do.
Swings around here. Right now, Van Buren, here's Sullivan. He's going to go inside, little jumper, gets his fall.
Yep, didn't even have to use a shot back that time.
Yeah, and Van Buren also has 2 bigs in right now. They know Dobbins is not in. I see the setup. I think they're going to look for scores inside near the rim, Jeff.
Yeah, that's what they're really, really good at.
Here's a 3 from Brown. Off, doesn't go. Rebound, Moncrief back up on the score.
That's tough there, isn't it?
Yeah, the one thing you can't defend, and that's size right there on that rebound like that.
He was up high. He was rim level, too.
Sullivan up top here. He's your screener. There's a pick. No roll. 3 from Hawkins. Doesn't go. Rebound there by Moncrief.
Oh, he's got Fowler open. Didn't see him.
Harris drives baseline to Fowler and stripped away. Good play there by Van Buren. That is not Hawkins. He's not in the game right now. I called that early. Sullivan, nice move through the lane by Sullivan.
Gosh, Sullivan's got 8 points now.
That is actually Kel Burke, the one I misspoke for I thought was Hawkins in the game. Brown picks it up, swings that out. Brown wants to drive, and he's going to be fouled out top by Burke.
You can tell in their half-court defense that Van Buren really doesn't want to extend too much past the three-point line right there. It's almost like they're not daring Malden to shoot it, but I think they're fine with that because they know Malden their strength is inside.
And I think that's understanding the size team you are, and let's not give up the rim.
Yeah, see, it's three-point line and in is what you call that terminology there. You know, don't go really past three-point line too much because there's no need to.
There's a pass inside. Parker now has it. Fadeaway jumper doesn't go. Harris the rebound, back up and scores.
Good rebound by Harris there. Stayed with it. Here they come down the sideline.
And we've got a blocking foul that will go against Harris.
Yeah, that was a good try by Harris to get that charge right there.
That is Xavier Harris. That'll be his first, team third.
So that's 3 fouls on Malden this quarter. Van Buren just continues to take the ball to the go. They keep on taking the ball to the rim, and then that's probably why you see the fouls are 3-1 because they're just going so hard at the rim.
Yeah, Van Buren 0-5 from the three-point line. They have not had the touch there, but everything they've had tonight inside. Sullivan with the ball, back out top. They'll rotate to Freeze in the corner three. Got it.
You knew one of them was going to go down at some point, Bobby.
Yeah, they had 2 guys standing in that corner waiting on that three, and one of them took it. Moncrief across to Fowler. Fowler to Brown to the corner. Parker for 3. Off, doesn't go. Rebound goes to Jonah Reed.
Saw 3 Van Buren Bulldogs in there on that rebound in the paint.
Sullivan up top. Probably going to give that off and does to a goal.
You know what I like about Sullivan? He doesn't try to do too much out there. He knows what he can do and what he can't do, and he knows he can absolutely post, just like he's got the ball right now.
Sullivan up, couldn't get it to go. Parker the rebound, and steals there by Hawkins.
Boy, heads up play by Van Buren there.
Burt corner 3, rims in and out. Rebound goes to Moncrief.
Boy, they're fighting down there, fighting for the ball. Oh.
And Reed to steal, back the other way. Big man's going to handle it.
Ooh,
and a steal there by Parker. Parker all the way down to the rim, up.
Oh, he ran into his own guy.
And we're going to have a foul. I think Bobby Godwin's calling it 2 shots. He does.
I think he ran into to Fowler down there, didn't he? They called the foul on Fowler?
That will go against Jonah Reed, his 3rd now.
I don't know what Fowler, I'm not sure what he was on that. I think he was just trying to get out of the way right there, and he didn't quite do that. Maybe the floor's wet a little bit.
So we've got to pause it, discuss it. Here we are, 2 shots. Yep.
At the line for Malden, number 22, Tavares Parker.
Tavares Parker now to the line.
Tavares got a nice little touch there, a little end-over-end spin on that free throw.
Yeah, sizable young man. He likes that corner 3. I noticed that down at the Clarkton Christmas Tournament. Knocked one down here tonight.
Got some size. He's 6'3", senior.
Yeah, can play inside, outside.
Yeah.
Fine player. Next one up, rims out, rebound, Crafton.
There's Crafton again. He's given valuable minutes.
Yeah, Townsley backs that out. I'm becoming a fan of Crafton already. Sullivan, a nice roll and a score. And we've got a technical coming.
Yep. Well, what happened there was Landon DePro. He wanted that charge right there. He didn't like the fact that the referee didn't call anything, and he said something, and Price said the magic words.
So Carter Freeze to the line. His team up 4. He would like to extend it. And Freeze gets the roll on the first. Big shots here. Another one and possession coming. Money on the second. And
that's
the ball
that's
coming.
Just 3 points. And, it's such a swing right there because, Van Buren scored. Now it's going to be Malden's ball, but now Van Buren gets 2 more points off free throws, and now they got another possession.
Coach Black has joined his team out on the floor as now he backs
he wants
up a couple
he wants
steps.
to play. I think he still thinks he can play, but
I heard stories he was a really good ball player.
He was.
Back in the day.
He graduated the same year as my little brother Eric, and I remember them playing Van Buren when they were juniors, and Jacob was a nice little point guard for sure. He controlled the show.
Hawkins crosses. Here is Crafton out Freeze. Oh, they just didn't move. They were a little out of sync on that offensive possession.
Crafton knew as soon as he threw it, he just pointed to himself like that's my fault. Next play though, mentality.
Right now, Malden needing to score. They trail by 6.
Yeah, this 1-2-2 zone has got Malden stymied. I'm surprised they don't put anybody in the high post because that's how you combat that 1-2-2 zone.
And the guy they'd love to put there is Dobbins, who's in foul trouble with Freeze.
Right, and that makes a big difference. Good point.
Devereaux, tough shot, and he's going to draw the foul.
Wow. That was two bruisers hitting each other and going to the floor right there.
That foul goes against number 24, Crafton, his first, team third now. Malden 2 of 3 at the line tonight. Jeff, take a notice at the shot difference right now between Malden and Van Buren.
Yeah, I mean, you know,
Malden
Van Buren's got 10 shots. You know, you would think.
No. The field goal told us Malden 8 of 16, Van Buren 11 of 23.
11 of 23, yeah.
You're inside the paint where I was talking earlier.
Yeah. I mean, Van Buren absolutely wants to get the ball inside the paint, and they've got a couple kids down there. When they get it, Townley and Sullivan, they know what to do with it when they get it for sure. They're super dangerous.
Dobbins got in foul trouble early, and Van Buren has made a point.
Makes a big difference. Yes, smart. It's smart coaching, smart playing.
Townsley rebound, pushes it ahead to Hawkins. Hawkins back out top.
I think Townley's dad was a really good player. I think his name was Homer. I remember him playing too.
Hawkins for three, doesn't go. Rebound to Freeze. Freeze back up and the score. Freeze come from the backside rim and swung around and got that rebound.
Yeah, and
Jeff.
they just keep that ball so high. They don't bring it down where the guards can steal it, and they're just very, very fundamentally sound.
Lead grows to 8 by Van Buren. There's a nice play down low to Parker in the score.
6-point game.
Townsley on the wing there will kick it up top.
So Malden's went to a 2-3 zone here, Bobby. They're gonna take their chances on that for now, off the foul trouble.
No doubt when Freeze, a nice little leaner right there. They're trying to deny from the inside, and Freeze got inside the zone.
Yeah. If they're gonna hit shots like that, it's gonna be tough for Malden to play zone.
Lead up to 8 now for Van Buren. Moncrief swings to the corner.
There's Fowler.
For 3, no, doesn't
hit the
go.
top of the backboard.
Townsley pushes the floor. He's got Freeze all the way out. He'll take it himself to the rim. Falls off, no. Rebound, Sullivan. Sullivan all the way over to Freeze for 2. No, doesn't go. Tipped by Hawkins. Waiting on the call, and we didn't have an official on the baseline.
There was nobody down there.
Usually the officials rotate, and nobody had rotated down right there. That's just ball movement there. And they're going to call Malden. I think that was the correct call.
It probably was. I couldn't tell. Both of these kids looked like they had a hand on the ball right there. It went Malden's way this time. 30 seconds to go. Malden needs to get a good shot here. Go in the half with just a little bit of momentum.
Yeah, go in and
now they're trying to get somebody at the free throw line.
If they can go in and get Dobbins back in the third, it will be big. Harris inside, down low, and let go. Dipro back up off the glass.
Good job by the big man down there. Oh,
and that's going to be a blocking foul on Fowler.
That's going to be 2 shots too. Yeah, I don't think Coach Fowler drew that up for Drew to foul that far from the basket. But you know, when you're hustling, sometimes that kind of thing happens.
Yeah, for Fowler, no doubt, he was trying to close out for Sullivan to turn around and charge.
Yeah, he was trying to catch him. Yeah.
Sullivan at the line, and Van Buren 3 of 5 there tonight.
So Malden's got 2 guys off the line right here. So I think what they're trying to do is if they get the rebound, they've got 2 guards out here. They can get it down there. You know, there's 11.6 seconds to go. And it'll work just fine as long as somebody blocks out that free throw shooter right there, because they don't block him out. He's allowed to go get his own rebound.
Sullivan for the next. Long, that one misses both. Rebound goes to Crafton, back up, and he scores!
What a big bucket by Crafton there.
Lead to 8 now. Fowler, closing seconds of the half. Harris puts up the 3, and it is halftime here. Van Buren leads this one 32-24.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt, Joe, and Brock today.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
Harper's Hometown Grill, where you can enjoy a delicious meal, friendly service, and a true hometown feel. Located across from the high school, we're proud to support our local athletes and the families who cheer them on. Come share a table with us today.
Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
Your brand deserves more than average. At Jayco Apparel and Promotions, we combine premium quality, reliable turnaround times, and competitive pricing to bring your ideas to life. From custom apparel to promotional products, we make it easy to look professional every time.
For over a century, the Bank of Grandin has stood by the people who make our community strong, our farmers, small business owners, and families. We offer all the competitive banking services you expect, from checking and savings to loans and online banking, while staying true to what matters most, personal connection and local investment. Because here, your money works where you live. Visit bankofgrandin.net or stop by one of our branches in Grandin, Donovan, Elsinore, Arvol, or Van Buren to talk with someone today.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Hi, I'm Leslie Ackman. I believe buying or selling shouldn't be stressful. With clear steps, honest advice, and a little fun, we'll get through this together. Let's go make it happen.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress, or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
At Glensane, we know extra time is hard to come by. Your hands are full, your days are packed, and time doesn't slow down. We work hard when you have a service issue. With full service centers at each of our 4 locations, we will always do our best to make it convenient for you and your busy lifestyle. Thank you for trusting our family with your family for over 70 years.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. Alright.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
Welcome back. Halftime here. Van Buren, the 8-point lead, 32-24. And Jeff, you're going to take us through the stats here in the first half.
Right. We got for Malden Green Wave, I've got Drew Fowler with 5 points. I've got Xavier Harris with 7. We've got Tristan Moncrief with 2. He's been in foul trouble. DeVarius Parker with 8. And then Landon DePro with 2 for their 24 points. I'm looking at their field goal percentage, Bobby. I mean, they're shooting, 52% from the field. The three-point line, I think they're 2 for 5, which isn't bad at all.
The numbers look solid. They just got to get more shots off.
Yeah, they do. And then for the Van Buren side, we got Bryce Hawkins with 2. Carter Freeze come out there and hit some three-pointers. Hit one three-pointer, and he's hit several basketball goes inside and shot those technical fouls early. He's got 14 points. Aiden Sullivan, who's probably one of their leading scorers, has got 10. Kendall Crafton with 2 off the bench, and he's got about 5 or 6 really big rebounds. I've been really it's been nice to watch him do that in those minutes he's come in there. Hayes Townley with 4 points for their 32 points. And that's probably just a little bit of an off half for Hayes, just because he's probably averaging 15, 16, 17 points a game. But he's doing a good job of just distributing the ball. He's got several big rebounds there, and he just plays under control all the time.
Yeah, Dobbins, no doubt, he had 3 fouls in the first half. He will be back. How does that affect the inside? They want to use him to score inside. Their numbers are already good. They just need more shots. They've got 19 shots up versus Van Buren's 28. When he's back, the defense and the offense could change for Malden in this second half.
Yeah, it's kind of a double-edged sword because, you want to get him the ball inside, and that's what Malden wants to do. But Van Buren wants to do just the opposite. They want to get the ball inside against him so they can get that 4th foul on him or 5th foul or whatever else. And it's going to be just see who can impose their will on the other one.
This game is not over by no stretch. I mean, he's getting Dobbins back on the inside. If he can become a factor in there, look out. Yeah. We are set. We're already set for a fun second half because this game's been nothing short of fun. But Dobbins can be a difference maker in the paint for Malden. Keep an eye on him. Like I said, their numbers look good, just more shots. Van Buren, meanwhile, has struggled from outside. With Dobbins back in the game, does it change the scoring in the paint? Do you have to start taking more opportunities away from the basket?
Right. Yeah. I think Van Buren's. I'm gonna tell you what they're gonna do. They're gonna keep pounding the ball inside to Sullivan this second half, and they're gonna give him the ball as much as they can, and they're probably gonna try to get Townley going as well.
Inbound here, and that is Harris for the basketball.
So Van Buren's in their little 1-2-2 token, kind of a mirror zone. Get a steal right off the bat.
Still there, Jonah Reed off to Hayes Townsley up and blocked from the backside, and Dobbins is going to get his 4th.
Wow. You know what set that up, though, that 4th foul? That pump fake right there. If he would have went up and shot that ball would have probably been up here by us.
Bad has gone to worse. In the first 13 seconds, Dobbins now picks up his 4th foul. Townsley knocks down his 1st.
I think I saw Jacob Black talking a little bit to Coach Fowler down here. I'm not sure what was going on there.
Well, he knows what just happened.
Are they going to keep him in? They're going to keep him in, though. Coach Fowler didn't sub him right there, Bobby.
I think Coach Fowler's to the point. He said, hey, we've got to gamble with the big man.
Yeah.
He's such a big part of what they can do.
He really is. Oh, good.
And look at the vision that he had, just out of bounds there, but he saw the pass, and here's all the way down. Freeze the points in the foul.
Boy, I tell you what, when Van Buren gets that ball and goes to the bucket, they go to the basket strong, Bobby.
So now Freeze to the free throw line. Lead up to 12 for the Bulldogs.
I mean, Malden's got 2 fouls, and not even 30 seconds is even gone in this third quarter.
Defense now extends past half court right here. Come out on Harris down to Moncrief. Moncrief to the corner. Parker fakes it. Baseline jumper doesn't go. Rebound to Sullivan. He will push to Freeze. Freeze backs it out to Townsley.
No.
Up in the lane.
Somebody from Malden fell down there.
And we got a timeout, and the gym erupts for the Van Buren Bulldogs. We will be back here on Aycorp Sports in 30.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
Welcome back, and Van Buren has pushed this lead out now to 15 points, and they are doing it on both ends. Offensively, defensively, look really sharp tonight, and the hustle out of them creating turnovers right now, and they've targeted, no doubt, Dobbins and picked up fouls on him.
And they've got every bit of the momentum right now.
And really, the foul trouble that Dobbins is in is taking away his aggression. Moncrief to the rim, misses there.
He made that shot a little bit harder than what it needed to be.
And Townsley the rebound, and look at him get out of there. Dobbins luckily got away from that and did not pick up the foul. Freeze for 3, yes!
They got it going now. They've got it going.
42-24, Dobbins has the ball up off the rim and a score.
You know, what needs to happen now is Malden's got to get stops, but boy, they're putting the pressure on them, and they're giving Van Buren some opportunities for some easy shots.
Speeding Van Buren up a little bit with the pressure inside. Townsley stripped to Dobbins. Dobbins has it loose on the floor, tips it, and Hawkins comes away with it.
I think he was trying to tip it to his own players. The right idea.
Sullivan now pushes spin move in the paint, up off the glass, and good.
Boy. Sullivan is a post-playing machine down there.
Lead up to 18 now. And there's another takeaway. Freeze dives on the floor, and he is out of bounds.
But what a hustle play there. I mean, they're up, 18 points, and Freeze is over there down on the floor like it's a 1-point game with a minute to go in the game. That's just, the effort level for Van Buren. I really, really like it, and I think they just feed off of Coach Black over here.
Yeah, tremendous coach, tremendous energy. Parker, or that is Harris the 3, up, no good. Depro backside rebound, up, no good. Moncrief back up, and the basket.
So Malden looks like they're a little 2-1-2 full court press.
Here's Sullivan. He wants to go score again, up off the glass, and a blocking foul against Deperoux. Deperoux's wanting to know what else can I do. I was straight up with my hands, but I think they're going to call him he was moving with the player, and that's what they're going to call the.
I'm not sure about that one. I didn't think that was a foul. I thought he kept his hands up. He stayed vertical, and even if he leaves the ground, he still has the verticality. I mean, he can do that as long as he's not going into the shooter's space, and the shooter's the one that initiated the contact there. So I think they missed that one.
Good analysis, Jeff, but the Stripes won the battle.
Oh, they did, yeah. They're undefeated, too. They're undefeated.
Every time.
They're undefeated. Oh, there's one on Townley right there.
I've yet to talk him out of a foul on there.
Yeah, and these referees are all good guys. They work extremely hard, and honestly, Who else wants to do that? I don't want to get out there and have to referee.
I
have a lot of respect for these referees.
A great time to give them a plug. Look, I talked to a guy down under yesterday in the hospitality room. The group's not getting any younger. They still need young people involved in this.
They do.
I mean, guys, and look, if we don't get more young people involved in refereeing high school sports,
there won't be any.
There will not be games. We'll have to move games around. What do you do at that point?
Or go back to two-man crews.
There's a shot up. Freeze misses. I encourage folks to consider getting in. And there is Sullivan. He's going to come down, goes up off the glass to the left, doesn't go. Freeze back up, doesn't go.
There's Sullivan again.
And we've got a foul.
He's just so tough in there, man. He's relentless. He does not give up on the ball, and he just stays with the ball. Really quick jumper, too.
Yeah, I think Malden is a little bit frustrated right now. I mean, they're trying to battle any rebounds, but just being outplayed by Van Buren.
I would say they're a lot frustrated right now. And, I mean, hey, we had the game against, Van Buren and Richland yesterday, and Richland's down 40-14 or 16 at the half or whatever it was, and they come back and put it in overtime. So the game is not over. Malden's just got to chip away a little bit at a time.
There is Sullivan with the free throw, 46-28 now. Lead remains 18. Fowler pushes ahead. He looks for help. Out to Harris. Harris all the way across. Moncrief now on the baseline. Boy, he found himself in trouble there.
He got put in jail, but he got out.
And a takeaway by Freeze. Freeze will control it for three. No, doesn't go. Rebound.
Oh, it's a push off there. They got him.
And that will be his fourth.
He called him. That was pretty slick, though. He went up for the rebound with one hand, and the other hand he pushed off the defender. That's a pretty slick play right there. But that referee, he was on top of that.
Hey, how about Reed? He never looked up at the board of the ref. He just turned around and walked straight to the bench. He knew that was four.
He knew he got caught. He knew
the sun was coming.
You got to try it until they say no. Keep doing it.
Reed or Harris gets through it. Fowler for three. No. Front rims. Moncrief rebound. A putback and good.
I feel like if Fowler can get going, Malden can get right back in this ball game. He's kind of their catalyst out there.
Lead now cut to 16. Van Buren wants to run a little offense. Still a lot of time left to go here in the third. Inside to Sullivan. Backs down, and we've got a blocking foul on Depereaux.
I mean, it was a good effort by Depereaux right there. He got the ball. He's playing behind. I'd like to see him, at least try to front or side front Sullivan down there, but that's probably easier said than done. Sullivan's pretty strong.
Yeah, you see how Sullivan backed up, but he bodied right against him. He's feeling how he wants to roll against that body of Depereaux right there.
Well, when you play behind somebody, when somebody's playing behind you, you can pivot baseline or to the middle. I mean, you're not relegated just to one, so you've got two options right there.
And Jeff, I would say that's one of the things you learn quickly is, you quarter guard, front guard the guys at the next level in high school a lot of times behind. We've got a timeout on the floor. We're going to take one as well. Back in a few on Aycorp Sports.
At Glensane, we know extra time is hard to come by. Your hands are full, your days are packed, and time doesn't slow down. We work hard when you have a service issue. With full service centers at each of our 4 locations, we will always do our best to make it convenient for you and your busy lifestyle. Thank you for trusting our family with your family for over 70 years.
Welcome back, and Jeff, you and I talked off air. Take us through the high school difference, the college differences, playing behind the man, front of the man.
In high school and college both, when you're side front, you know that you've got help defender behind you. That's why you kind of force them to the baseline. You pretty much force everything to the baseline. In high school, you don't always have the luxury of having, the same type of caliber athletes or physicality or whatever else. And a lot of times kids will just play behind the offensive man, and a lot of times that's because a lot of post players are not skilled enough to be able to do anything with that. But Van Buren is, though.
and I think you look at high school, push the ball away from the rim, play behind them, push it out.
Yeah.
College is a lot different because that guy's got so many moves, and there's a strip there. Good play by Malden getting the strip.
How quick is Van Buren getting out on that fast break, though? I mean, they get a turnover or they get a rebound down here, they're gone. Like they've got two guys just shooting down the court.
Yeah, they really are, looking at the size of them, they're guard heavy if you look at the size on the stat sheet. And they constantly, you can tell they're all in shape and they're told to move.
They're a lot quicker than you think they are, for sure.
Good steal by Harris there, all the way downhill clear now. And that's tipped by Van Buren and stays alive. Fowler gets it. Brown, the three, no. Rebound by Freeze.
Freeze does a really good job handling the ball, too.
Sullivan steps out for a three. Rims out, doesn't go. And that's going to go to Malden.
Townley almost with a really good offensive rebound right there. I'm not sure if Sullivan shooting that three is in the playbook for Van Buren, but it looked good when it went up.
A fun matchup coming up next, Risco and Puxico.
Oh, man, I think that's going to be a good one.
Yeah, the size down low of Owen Fortner going against the 6'7" of Puxico's guy down there was a miss, and
Eli Rogers
fights inside.
Yeah, and those role players for Risco are so good. I mean, they're so probably underrated, but they do a good job of blocking out for Coach Blankenship, and they play extremely hard.
Yeah, Coach Renetti's team playing at a high level again this year. They'll look to come in and see what they can do against Risco.
It's going to be I can't wait for the next game too. But we're not done with this one. But that's going to be a good one to watch.
Sullivan misses at the rim. Brown comes away with it. And I think the way these last couple of games have been playing, this one with the energy in the gym, Depro up, scores.
Malden needs to get this thing around 10 to 12. By the time the end of this quarter right here to have a shot at coming back right here, I think.
Cut the lead to 14. Here's Freeze. He wants to go inside. And we're going to have
Got him on the floor.
Yeah, they called the foul. Harris tried to reach in and tie him up.
And that's 5 fouls. I mean, that's over 5 fouls, so that's free throws right there for Van Buren.
Van Buren's been to the line 16 times. This will be 17 and 18 coming here.
And that's a good point, Bobby. They're 10 for 16 right now from the foul line. They're going to shoot 18 after this possession right here, and Malden's they've only shot 5 free throws all game.
And Van Buren, not a tall team. We've talked about that, but they played inside so much tonight.
They play bigger than what they are. There's no doubt about that. They play. I don't know how tall Sullivan is. It says he's 6'1". He probably plays like he's 6'4", 6'5", honestly.
Yeah, he plays a strong big down there. Here is Fowler.
And I really like this zone that the Van Buren plays right here. It's kind of a bend, don't break zone.
Fowler is one they would like to get going. He's got 5. Fowler is a kid who could shoot them back in the game if he gets overlooked.
And he can shoot from a long ways, too.
We've got a sub coming back in. The sub was coming in beforehand, so this official stops the play. That is Moncrief back in, so we will re-inbound the basketball. 2:01 left here in the third. Harris kicks it into Brown.
And that's another thing. Van Buren does a really good job of keeping those guys inside the paint right there, and that post player is almost surrounded by 3 guys every time. I mean, it's just extremely hard for Malden to get the ball inside to the post. They're a little bit crowded.
Fowler kicks it off. Brown now. Van Buren's coming way out with the defense. Moncrief, nice pass down low. Harris couldn't.
Oh, there's a shot for Fowler.
Fowler up short, doesn't go. Moncrief's going to track that down. He wants to dive right at the rim, goes up with the left, doesn't go. Rebound by Sullivan. Townsley to track it down, has it up with the right and scores.
Wow. Again, Van Buren gets the ball down the floor so quick before Malden can even get back into play. And there's another hustle play by Van Buren right there. There's Townley again.
Townsley up and scores again.
Wow.
Hawkins started it with a steal. Townsley finishes at the rim.
Look at Coach Black over there. Boy, he's got some passion, doesn't he? I'd like to see him and Coach Long line up against each other on the sideline over there.
Sullivan fouls. You know, we talked about how scrappy East Carter was.
They were.
This is a good Van Buren team, and they're beyond scrappy.
And they're from the same parts over there, you know. I think of that, you know, East Carter and Van Buren, that's kind of the same parts, you know, as like Dexter and Bloomfield, you know. I mean, they play a little bit different game. They're physical. Look like a single conference type school.
Still again. Townsley, he felt the pressure
There's
coming. Crafton a jumper, back up, doesn't go.
Boy.
We've got a foul going the other way.
You got 4 kids from Van Buren in there just going after the ball, and Malden had 3 in there that time. So Van Buren had the advantage on that rebound. They didn't get what they wanted, but the effort was there.
You gotta love the way these kids play for the coach.
Oh yeah, you can tell they really like playing for Coach Black.
Here's a play, Moncrief up off their glass and good.
Yeah, that was a good set by Malden right there. They got the floor spread, got the ball inside to Moncrief.
Hawkins a long 3, rims out, doesn't go, and that's going to be Malden basketball.
Kid from Van Buren almost dove for that one too. That would have been impressive.
So 26 seconds left here in the third.
Got the Van Buren bench over there clapping.
Down low to Moncrief. Moncrief spinner and no good. They're going to say block on the play.
I don't know about that. I think he got a hand on that arm down there. And I think that's what Coach Fowler is telling Bobby Godwin right now.
Really surprised on this one, Jeff. In my mind, I had this one maybe 5 points either way, either team.
Yeah, you just never know out here. The dynamics are just different every game, it seems like.
I think Moncrief having to play solo inside really has changed a lot. There's Parker for a 3, misses. Moncrief the rebound, and he's going to be fouled.
Well, there's Moncrief again rebounding. I mean, he's probably got about 10 or 12 boards in his limited time he's been out there tonight.
Yeah, Moncrief's played very strong. You know, and I think that the dynamics has changed for Moncrief here. He's used to being a 1-2 high-low punch right there with Dobbins in the game.
Yeah.
Dobbins has been out of the game most of this game with foul trouble, and I think that's made Moncrief's game have to change as well.
Yeah, he's kind of had to man the post by himself.
Yeah, he's up to 10 in the game, and
you got to make it 11.
Makes it 11. He's had a nice showing tonight. Sullivan, a long 3, rims out,
in and out.
That will take us to the fourth. It's Van Buren 54, Malden 37.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Welcome back, Jeff. As we get ready for the fourth, the free throw line seems to be the difference in this game.
It is, Bobby. We've got, Van Buren has shot 18 free throws. They've made 12, and Malden's only got to the line 7 times. So that, Van Buren's got the line over twice as much as Malden has.
Dobbins back in the game, so we will see if Malden can make a fourth quarter turnaround here. Fowler all the way over to Harris. To the corner for Parker. He gets it inside to Moncrief. Moncrief up at the rim and scores.
Easy points. They got both of them in there now.
He is up to 13 in the game.
Malden's got to do a really good job of playing defense from this point forward.
Yeah, lead down to 15. Van Buren, no doubt, they're going to make him come out and guard.
Yeah, Malden's in the zone, so that's smart on Van Buren to do that.
tossed out. Townsley will reset it. Yeah, at some point you got to think they're going to have to come out and guard. And here's all the way to the rim is Hawkins. Tip, and that's going to be a foul on
Sullivan. Yep, foul on Sullivan right there.
Moncrief again going up strong for that rebound. We're
Real
showing
high.
now that I believe that's maybe 8 rebounds in the game for Moncrief.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a different story when Moncrief and Dobbins are in the game at the same time. That's their best lineup right there.
Well, you got those two inside, and there's a turnover outside, and still on the floor, and Hawkins comes away to freeze off the glass and good.
Van Buren is just out hustling. And it seems like almost every loose ball has went their way. And a lot of that's because they get on the floor and they're on the floor for those loose balls.
Harris out top, and that's going to be loose to Parker now.
Malden's just having a tough time getting into an offense down here.
Well, look at Dobbins on the clean out there. He really backed his man up the zone and made that layup happen. Freeze up, misses there. Sullivan back in and good.
Sullivan there to clean it up once again. And now he's got 18 on the night.
And
Steal by Sullivan.
Freeze down, up, and good.
Wow. And Freeze has got 26 points tonight.
Van Buren has come out and played a fantastic game.
Yeah, that zone they have, I really like whatever they're doing down there.
Moncrief to the rim and scores. Moncrief has definitely been a bright spot tonight for Malden. And he's right there in the middle of that pass breakup.
That could have went either way right there. Somebody in the stands hollering at the referee shaking his head like, no, that's not a foul.
Also, number 41,
waiting on the inbound here at it's Townsley to inbound, and here it comes to Hawkins.
I got a feeling that Van Buren's want to kind of take the air out of the ball if they can. They want to probably pass it around 5-10 times before they shoot it and get a good shot, which is smart.
Yeah, but they have not shown that they will not score. They're going to go to the rim.
As long as Malden plays in a 2-guard front and he's going to shoot it.
And it goes to Townsley on a rebound. Townsley back up, shot off the glass, won't go, out of bounds.
Off of Townsley.
Going to be Malden ball.
They got a good shot at it. I mean, they were point blank from the rim. He had a couple skyscrapers on him down there, but.
Jeff, we will hold off talks, but if this one stays like this, here before too long, we'll talk about the possible matchups of the next game.
Okay, yes. I mean, Van Buren's zone down here, it's just kind of, it's a 1-2-2 zone, but they play those passing lanes so well. Malden is having so many problems just getting into an offense and making a simple pass to get any type of cutting or screening or anything going.
Hawkins walks it up as he'll let that clock tick down. Kicks it off, and they will start their offense.
Yep.
Lob, and Sullivan, boy, he just kind of got
throw a little lob to Sullivan, didn't they?
Yeah, he kind of got bumped into there.
Yeah, there's a little bit of physical contact for sure.
Moncrief to the rim, and just rims out on him.
It's almost the story of Malden's night right there.
Out of bounds, off Moncrief. That will go Van Buren way. Hawkins walks it up. And there's a corner three. Freeze got it. Right now, Van Buren is just standing their offense.
They have got it going.
Lead up to 20.
I mean, if you're Malden, I'm not sure what you do, honestly.
Moncrief takes the rim again, couldn't finish there, and it stays with Malden.
It doesn't help that Malden missed some easy shots down there that they normally hit. I mean, I've watched them play about 3 different times, and those are usually definitely layups for sure.
And look, this is a Malden team that challenged Dexter earlier in the year. It's not like Malden's a bad team.
Right.
They just have a bad night.
No, they've got a good team.
Brown open for 3. No, doesn't go. Moncrief couldn't grab that one. Sullivan gets the rebound. Pushes ahead. Hawkins to Townsley. Townsley kicks that out top to Sullivan. Freeze again for 3. Yes!
He's got 32 on the night, Bobby.
Freeze has been everything and more tonight. 32 of his team's 66.
Just about had a steal there, too.
Moncrief to the rim and 1. Moncrief up to 19 on the evening.
And how many fouls has Moncrief got? Has he got 4, or is that Dobbins?
Dobbins has 4.
Dobbins has 4, okay.
Yeah, Dobbins is the one that's been in foul trouble all night. Moncrief with a 3-point play. Game back to 20 now.
Van Buren just needs to come down here and just take care of the ball, honestly. They don't need to force anything. And as soon as I say that, that's what they did.
I think Van Buren wants to show everybody in this tournament they can put up big points and numbers too.
I think Van Buren wants a full timeout.
We've got a timeout. We will take one as well back here on Aycorp Sports and a few.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. All right.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
And I don't think that's what they need to do.
We're back, and Jeff, we were just talking about the way Van Buren. My comment was they just won't quit going to the rim and scoring, and you're talking about just keep going because they're in rhythm right now.
Yeah, they are. I mean, you know, you ride with the one that brought you there, and that's what I mean. That's their MO all night long. I mean, they just took it to the basket time and time again, and you know, Malden just doesn't have an answer for them at all tonight.
That'll bring us up and all the way over to Moncrief. Moncrief wants to go to the rim again. He does, and couldn't finish there. Depro the rebound. Back up. Doesn't score. Moncrief again and scores.
Yeah, nice little 2 offensive rebound set there by Malden.
Moncrief now 22 on the night. Nice dish right there by Freeze, and Sullivan to score.
They just don't have any answers for Van Buren's dribble penetration tonight. I mean, they get in the lane anytime they want to.
And Freeze and Sullivan's been the score. Moncrief again the score. And Townsley is their general leading scorer every night. He's got 12, and Freeze and Sullivan's doing it tonight.
Right, but I tell you what, Townsley has played a great ball game defensively. He's been the focal point of that zone press and their zone offense or defense.
Put back, rebound, and put back.
Sullivan's got it up to 22 now.
I think that adds a new dynamic to this game, you know, with Sullivan scoring like this, Freeze scoring like this. You've got Townsley enters Fowler to the rim and scores. You've got Townsley who's a threat. You've got 3 legitimate big
So you got 3
threats.
that can get 20 or 30.
And you got more kids who can score on this team, but those kids are showing out. I'm going to tell you that this is going to be I think we can finally start going there. There's a walk. We can finally start talking a little bit and discussing about a Van Buren-Dexter matchup and what that's going to look like. Look, Dexter had trouble finishing again tonight, and I think this Van Buren team can challenge, no doubt, right now.
Right, and they can definitely challenge Dexter on defense for sure, because you got Aiden in there, Sullivan, who's just he's just automatic when he gets the ball in there, and they do such a good job of getting him the ball.
And look at the way that when you look at Van Buren attacking the rim, they're going to attack the big boys at Dexter's. They have attacked Malden tonight. They weren't afraid to go inside.
Right.
I think they're going to attack Dexter come Monday night.
And if you can get those kind of shots against Dexter, I mean, you know, Dexter's probably going to block some of those, but Van Buren's going to get a lot of foul trouble on Dexter too, potentially.
Fowler knocked down that 3 there. Townsley tries to answer with one of his own, doesn't go. Rebound to Brown. I think that's going to be a very, very intriguing matchup.
It's going to be a physical matchup for sure. It's going to definitely be physical.
Yeah,
both those teams got big, strong kids, and they don't quit, and they're both well coached. You know, Coach Allen on the Dexter side, really good coach, and he's got a lot of passion too. I don't know if he's got as much passion as Jacob Black, but I've seen him get animated too, which is always good to see.
A coach that knows the game, and Coach Allen, Coach Black does as well. It's going to be a fun matchup. Both teams can shoot outside. I think you look at Freeze for this group. I think you look at Geeky for Dexter. I think it's going to be an intriguing matchup. The size definitely favors Dexter in the length.
It does. But it seems like they're similar teams, though. It seems like both those teams are fairly similar. I think Van Buren gets the ball out on the fast break a little bit faster than Dexter does for sure.
I think they do as well.
And I think that's by design.
And I'm going to tell you, they play with a lot of heart. Another timeout on the floor. We're going to slip one in here as well. We will be back for the final minute 32 in a few.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
Harper's Hometown Grill, where you can enjoy a delicious meal, friendly service, and a true hometown feel. Located across from the high school, we're proud to support our local athletes and the families who cheer them on. Come share a table with us today.
Senator Jason Bean is proud to represent Southeast Missouri and the Boot Hill in the Missouri Senate. High school sports are a positive avenue for our student athletes to build character, compete, and grow. Senator Jason Bean wishes all our student athletes and coaches a successful year.
Back at the 69th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament, and it has been a fun day so far. We saw Richland take a team like Van Buren yesterday to the wire, come back against them, almost win it, lost in overtime. And now Richland today had a big lead, but they lost that one today and got beat by Bloomfield. And then here, we've seen the Dexter game earlier today that was so close with East Carter, and now this one has had high energy from sorted out from both teams, and then Van Buren kind of separated.
Sometimes it just kind of comes down to matchups. Sometimes it kind of play down to your competition sometimes too. You see that a lot in just athletics in general, whether it be professional or amateur.
And unless we've got another timeout, we're going to keep it right here, Benz. We just went to break. Let's take you through how this season kind of ebbs and flows. Malden played Dexter close. I think lost within 6 and made a run at them later on.
Then Malden goes down there and they play. They got beat by Risco, right? Down there at Clarkton. Is that correct?
Yes, got beat by Risco.
Yeah.
So then you have a Van Buren team who's going to looks like they're going to
go to 7-1, right? They'll go to 7-1. They were 6-1 coming in here.
Twin Rivers just beat Van Buren last week, I believe. What I'm drawing the picture of is look how these teams are beating this team, but they beat that team. There are no sure wins in this tournament this year.
No, definitely not. It's really who shows up and who puts out the effort and who executes, more importantly, the coach's game plan, And I think tonight, Van Buren has probably executed whatever game plan Coach Black came up with them to a T, honestly.
Yeah, the foul trouble that they got Malden in early changed the game.
Now that did. That's a big factor in this game. If Dobbins is playing the whole game, it's probably a whole different story.
And how does that change initially? I don't think the game plan necessarily was to get him in foul trouble, but once it started and they recognized it, they stayed on it.
Yeah.
And now they're able to spread the floor out.
And that's just good execution by Van Buren to be able to get him in foul trouble, to be honest with you.
That's inside to Reed. He's going to pull it back outside now. Van Buren looks to do nothing but try to get rid of the clock.
There's Mr. Sullivan again.
Up in the score.
He's got 26 tonight. Oh.
Here's Brown. He goes up to the rim, doesn't fall. That's Dobbins with the rebound. And that's going to be a charge against Dobbins. That'll be his 5th.
That'll be the last one on him.
Yeah, that has just been the story of the night for the young man. I will tell you this. We did not get to see Dobbins put on a show like I watched him put on at the Clarkton Christmas Tournament. No doubt, Dobbins is a fun player to watch. I've enjoyed him down there.
Yeah, he plays extremely hard. I mean, he's fun to watch for sure. Really good athlete, good player.
Just hasn't been Malden's night at all.
No, sometimes that happens, Bobby. Sometimes you're the ball, sometimes you're the bat.
And how fun does this set up now? A Malden East Carter game, setting up a gritty team and
East Carter be fairly similar to what Van Buren does out here. They play hard, they're aggressive, they're strong.
Yeah, I wonder how that game goes. Malden the higher seed, but East Carter's going to come in and give them a game. They gave Dexter a great game tonight.
Well, that was a surprise. I was over there watching that on the sideline. That was fun to watch.
Our next game coming up.
Those aren't fun to coach in, though, I can tell you that.
Yeah, a fierce fan base next coming up in Puxico.
Oh, boy, they bring a lot of orange in here. The Orange Crush.
They will be loud, and they are going to want to perform, no doubt. They want to set a statement, too, but Risco is standing in the way of it, and they want to have a big one. That's going to take us to the final. Van Buren 76. It is Malden 59. Jeff, you're going to take us through the stats and take us away on this one.
Okay, for the Malden side, they had 59 points. Drew Fowler had 12. Xavier Harris had 7. Tristan Moncrief had 26 big points. Devarius Parker with 8. Diantes Dobbins with 6, with a lot of foul trouble in there, limited playing time. Landon DePrell had 15. I'm sorry, he had 4 for their 59 points. On the other side of it, we have the victorious Van Buren Bulldogs, who had 76 points. They were led in scoring by Carter Freeze with 32 points. Aiden Sullivan had 26. Bryce Hawkins had 2. Kendall Crafton had 2. He had a bunch of valuable minutes in there. Haynes Townley had 14 for their 76 points. So the final score, again, Van Buren was victorious tonight, and we're going to go ahead and take it to break, and we're going to get ready for the next game with Risco and Puxico.
You guys are working on, but hey, you've done this twice. No other coach has the program, so I'm trying. We're here to win it, though. And we welcome you downstairs back here at the table. Joe Northern alongside the head coach of the Bulldogs in Jacob Black. Second time in 3 years that you're in the Final Four. Second time overall history. I know the one thing you guys are going to talk about improving in practice tomorrow, guard play, but your offense again stepped up big tonight.
Right now, I just want Bobby to come down and shake my guys' hands because he said that we break his heart. Well, tonight we didn't want to break his heart. But you're exactly right. What a great team win. One of my starters got in foul trouble. Kendall Craft to come in, played huge minutes. We rebounded the ball well. We started seeing the ball go in. We had good energy and effort. Our press worked. We didn't change anything that we want to do. So we didn't try to adjust to their game plan. We tried to make them adjust to ours.
Absolutely. That's the one thing I noticed early on and trying to get Malden in some foul trouble early to really just kind of set the tone of say like, hey, listen, this is our game plan. This is what we're going to do. And really dominating on that perimeter pressure. How about that for Carter Freeze today, too? Just dominating from beyond the arc.
He needs that because he comes in the gym every day and spends hours in the gym. He's there every morning, been there since September. He's a nice player. He just sometimes gets in his own head. And so we just got to move on to the next play, next game. We want to play our best basketball on Monday, not today.
Well, hey, we will see you on Monday night, 7 o'clock. Get some rest. We'll see you then.
Yes, sir. Thank you, guys.
And that is the coach, Jacob Black. Again, Van Buren's second time in program history, second time in 3 years that the Bulldogs are going to the Final Four. They'll have a tough task against the Bearcats, but Jacob Black believes his team is up to the task. So we'll look to see how they will take it on coming up Monday night at 7 o'clock. Meanwhile, 2 teams want to play in that late game on Monday night. And who will it be? Will it be the defending champion Puxico Indians, who had a little bit of a slow stretch and had some troubles in the paint, but nonetheless able to take care of business in their opening round game? Or a Risco team that has been awfully one of the peskiest teams you can find in Class 1A, and Coach Brandon Blankenship want to try to play spoiler here tonight, and with a slew of seniors such as Eli Rogers and Owen Fortner want to try to lead the way. We'll find that out coming up in just a little bit as we'll send it back to Bobby Alford and the coach Jeff Ross in just a little bit. It's prime time at the BCT.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt, Joe, and Brock today.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
Harper's Hometown Grill, where you can enjoy a delicious meal, friendly service, and a true hometown feel. Located across from the high school, we're proud to support our local athletes and the families who cheer them on. Come share a table with us today.
Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
Your brand deserves more than average. At Jayco Apparel and Promotions, we combine premium quality, reliable turnaround times, and competitive pricing to bring your ideas to life. From custom apparel to promotional products, we make it easy to look professional every time.
For over a century, the Bank of Grandin has stood by the people who make our community strong, our farmers, small business owners, and families. We offer all the competitive banking services you expect, from checking and savings to loans and online banking, while staying true to what matters most, personal connection and local investment. Because here, your money works where you live. Visit bankofgrandin.net or stop by one of our branches in Grandin, Donovan, Elsinore, Arvol, or Van Buren to talk with someone today.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Hi, I'm Leslie Ackman. I believe buying or selling shouldn't be stressful. With clear steps, honest advice, and a little fun, we'll get through this together. Let's go make it happen.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress, or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
At Glensane, we know extra time is hard to come by. Your hands are full, your days are packed, and time doesn't slow down. We work hard when you have a service issue. With full service centers at each of our 4 locations, we will always do our best to make it convenient for you and your busy lifestyle. Thank you for trusting our family with your family for over 70 years.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Fast break, old beer, pork steak. Fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, woo doggies, I think I need a fast break. Alright.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
Senator Jason Bean is proud to represent Southeast Missouri and the Boot Hill in the Missouri Senate. High school sports are a positive avenue for our student athletes to build character, compete, and grow. Senator Jason Bean wishes all our student athletes and coaches a successful year.
This is us.
Good evening and welcome back to the quarterfinal round of the 69th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament here on Aycorp Sports. Our third of four quarterfinals tonight features the number 2 seeded Puxico Indians and the number 7 seeded Risco Tigers. Back alongside my broadcast partner, Coach Jeff Ross, I am Bobby Alford. Coach, these two teams each have a duo of dynamic players who lead their respective teams.
They do, Bobby. They both got dynamic duos. The Risco Tigers are led by a pair of seniors and Eli Rogers and returning all-tournament and all-state selection, Owen Fortner. The Tigers are at their best when those two are playing an inside-outside combo game. The Puxico Indians had the top backcourt in the tournament, arguably the best small school backcourt in Southeast Missouri, and all-staters Landon Burchard and Jet Hancock. As they go, so do the Puxico Indians. Burchard had 32 and Hancock had 22 in yesterday's open round over the Gideon Bulldogs.
And let's dive into these two teams. Risco, look, Fortner is a big man down low. He plays well and strong. Eli Rogers is just the energy of the team, kind of flies around. I think Carkiller is a great three-point shooter, but you know, I talked yesterday in the broadcast. I talked to Coach Blankenship last night down underneath. Their defense has to be strong. They'll have to be taught. We talked different scenarios of what he might do tonight, and he was still, you know, trying to figure out what he wants to do to stop Landon Burchard and this team. Burchard's going to try to penetrate, Jeff. How do you stop Landon Burchard from beating you inside and out?
Well, I don't know. I don't know if Risco, what they're going to try to do. I mean, at some point they're probably going to try to try to play a boxing one on Burchett, I would think, to slow him down a little bit. And my gosh, you've got Jack Hancock on the other side who can just shoot the lights out as well. Burcher's a lot more dangerous when he gets inside the paint. I mean, he's very, very athletic. He jumps well. He's got good body control, and he's strong as well.
Folks, we are going to step aside here. We've got the national anthem about to be played. We will be back here on Aycorp Sports in a few minutes.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt, Joe, and Brock today.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
Harper's Hometown Grill, where you can enjoy a delicious meal, friendly service, and a true hometown feel. Located across from the high school, we're proud to support our local athletes and the families who cheer them on. Come share a table with us today.
Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
Your brand deserves more than average. At Jayco Apparel and Promotions, we combine premium quality, reliable turnaround times, and competitive pricing to bring your ideas to life. From custom apparel to promotional products, we make it easy to look professional every time.
For over a century, the Bank of Grandin has stood by the people who make our community strong, our farmers, small business owners, and families. We offer all the competitive banking services you expect, from checking and savings to loans and online banking, while staying true to what matters most, personal connection and local investment. Because here, your money works where you live. Visit bankofgrandin.net or stop by one of our branches in Grandin, Donovan, Elsinore, Arvol, or Van Buren to talk with someone today.
Welcome back to a sold-out house here at Bloomfield on day 2, Jeff. How many times do we see that?
I've been in this tournament for 25, 30 years, and it's one of the few times I've ever seen day 2 this crowded.
Here are the starting lineups. First for the Risco Tigers, a 6'2 guard, number 3, Eli Rogers. A 6'4 forward, a senior, number 14, Owen Fortner. A 5'10 freshman, a guard, number 20, Jace Gotze. Also at guard, a 5'10 junior, number 24, Braden Cartiller. And last, it will be a 6'3 forward, a sophomore, number 34, Will Bunting. The Tigers are coached by Coach Brandon Blankenship, Dylan Hill, or assisted by Dylan Hill, and assisted by John Smith. And now for the home team on the scoreboard, the Puxico Indians. At guard, a 5'10 senior, number 1, Landon Burchard. At guard, a 5'7 sophomore, number 2, Colton Stroud. At guard, a 6-foot senior, number 12, Jet Hancock. And at center, a 6'7 senior, number 32, Will Bogus. And also a guard, a 5'10 guard, a senior, number 35, Carson Long. The Indians are coached by Bryant Fernetti and assisted by Jimmy Hayes and Aaron Thurston. Folks, settle into what is going to be another competitive, exciting game. It doesn't get any better than this, Jeff, and a packed house on day 2.
Oh, it's so much fun to play in games like this. I know these kids are excited, the fans are excited, and heck, we're excited as well.
Bogus and Fortner to jump it, and Fortner tips that back and out of bounds. Gotta go Puxico basketball, I do believe, and it is. This will be the first look and see how Coach Blankenship wants to guard this high-powered offense. Out top, Burchard controls, and Jeff, he's long three by Burchard.
Come out 2-3 zone, Risco.
There's
Big
a rebound, Bogus. Couldn't control it, Stroud. Jumper, couldn't go. Fight for the ball inside, and we're going to get a jump ball.
Boy, just like that, you know, Puxico's gotten off a couple shots and got a couple offensive rebounds down there. Risco's battling with them down there.
Yeah, and I'm going to go the other way. I think Risco couldn't have started any better pushing Burchard that far away from the rim.
Oh, yeah.
That's his first shot.
Yeah, 25-footer for sure.
Cartiller to the rim, up, doesn't go. Rebound, Eli Rogers. Inside, goes back up, doesn't go. Rebound by Burchard. Burchard wants to push.
They really want to get the ball down the sideline quick.
Burchard trying to get inside. Now to Bogus, loose. Bogus trying to find room out to Stroud for three in the corner. No. Doesn't go. Rebound to Fortner.
Well, Bogus is a load in there, isn't he, Bobby?
How about the physicality so far? Cartiller inside. And that's going to be a foul against Bogus.
Yeah, the big guy, he just couldn't help himself trying to grab the ball right there. He got a little bit of hand. That's close, though.
That will send Cartiller to the line. So one thing we see right away, the chess match Coach Blankenship does, Caleb Gotze didn't start tonight. He started Cartiller. I think that's matchups. I love when coaches play games like that. Hey, we're not just going to sit with a starting five. We're going to start matching up, see how we best match up against this team.
Yeah,
great move already.
I'm not surprised, though. Brandon's a fine coach over there, and he's been doing this for a long time.
Yes, he has, no doubt. Cartiller misses him, keeps the game at 0 here. Carcelon now off to Burchard. Burchard tries to move inside, couldn't. Stroud for three. No, doesn't go. Rebound to Hancock. Burchard now with it up top guarded.
Those threes are long rebounds.
Sitting in the zone. They're not chasing the ball out top. Look at that. They're staying close. Stroud, another chance from three, and got it.
You figured one of those was going to go down pretty quick.
Yeah, they've had a lot of opportunities out there. And now look at who's the ball handler is up top. They're going to bring Bogus out away from the rim.
I mean, they've already shot 4 3-pointers already, a minute and a half in the game.
I am impressed right here. Now, folks, this is not normal. This is thinking outside the box. Coach Blankenship said, hey, man-to-man, that's fine. We're bringing the big man out. Look at this.
Yeah, he's going to make him guard him out there and maybe try to get a second foul on him, to be honest with you. Puxico don't have a very deep bench at all.
This is enjoyable to watch the way the chess match is playing out between the two teams. Rogers for three, no. Rebound by Bogus. To the corner, Stroud thought about the three, but he had Fortner standing there on him.
Well, Puxico's got 4 kids can shoot it out there, too.
Burchard tries all the way inside, and what a circus shot by Landon Burchard.
Yeah, he's strong when he gets it in there, Bobby, and he goes off of 2 feet most of the time and keeps his balance.
You could tell by the foul, Risco didn't want it to be easy for Burchard, and he still walks out of the points. We've got a timeout on the floor, back in 30.
This is us.
We are back, and right away, Burchard making his presence known on a circus shot to score, and got that one. I think they're looking for Jay Powell's contact out there. They're scratching around on the floor.
Scratching around the floor, yeah. Hey, let me find my foot here.
I'm just kidding with Jay. Jay and I are good friends. The only reason I pick on him.
Jay is one of my oldest friends, honestly.
Burchard misses the free throw, stays 5-0 Puxico.
Puxico coming out man right here. I'm actually kind of surprised. Figured they play a zone.
And Coach Brian Fernetti, he knows that he can play multiple looks with this team. There's Gotze down low, skip, hop, fade away. Couldn't get the roll. Hancock the rebound. He wants to push the floor down to Stroud. Stroud and loses it off his leg. Oh! I thought that was off Stroud's leg, but they're going to call off Risco.
Jay might have lost the contact. I think he might have missed that one right there, Bobby.
We will let it slide if the crowd does, and they do, so we will let it go as well. Long lets it fly and hits it.
Yeah, it's hard to defend Puxico because they got those 4 perimeter shooters out there, Bobby, with the big guy inside to keep them honest.
Puxico on an 8-0 run.
I think I'd probably be trying to go at the big man right here to get a foul on him, a cheap foul.
Bunting he works against him, kicks it off. Cartiller couldn't get a screen there as he works baseline jumper. Got it. Nice pull-up jumper there by Cartiller.
Yeah, it was. He elected not to go all the way to the basket right there because it wasn't open. Nice little pull-up jumper.
Well, out of the score, they go full court, want to do trap zones all the way across the Stroud for 3. No, back rim. Rebound by Fortner and a foul on Long.
There's Owen. Good strong rebound by Owen Fortner down there. He's a big, strong kid, too. I mean, he's about 6'4", 6'5" himself.
You see real quickly, Puxico's wanting to stretch that floor. They want to make Risco try to come out and catch them out of position and to be late to the attack on the hand.
They want to make it to a track meet for sure. And Risco doesn't want a track meet.
I'm going to tell you, if you had told me that Bunting was going to handle the ball out top tonight, I'd have never thought it in a million years. I mean, I love this chess match.
There could have been the second foul right there.
And he charges down for 3. Bunting
off
gets
the
backboard. It's 8-5.
I heard him call glass there.
And there's a kick. That is going to be a dead ball, so stays Puxico.
You know, something you mentioned earlier about, Bunting handling the ball out there. He about got his second foul because the big kid from Puxico, Bogus, reached on him. They just didn't call it. That could have been 2 right there.
And my thinking and everybody else's are, you got to watch Burchard. You got to watch Burchard. Coach Blankenship with a different thought, and he's like, you know what? We're going to take the big man out of the equation maybe and try to just play the guards in. Hancock rimmed out, couldn't go. Bogus a rebound, back up, the foul, and could not fall.
Yeah, he's definitely a load in there. I mean, 6'7", probably. I'm not sure what he weighs, but he's a big, strong kid for sure.
Bogus shooting 2. That is the second foul on Bunting now. You will see Caleb Gotze coming in for him after this free throw is good by Bogus.
Well, Caleb better get ready to handle the ball out there on the front court if he's got Bogus on him for sure.
Bogus up with this shot and misses that one. Long rebound goes to Caleb Gotze.
Good hustle by Risco there.
Cartiller will bring it up between the legs, taking on Long. Loses a handle. Rogers, there's a great matchup. Rogers and Burchard on each other.
Yeah, then you got Fortner with Jed Hancock on him down here. Fortner's got a big size advantage on Jed Hancock if they can get him the ball in the post.
Yeah, have not gone there yet. Rogers spins in the paint, goes up, and he is hammered there.
There's 2 on Bogus right there.
And it is. Now let's see how the offense changes, if any, from Risco.
Yeah, he's coming out. He's going to be replaced by number 50, Mikey Dry.
Yeah, Mikey Dry coming in the game. He's the sub for the big man down low.
I got a chance to watch the Puxico and Sykes the other night at Sykes, and every time that Bogus come out, that Mikey Dry came in for him. They lose about probably, I don't know how many inches there. According to the book, it's about 9 inches of height.
Bogus, frustrated note out there. You saw the clap of the hands. He wants in this game. Long rebound to Burchard. He wants to push the floor now.
Good defense by Eli Rogers down there.
Yes, it was.
Good defense.
And Stroud, the smallest man on the floor, comes out with the rebound, and then Fortner.
Owen. Good job, Owen.
Yeah, you were correct. Eli Rogers played that Euro step well.
He did. He stepped right in front of him and just enough to throw off Burchard.
Cartiller looks for help. He finds it in Jace Gotze. He will drive to the corner 3 for Cartiller. No, doesn't go. Rebound, Stroud.
Puxico's very, very scrappy on the boards.
Burchard, long 3. No, doesn't go. Rebound, Hancock. Hancock for 3. Got it.
Yeah, it's kind of pick your poison. You got Burchard, Hancock out there, just absolutely filled up along with Long.
They are 3 of 9 out there at 33%, and applying pressure to the ball right now is Puxico.
really good game plan by Puxico coming out, man. They know Risco can shoot the ball a little bit if they're open.
Here's Gotze for three. He got it. Caleb Gotze, the big man, steps out for a shot.
That's huge for Puxico. Huge when you get a kid like that can make the three. Puxico coming out, or Risco coming out, press him a little bit, 2-2-1. Trying
all
to
the way
slow him down.
across. Stroud for three now. Front rim doesn't go. Caleb Gotze the rebound. And it's
Caleb,
loose.
He brought the ball down.
Bertrand now moves inside the paint. Off to Carson Long for three. No, doesn't go. Cartiller is got the rebound and fouled by Jed Hancock.
Good strong rebound and block out by Cartiller right there to get the foul on Puxico. And, you know, I always like to see him go up with two hands to grab the ball. You know, don't try to tip the ball one-handed. Just go with two hands and be strong with it.
I would say right now, Coach Fernetti did not plan on this being an 12-8 score at this point in the game. Coach Blankenship wanted it to be 12-8.
He wants it to be low scoring for sure.
Gotze inside and scores there. 12-10 now.
How about Gotze in there? So Risco's trying to slow them down a little bit. They're not really trying to make them turn it over here. They're just trying to slow them down just a little bit so they can't get out in transition.
There's Bertrand for a long three and knocks it down.
That's a long one there. It's about 23 foot.
Yeah, Bertrand makes you get out and guard. He will extend the defense, no doubt. Cartiller behind the back. Drives down, spin move, needs help here. Off to Jace Gotze. Back out top. Lengthy Mitchell has him out top here. Cartiller moves inside, loses control, flips that to Gotze, up off the glass, couldn't go. Fortner scramble for it, and we've got a jump ball.
You know, something that jumps out of me immediately, and probably all the folks back home that are watching and listening, I don't think that Owen Fortner's shot the ball one time yet. He's got 0 shots in this first quarter. It's going to be hard for Risco to win if Owen Fortner is not shooting the ball.
Yeah, they trail right now by 5. 48 seconds left here in the first. Bertrand crosses the timeline off to Mitchell. Mitchell wants to drive baseline, cut off well, and a kick there by Rogers.
Yeah, Risco, they're now in a box of 1, so they got 4 guys playing a zone up there, and then they've got number 20, Jace Gotze on Bertrand. He's following him everywhere.
So how about, and there's a nice steal by Fortner. We'll touch up on the defense again in a minute. Rogers up, gets the layup, and good.
Good transition bucket by them.
So how about Coach Blankenship now? And now he's in a kind of a man set. He's shown a slow zone press.
It's a box of 1, for sure.
Yeah, and there's a three by Stroud. He's shown different looks is what I'm getting at. He's a box of 1. He's in a zone earlier.
Yeah.
He's shown a soft zone for traps.
I'd expect no less from Coach Blankenship for sure.
Fortner for 3.
There's a shot.
Doesn't go. Rebound there by number 33. That is Armstrong. Long one there. And it's good! Bertrand! The long three to take us to the end of 1. It's Puxico 18 and Risco 12. Make that 21-12.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
Folks, we're back, and we're going to go back to that replay if we can here. If we do, Jeff, I'm going to let you take it away. Here it goes.
So Bertrand's got the ball right here, and it didn't show it all, but that ball was online the entire time. I thought Bertrand had a couple more seconds to dribble to half court, but he elected to, that looked like it was from the other three-point line down here.
What a shot. How fun is that? The night has been tremendous so far. And that three pushed it from a 6-point lead now to 9 to end the first.
And, that's such a backbreaker for Risco because Risco's got, 18-12. It's a 6-point game. They think they're going the second quarter down 6, and now they're down 9.
Yeah, but Bertrand's out there throwing the ball around like candy on Halloween out there, and he is knocking down shots.
Yeah.
Cartiller to inbound. And that goes in. Caleb Gotze up top with it.
Risco's got to keep their composure here, though, and they will. They're experienced.
Gotze looks.
There's Owen down there.
And didn't get it. That's punched out there. Burchard off and running, up and lays it off the glass and in.
Yeah, when he gets one-on-one down there, it's hard to stop him down there, Bobby.
This is a hustle team, no doubt, by Puxico, and that they felt disrespected coming into this deal. And hey, right now, rightfully so, they're playing well, and they are out to prove points as well. A lot of teams want to prove some stuff this tournament,
and that's what you got to do right there. Well, Hancock is all over.
Car killer top of the key three.
Now they're back at the 2-2-1. They're just trying to slow Puxico down. They're not really trying to get any turnovers here.
Yeah,
unless Puxico just throws a wild one.
Throwing a lot of looks at him and trying to constantly confuse an offense. Stroud, another three up and rims out. Doesn't go, and a rebound there by Fortner.
Well, Puxico shot, they've shot 15 threes already.
Here's Cartiller, drives inside, gives it to Fortner, to the rim, lays it in.
Good pass by Cartiller to Fortner there.
Closes the lead down from 9 to 5 now.
Ooh, there could have been a turnover there.
Long one over to Hancock. He wants to drive, spin move, goes up wildly, couldn't go. Fortner comes down with it. He will push the floor ahead. Gotze up and doesn't fall. Rebound back to Gotze. Back up, doesn't go, and Armstrong that rebound.
He was in the land of giants down there, Bobby.
Yeah, Armstrong's a big figure there. Burchard, pull-up jumper, doesn't go. Rebound to Jace Gotze.
Risco doing a good job at being one and done with rebounds down there.
Nice feed down low, and the score.
Yeah.
Rogers made it happen with a quick feed inside to Fortner, and he finished at the rim.
As I said earlier, Fortner has got to get involved in this game, and he has now.
A lead that was 9, Fortner could cut it to 3 with a made free throw. That foul was on number 50, Mikey Dry, his team first here in the second.
Something to note, though, as of right now, before this free throw, Risco's 0-4 from the foul line. Now they're 1 for 5.
There it is. Game now, a one-possession game. Back to Risco has worked it down. Burchard pushes it across, gets inside, kicks it out. Hancock for 3. No, doesn't go.
Push off.
That's going to be the second against Mikey Dry.
He caught Mikey with the push off down there.
So that's 2 big men in 2 foul troubles. You've got Dry with 2, you've also got Burchard with 2, and they're going to bring in another sub. That's going to be number 5, Colton Glacier coming in now.
And then see the Bogus is still on the bench down there.
Yeah, let's see how Risco wants to play chess against that. 2 big men in foul trouble, and it is Caleb Gotze working against the just newly entered the game Glacier. There's a knockaway. White comes away with it.
I think now's the time to really get Fortner involved down there with the lack of size on Puxico.
Rogers all the way to the rim, doesn't go, and Burchard away with it. He pushes ahead. Stroud gives it back to Burchard, up, doesn't go, denied at the rim, and off Risco and out of bounds.
Pretty good defense by Risco right there. They got a hand on that shot, and Burchard blocked it. I'm not sure who it was. It looked like it was Owen Fortner.
Let's see the inbound play here. I'm going to give kudos to Coach Blankenship. He's the one that taught me to look for scores on inbound plays the way they do a couple years ago.
Yeah.
They do not get a score there, and Long the 3. Longs doesn't go. Rebound Rogers and kicks it off to White.
Yeah, those inbounds plays are part of your offense right there. It's just as important as running the set. There was a steal.
Steal by Stroud all the way up, lays it off the glass and good. We've got a 30-second timeout by Coach Fernetti. We were going to step aside for one as well back here on Aycorp Sports.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Welcome back here to the 69th annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. And what a fun time it's been so far. And Jeff, it's only going to get better. We got another game tonight, and then we flip the calendar into Monday, and it just keeps rolling on to our champion is crowned Tuesday.
Yeah, I'm just so impressed with how many people show up to support these kids and their teams. I think it's awesome. I think it's the best venue in the area.
Yeah, no doubt my favorite place to call games, to be a part of. I mean, it's just a fun place. Not a knock to any other tournament. It's just the way this gym sounds, the crowds, the different people from different teams come in supporting basketball in the area.
Right.
There's a no-go for Risco, and Stroud away with it. Hancock back off to Stroud. Burchard, long three, money. He's throwing up candy right there, I tell you, Ross.
He is. That's what makes it so hard to defend Puxico is they've got literally 4 kids out there that can shoot the three. I mean, all 4 of them. I mean, they've already shot 18 threes already tonight.
Update from up north in the Southeast Missouri tournament out there. Woodland sneaks one out 68-67 over Chaffee.
Oh, wow.
That's the 2 seed versus the 10, I believe.
Yeah, I got to call Chaffee over there at the Orient tournament. I was really impressed with them.
Here's Fortner trying to work down low. He just couldn't back his man down there.
No, he couldn't. Puxico had good help side there. They're back in the zone again, I think, though.
Here's Bunting trying to work his man down. Bunting inside, knocked away by Long, and Hancock on it, and that's...
Yep, can't jump on top of it.
Yeah,
you can't jump on top of it.
That is Bunting's third, so he will sit for the rest of the half, I would imagine. Cartiller back in the game. If you've wanted physical, high-action basketball, this is a place to be tonight.
You definitely got it tonight, for sure.
Also up at Caden, Jackson took care of Delta tonight. Jackson had a fight, though. Delta all night long.
I think Coach Heap's group over there at Delta really took them probably farther than what Jackson wanted to go.
Yeah, and let's look at Delta. That team can score. For me, they're the favorite coming out of Class 1 just because of the way they can score. They can put up numbers in hurries right there and gave Jackson all they wanted for a while.
Yeah, for 3 quarters, they definitely gave them all they wanted.
Burchard moves inside the defense here, off to Hancock. Good ball movement. Long down, kicks it up top. Burchard again from 3, got it! Nothing but nylon.
You dribble drive and get the defenders all going towards the basket, and all of a sudden there's Burchard out there to pop a 20-footer.
Burchard already at 16 points before the half. Gotzi tries to get it down low, does to his brother Gotzi, all the way out top to Rogers. Rogers in the lane, off the glass, doesn't go. The rebound, Hancock.
Well, Rogers just can't get one to go right now.
And right now, Puxico has been stingy on the rebound. Stroud for 3, and another nylon shot.
Wow.
We've got a timeout on the floor, and I'm going to take one as well, Jeff, just because I need another breath.
Okay.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Welcome back here to the 2025 BCT. And Jeff, right now Puxico's on a 14-0 run.
Oh my gosh, and I'm looking right here at the stats right now, and Puxico is 9 for 20 from the three-point line. 27 points on three-pointers alone.
So they put up 23 pointers on how many inside the arc?
That 9.
A pedestrian 9.
Yeah, they got 9, and most of those are Burchard there to get to the basket.
Yeah, that is just numbers you don't think of. We're going to shoot 9 2-pointers and 23 pointers, and we're going to have a 14-point lead.
Oh, wow.
The efficiency right now is off the charts for Puxico.
Yeah. Risco's got to figure out how to get something going.
Gotzi corner 3, couldn't get it to fall. Strong rebound there by Rogers and stripped. Burchard in there in the middle of it.
Oh, I thought Rogers might have got fouled there.
Burchard met out top by Fortner. Burchard likes the matchup. He wants to go to the rim, does. Up, circus shot couldn't go, and it's going to be off Puxico Tiger basketball.
You know, I think Burchard's eyes lit up seeing Owen Fortner on him out there. He just kind of dribbled a couple times and crossed it over and took it to the rim. Just shot a little bit too hard there.
And great recognition by Burchard. He said, okay, hey, I know I can beat him with his speed and off the dribble, and he did just that.
He did.
Great recognition by Burchard.
It's hard for a big guy to guard that good.
Rogers wants to drive in. That's stolen. Good job by Stroud there inside all the way to the rim, up and a basket. Stroud now up to 13. He is chasing Burchard in the scorebook.
Yeah, a sophomore too.
Nice feed there, and Fortner up and in. And another 30-second timeout by Coach Fernetti. We're going to step aside as well.
At Glensane, we know extra time is hard to come by. Your hands are full, your days are packed, and time doesn't slow down. We work hard when you have a service issue. With full service centers at each of our 4 locations, we will always do our best to make it convenient for you and your busy lifestyle. Thank you for trusting our family with your family for over 70 years.
We are back. Jeff, right there going into that break, you know, Coach Fernetti saw a defensive stand he didn't like, immediately called that timeout. He's up 14, and he said, nope, we're going to shut it down here and get this right.
Yeah, I think what he's upset with is that Puxico showed help off of Fortner and gave him a wide open layup down there. They don't want to help off of him.
Yeah, he recognized and wanted to get that nipped in the bud. Stroud, another 3 up, and why not? It is raining threes now. 10 of 21 is Puxico, and Stroud has tied Burchard for 16.
I haven't seen a shooting exhibition like this in a good while, Bobby.
There's a loose ball on the floor. Caleb Gotze goes up, and it is blocked by Burchard. And let's just pause
Coach
for a minute.
Blankenship wants a foul right there, and I kind of agree with him on that.
Burchard and Stroud combined have 32 points. The rest of the team has 7. It has been a guard showing.
Yeah, and that's your strength. There's
Fortner
a good post
goes
move by
up,
Fortner there.
Couldn't fall, and Burchard gets the rebound.
Had the right idea, just the wrong pass. Burchard saw that immediately and said, that's my fault right there, Mr. Stroud.
Gotze hands it off to Cartiller. He is guarded up top there by Owens. Rogers now picked up by Burchard up top.
Puxico having a hard time getting any type of offense down here.
Rogers is a guy who usually can break free off screens. Here's Cartiller up with a right, couldn't get his own rebound. I think they're trying to look for ways to get Rogers open, but Burchard is sticking to him.
Right, he is, like glue.
Well, what a shot there. Burchard just muscles his way to the rim.
Wow, when you make those kind of shots, it makes the night pretty easy for Puxico.
Hancock now with 5 in the game. Clock under a minute here in the first half as Rogers has it out top. Ball screen if Rogers wants it. He takes it. Both guys go to Rogers. All the way inside, off the glass, wouldn't fall. Rebound, Glacier.
Well, Burchard's making it really tough on Rogers to get to the rim for sure. Looks like Puxico's going to play for one here.
Yeah, one shot.
I can't hardly believe it, but I think they are.
They are up 19, and Burchard's just going to slow dribble it, and now they're going to go for the trap.
Good call. Good call by Coach Blankenship to get the ball out of Burchard's hands.
Burchard drives. Stroud for 3. No, doesn't go. Rebound by Rogers. And there's a foul by Stroud out top. So that stops the clock with 8.3 left, and Risco would like to get a clean look here.
See what Coach Blankenship draws up right here. He's patting the top of his head. Some kind of set play for
So he's
Risco.
sending Cartiller to the corner. It's going to be a drive or a corner 3, it looks like maybe. Gotze drives inside. Fortner is going to be fouled with 1.5 left. 2 shots coming from Owen Fortner.
You know, I really like the way Puxico collapses, though, when the ball goes to the basket. You know, they've got 5 guys inside the lane right there.
Burchard picks up his first, team 5th. Fortner rims out.
Another missed free throw by Risco there. They're actually 1 for 6 from the foul line right now. I don't think that's usually a typical stat for Risco.
And there's Fortner knocking it down.
We're going to have another half-court shot. Nope.
And they're just going to hold. That is halftime score now. Puxico 41, Risco 23. Give us about 7 minutes. Jeff will be back to wrap up some stats here in the first half as we prepare for the third.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt, Joe, and Brock today.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
Harper's Hometown Grill, where you can enjoy a delicious meal, friendly service, and a true hometown feel. Located across from the high school, we're proud to support our local athletes and the families who cheer them on. Come share a table with us today.
Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
Your brand deserves more than average. At Jayco Apparel and Promotions, we combine premium quality, reliable turnaround times, and competitive pricing to bring your ideas to life. From custom apparel to promotional products, we make it easy to look professional every time.
For over a century, the Bank of Grandin has stood by the people who make our community strong, our farmers, small business owners, and families. We offer all the competitive banking services you expect, from checking and savings to loans and online banking, while staying true to what matters most, personal connection and local investment. Because here, your money works where you live. Visit bankofgrandin.net or stop by one of our branches in Grandin, Donovan, Elsinore, Arvol, or Van Buren to talk with someone today.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Hi, I'm Leslie Ackman. I believe buying or selling shouldn't be stressful. With clear steps, honest advice, and a little fun, we'll get through this together. Let's go make it happen.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress, or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
At Glensane, we know extra time is hard to come by. Your hands are full, your days are packed, and time doesn't slow down. We work hard when you have a service issue. With full service centers at each of our 4 locations, we will always do our best to make it convenient for you and your busy lifestyle. Thank you for trusting our family with your family for over 70 years.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Back at the 69th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament here, Bobby Alford alongside Jeff Ross, and Puxico well in control, 41-23 in this one, Jeff.
Yeah, I mean, we've got Eli Rogers right now for Risco with 2 points, Owen Fortner with 8, Braylon Cartiller with 5, Caleb Godsey with 5, and then 3 for Will Bunning for 23 points. Something jumps out at me on there is, Eli Rogers is probably their second leading scorer of the season. He may be their leading scorer, and he's got 2 points. It's just really hard for Risco to compete with Puxico, with that going on. And I'm sure that's a point of contention for Coach Blankenship at half. For the Puxico Indians, they're led by, no surprise, Landon Burchard. The sophomore Colton Strauss played really, really well tonight. He's got 16 points at the half. I've been really, really impressed with him. He's got a lot of run-out buckets. He's got some threes. I think he's got 4 threes himself. So he's tied with the team lead with Burchard. Jed Hancock's got 5, and then we have Will Bogus, who got in early foul trouble with 1, and then Carson Long has a 3-pointer. Something that jumps out of me with Puxico right now, and the 3-point field goals, I mean, they are 10 for 22 from the 3-point line.
Yes, 45%. That's phenomenal shooting out there.
Yes.
And look, let's look at Risco. What else do you do right at this point? I applaud everything they try to do, but they're putting Rogers out there they're putting Burchard on Rogers and gluing him down. There's no open threes.
Their game plan is definitely to take Eli Rogers out of the game, and they have been super successful doing that so far. Burchard, I mean, he's just all-state guard. He's not just offensive. I look at a lot of stuff out here, and he can score, but can he defend, for that next level for him? And, if there's any college coaches out here looking, I mean, he plays extremely well defense.
Yeah, and I think, defensively, Coach Blankenship's trying to throw everything but the kitchen sink at him. I mean, he has given them a lot of different looks, trying to change things up, attack at different areas.
He's played man-to-man tonight. He's played 2-3 zone. He's played a 1-2-2 zone. He's 2-2-1 full-court press, and he's also played a box of 1. So there's 5 different defenses and 5 different looks. And, so far, Puxico's had had an answer. I was talking to somebody up in the stands a second ago, about this game, and I mean that three-quarter court shot from Burchett was a backbreaker. It took all the momentum from Risco. So Risco's got to get some momentum back somehow.
And I'm going to go a step further than that. Risco come back, and they had that game cut down to a 3-point lead. It was 21-12 when that shot happened. They cut it down to 3, and then Puxico went on that 14-0 run, and a 3 there by Long is no good. And loose on the floor. Whoa, Bogus, I think Risco thought 2 players were going to grab it, and it fell right between them, and Bogus come away with the points.
Right.
Yeah, I think Puxico has shown a little bit about what they can do. There's Cartiller, a nice 3 there by Cartiller.
3 by Cartiller. Risco needs a lot of those.
Cartiller is a kid who can shoot from 3. You give him a look, and you got to watch out. He will knock him down.
Risco's now in a 1-3-1, so there's 6 different defenses.
Yeah, I love everything Coach Blankenship's doing here. And a 3 by Stroud. I mean, there's just no answers, but he is trying everything.
Oh, I wouldn't missed a little buddy there.
Yeah, Hancock away with this. Up and would not fall, and Fortner away with it. Up to Cartiller, and that's knocked away by Stroud.
Good play by Stroud right there. Bobby, I just got a shout out from my college coach. Coach Ken Thomas is listening to the game right now, and he's down there in Jefferson City, Missouri.
Is he surprised you know basketball this well?
I don't know. You'd have to ask him that. He'll text me here in a minute and tell me.
We may or may not read that text over air, right?
Probably not, knowing Coach Thomas.
There's a lob over the top to Fortner. Fortner is blocked by Burchard.
He was also Coach Blankenship's coach in college.
How about that?
Yeah.
There's a kick to the corner. Stroud for 3. Another one for Stroud.
I mean, what do you do, Bobby? What do you do?
Nobody is bigger than that young man on the floor. Pun intended.
Good little move there.
Gotsi, a nice shot.
Nice little ball fake, turn around, spin around jumper.
Stroud, now he wants to go inside. Kicks it out to Burchard for a long 3. Does not go. Rebound Fortner to Rogers. Rogers to the rim, up.
That'll get Rogers going a little bit. Easy transition buckets or free throws usually get a score going better than most.
Stroud, another 3 fired up. Just off.
I mean, I'm surprised when they miss one, Bobby. At this point, I think every one of them's going in.
I think every trip down the floor is first
nice
a 3.
Move by Rogers there. Oh.
Couldn't finish at the rim. Good rebound, and he falls there. It's going the other way. I think every trip down the court is a 3 until you can't, and then we'll settle at the rim if possible.
Right. Yeah, that was a really nice move by Eli Rogers right there. He's got to finish those, and he will.
Right away, I mean, as you look at this Puxico team guarding them, you better be able to get out and put pressure on the ball and guard. Hancock a long 3 misses there. Rebound by Rogers.
Knocked his own teammate down that time.
Bunting pushes ahead. He'll take a 3. Knocks that down. Cuts the lead down to 16 now.
They're chipping away. They're trying to chip away right here. They need Puxico to miss some shots, though.
Here is Hancock from the 3 corner. He has fouled, so he will go to the line for 3. Looks like Carter will pick that one up.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach Blankenship is wondering why we found a 3-point shooter down there, but that happens sometimes when you're playing hard and trying to play good defense, trying to contest the shot. Sometimes you go a little bit overboard.
Hancock up and could not get that to roll. Another one up, and Hancock knocks that one down. Well, again, nobody has really left. You find an open spot or 2 around the gym, but it's not many, Jeff.
No, there's not very many. I mean, there's a lot of people here. I can't remember how many this holds full. I want to say like 3,200 or something like that. But I'm not. Maybe it's 2,700. I can't remember.
Yeah, I will go ahead and invite my buddies Joe and Chase Kennedy. Come on down, guys. There's plenty of room out here, so no need to sit at home.
Yeah, get in the car and come on.
There's Rogers all the way to the rim, up, and the score by Rogers.
By Rogers there. I said at halftime, Eli, it's going to be hard for them to win with 2 points, and he's got 6 now with a chance to get 7.
Rogers to pull it back to 15 and does there.
So now Risco is going to go back to man, I think. Nope, they're back in their 1-3-1 zone. I like this call by Coach Blankenship.
And here's Stroud trying to get around the defense, kicks it in, and we've got a foul on the floor. Yeah, I love the way he keeps trying to change things up. You know, you don't want to let Puxico get comfortable, but yet they find themselves comfortable with everything he does. But it's just a product of the Puxico Indians. Not necessarily anything Risco's doing wrong. It's just he's trying every different thing he can. Another three up by Stroud. That is well. And Carteller picks that up and will come the other way.
Well, Puxico's got quick hands out there, too.
Rogers drives, goes up strong, couldn't complete. Long comes away with it. All the way across court and picked off there, and loose on the floor, picked up by Risco. Push down to Fortner. Fortner underneath, backs it up off the glass, couldn't complete it.
That's two in a row. Risco's missed down there, just point blank range.
And we've got a timeout by Puxico. We're going to take a break as well. Back here in a few.
Senator Jason Bean is proud to represent Southeast Missouri and the Boot Hill in the Missouri Senate. High school sports are a positive avenue for our student athletes to build character, compete, and grow. Senator Jason Bean wishes all our student athletes and coaches a successful year.
We are back. Jeff, you and I were talking about the shot there that the old three-quarter court shot Puxico made. There's a time, had that not fallen, Risco would have been tied 20-20 on that made free throw. That's when they went on that 14-0 run. How big of a shot was that at the time of this game?
Huge shot. My wife even liked it. She texted me and said, "What a shot."
Bercher tries to get it around his man, wants to go to the rim. Stripped there by
Here comes Fortner.
Fortner all the way down. And he's stripped there. Loose on the floor. Here's Bercher coming away with it.
He brought the ball down where that guard could get it.
Hancock attacks the rim, up, and the foul and one.
What a swing right there, Bobby. You know, Risco goes down here and gets the ball tapped from him, and all of a sudden they come down here, and Hancock has got a chance for an and one right there. Again, Risco makes that shot right down here. They got the momentum, and then Puxico they just steal it away, it seems like. But you got to tip your cap to Puxico too, though.
Hancock completes the free throw. 18-point lead now.
Risco seems like they settle into the flow of this game a little bit better this quarter, for sure. They're really trying to get the ball down to Owen down there.
And then that's just knocked away there. Yeah. Mikey Dry got the hands up. Bertrand now pushes. Boy, knocked away again. Ball loose. Long out to Hancock. Move to Bertrand for three. Yep.
My goodness.
He plays the string music so well.
Yes, he does. He's a great musician.
And that is off. Nice rebound there by Mikey Dry. One-handed grab. Bertrand, Euro, shot up and basket again.
Yeah, he's just one-on-one. You're not going to be able to hardly contain him. You've got to have help on him. He's just too good and he's too crafty.
Rogers working off the screen there, opened up, and he wants to drive. Spin move and stripped away by, that was Hancock on the strip. Still loose, Stroud, and that's going to be a hold on Rogers.
You know, Hancock's, he's got 10 points now, but I bet you he's got about 10 steals too, seems like to me. He gets a hand on a lot of balls down there. And he's drawing such a tough assignment trying to guard, you know, Owen Fortner for sure. I mean, he's undersized by, you know, several inches.
Bertrand crosses and kicks that out. Bertrand, long three, no, doesn't go, rebound, loose, and that's going to go Risco basketball.
I think that's off of, I don't know who it's off of.
I think that hit Mikey Dry's hand and popped up in the air now.
Now they got the lead up to 20-23 now, Bobby.
Here's White. Boy, both. One thing I've seen, there's White a three there, off no good. Gotze the rebound, spin move in there, shot up and does not fall. Burchard rebound. Jeff, one thing I'm seeing, when the pick and rolls come, both guys for Puxico are going with the basketball right now.
Yeah, they are.
Hancock knocks that one down. Your point.
They're trying to double now. That you can either head screen that or you can double the ball. And what they're doing is they're just doubling the ball right there.
Trying to set up the pick and roll there, and Rogers takes it again. They stay with the ball both times. There is the strip there and a foul.
Another point, Bobby, is for that pick and roll to be effective, that ball handler has got to touch shoulders with that screener. And if there's a 1.5 foot, 2 foot, 5 foot of separation, it's no good at all. And that time you saw that Jet Hancock just stayed below that screen because the ball handler, Rogers, never went shoulder to shoulder with the screener out there for it. Just little things like that, I mean, that's most people don't realize that kind of stuff, but I see that. I just see that and know that that's what Puxico, to your point, why they're doubling the ball. They want to get the ball out of the ball handler's hands right there.
Rogers gets that one. We got a sub coming. So on screens, so let's say you're the guy guarding the ball on the screen. How are you reading that? What are you doing? Feel around that, getting around it, and then I want you to take me through the guy who is guarding the screener.
Yeah, the guy who's guarding the screener as the ball handlers come his way, it's called a hedge. He wants to get out and delay that ball handler's momentum right there. And then that way the guy who's guarding the ball can get back to the ball handler. But you can defend it a couple different ways. You can either hedge it, or you can switch it, or you can double team the ball. There's 3 different ways you can defend that, and depending on what coach and what situation,
so
that's what they'll do.
Hedge or switch beforehand when a screen comes.
Yeah, it just depends on what you practice in your man-to-man principles. A lot of teams will hedge that thing out high and make that ball handler stop his momentum coming the way he's wanting to go, and that gives that guy that's guarding the guy with the ball time to get back, because the guy who hedges goes right back with his man. Now, a lot of times, and especially in the college games, you'll see people they'll slip screens. So if you got the ball over there and I go screen for you, and I act like I'm going to screen, and then all of a sudden I just roll the basket, that's open a lot too. But you don't see the slipped screens as much at the high school level. I know that Coach Long does it over there at Bernie. I've seen them do it. It's kind of a set play is what it is.
Yeah, something to pay attention to. That Bernie game coming up next after this one.
Yeah, they'll have a lot of offensive sets. They'll have about 20 or 30. I don't know what Coach Long's got written down that little pot thing he's got in his pocket, but it's a bunch of stuff.
There's Gotze, nice feed into Owen. Fortner doesn't connect there, and Hancock out.
Yeah, that was a good pass. Owen just didn't finish that one.
Burchard up, again. Tough shot, doesn't fall. Rebound goes to Jace Gotze, and we got a jump ball.
Even when Puxico misses shots like that, I mean, they're getting a hand on the ball and wrapping it up and giving them an opportunity for another possession too. We got about 45 seconds left in this quarter.
White set up for the corner 3 if they want it there. Gotze rolls away now. Now the other corner, Cartiller up, and a 3 by Cartiller.
He's had a hot hand. How many threes is that for him? I think that's
He's up to 11. I think 3 threes and a 2 for him. 11 points a game. He leads all Risco scores right now,
which is surprising.
Burchard up top being guarded by White.
Yeah, I see. Good ball handler like Burchard. He's gonna
take it down with one shot.
A double screen for him. I think they're just wanting to delay the time anyways to get a last second shot.
Burchard all the way over. 3 by Owens. No, doesn't go, and out of bounds, and that is the end of 3. It's Puxico 63, Risco 40.
For over a century, the Bank of Grandin has stood by the people who make our community strong, our farmers, small business owners, and families. We offer all the competitive banking services you expect, from checking and savings to loans and online banking, while staying true to what matters most, personal connection and local investment. Because here, your money works where you live. Visit bankofgrandin.net or stop by one of our branches in Grandin, Donovan, Elsinore, Arvol, or Van Buren to talk with someone today.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
We are back here at the 69th Annual Bloomfield Christmas Tournament, and what a tournament it's been. It's only day 2. The fun continues after this, Bernie and Twin Rivers, and then we have day 3 coming up Monday, followed by a championship will be crowned day 4, but we've still got 1 quarter to play in this one.
And there's Stroud again. They're going to keep firing. That's for certain.
Rogers wants to push the floor here. Kicks it out. Cartiller for 3. Another Cartiller 3.
That's his 4th. He's heating up. Coach Blankenship. No, it's Coach. Yeah. And I think this is their last timeout.
18 seconds in, and he calls the timeout. We'll step aside as well. Back in a few.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
This is us.
Here we are. Burchard brings it up. 7:39 left on the clock here in the 4th. Hancock wants to drive, spins, kicks it out to Bogus.
There's Bogus. He's back in the game. I hadn't seen him in a while. That's
Hancock,
an easy shot for Hancock.
Boy, what a play there. Hancock just really sealed and had the feet of the baseline, spun around to the rim.
Super smart player. I like Jet's game.
That's up. How glass doesn't go.
How many shots has Risco missed like that tonight? That's about probably 8 or 9, I think, that I can just remember off the top of my head.
Here's Hancock and the Bogus. Bogus spins, moves around, goes up, blocked there by
another jump.
One thing I've noticed about Hancock, he plays a lot of travel ball in the summers too. A lot of times that's just run and gun, shoot threes, but Hancock plays so well underneath for an undersized player.
He does.
In the summertime, you've got to think, well, he's going to sit there and shoot a lot of threes because that's what summer basketball is a lot.
He plays extreme. This whole Puxico team plays hard. Like and they played hard against Sykes the other night when they got beat. They played extremely hard.
I just love the way an undersized player like Hancock plays inside and as hard as he plays in there.
And they've got to because they don't have much size.
Rogers misfires only 3, and away is Hancock. Spin move there, fader, no, wouldn't go. Rogers a rebound.
Yeah, he didn't know that.
And they're going to call the foul before the steal.
Yeah, I think Coach Blankenship's telling Eli to get the ball out of his hands, get the ball down the court. I don't think Eli saw that defender creeping up behind him either.
Rogers, he has been harassed by Burchard all evening long. He wants to drive, spins in the lane, pumps, doesn't go. Bunting for 3, no, doesn't go. Long rebound. Puxico pushes up. Oh, nice feet inside. Couldn't get it to the big man.
Good defense there for Risco. Fronting that post man down there.
Cartiller was just a tad slow. They wanted him to get that. Rogers for 3 now. Doesn't go long. Burchard the rebound.
Puxico's going to make him come out and guard him a little bit. It's going to be hard to do.
If you don't think setting a mentality for your team doesn't matter, last game Coach Black was still pushing his team to go late in the game.
Yeah,
right there, I just heard Coach Fernetti doing the same thing.
Yeah, he's doing it. Those guys are just full of passion for their kids.
Yeah, the message being sent there is, hey, we've still got to finish the game strong, go hard.
And don't take any plays off.
And there's a nice steal by Carter, up and off the glass and in. I'm going to tell you another player who does, or a coach who does the same thing. Your buddy Jason Long. He coaches as hard as he can go for four quarters.
I always tell him that what's the over and under, how many times you're going to lose your temper this game. Oh, I'm not going to lose it all. Yeah, you lose it within the first minute almost always. Fun to watch, though. And kids feed off of that, too, by the way. They feed off of that. You know, I was never one of those guys who would just sit down and coach. It's just too hard. I could never sit down. And a lot of these guys don't sit down. I don't think Coach Blankenship sat down all game, and I don't think Fernetti sat down too many times, although he's sitting down right now.
And Jeff, doing what we do, I get to have a lot of conversations, texts, things like that with coaches, and you get a lot of different personalities, a lot of different styles, but these are some really fine gentlemen who coach these teams around the area.
There is, and you talk about all these different styles and this and that. I mean, there's more than one way to skin a cat, that's for sure. And you're seeing it out here in this tournament.
You do have a fine appreciation for it, and it changes every year. New players coming in.
And they put in so much work. I don't think, the average fan or person realizes how much time these coaches spend with those kids. I mean, they're basically extensions of their parents, and my coach, Coach Carnes, I mean, God rest his soul, he was the same with us. I mean, he put in an extraordinary amount of time with us. And, I still appreciate that,
Bertrand with it, being worked over by Carter up top, kicks it out. Stroud goes baseline, goes up, tough shot, doesn't go, rebound by Gottsy.
Stroud still got his foot on the gas, doesn't he?
And no doubt he does. Fortner down low, looks for help, strip there, gets it back, still in for help. Bunting moves inside, there's a feed to Rogers, nice score there.
Yeah, we're still a 20-point game with 4.5 to go. It's just going to be an uphill battle for Risco to get back in this one because Puxico handles the ball so well, You got guards out there like Hancock and Burgess can handle the ball. I mean, they just don't make – there's a good hustle there, but Risco.
Everybody on the floor there. Stroud off to the big man, Bogus, and he is fouled by Rogers.
Yeah, Eli grabbed his arm there. Didn't want him getting any points down there.
Eli has been in the Christmas spirit this year with the Sox. He's had the green and whites going, as you see there on the screen. He's had the red and whites, I believe.
I know she pointed that at the Clarkton tournament last week about his Sox. I think they got a pretty good laugh from that.
Yeah, he is a senior. He's been one of my favorite players. I'm a lefty, and he's a lefty as well, the release. And I really love the way with the old team they have when he did the spot-up threes on the transition baskets.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He has just been something I've really enjoyed watching.
Yeah, I agree with that.
That shot is off.
Look at
Rebound
Hancock down there. Hancock still battling down there.
Bunting had that. Boy, just ill-advised pass that he didn't see coming. Bertrand comes away up and a score.
He has such good body control in the basket.
His hesitation going up with that basketball, his body kind of arches backwards and then just releases to the rim.
Yeah, that's just a sign, put some time in the weight room. You can tell he's probably in the weight room a little bit.
There's Gottsy up and fouled there.
I don't think the Puxico faithful like that call right there.
That goes against the big man Bogus, his third.
You see what Puxico's doing. They're putting the two guards down there, Burchard and Hancock, to rebound here, and they're giving Bogus a break down here, which he may need a break. He's getting a break, actually.
Mikey drives, checks in. Also Armstrong into the game for Long.
Puxico also comes in with a pretty good-sized sophomore, Drake Armstrong, number 33, he's 6'5". I saw him in the JV game there tonight, was impressed by some things he does out there.
I believe last night Scott Cruz and I had a broadcast, really impressed with him. He can play outside, just a tall figure.
He's got a nice touch for a big guy.
Hancock all the way down, goes up and couldn't get it to fall, and Fortner the rebound. Fortner now pushes the floor himself. Rogers has it, surveys the floor. He's wanting the screen. He's going to work with it. Boy, that was really good defense on the screen there for Puxico. The whole team just flowed with that.
Yep, they did. That was a good hedge by Puxico there.
There's a Gotze for the three. Doesn't go. Rebound Armstrong.
Sophomore, yep. Good two-handed rebound by the sophomore. Strong.
All the way to the rim, and Burchard will be fouled and go to the line.
Yeah, there's not much excitement right now going on, Bobby.
It's kind of quiet in the gym, and I wonder now how many of the Puxico fans are going to stick around for the next game to see if it's going to be Bernie or Twin Rivers.
They're not leaving for that game for sure. They want to see who they're playing next.
I'm going to bet on that they are cheering for Twin Rivers. Of course, who knows? They may welcome the challenge of Bernie too.
Yeah, I think they want Bernie. I don't think they. If you could poll them, it'd probably be about 90% in favor of wanting to play Bernie. But they probably wouldn't be upset if Twin Rivers. They play Twin Rivers.
And Bernie, look, or Puxico rather, they do not shy away from competition. They sought out the matchup with Sykeston.
Oh yeah,
Rogers a nice jumper there.
You know that game, even though it was lopsided, I mean that's the kind of game that helps teams like Puxico. You play people like that. I know New Matter's going to be playing Bernie in the 6-man shootout over there at Charleston. I talked to Coach Long about that yesterday, and that's going to help them too because New Matter can get out and guard. Ooh, he put him on the floor there, didn't he?
Corner three, Hancock misses there. If Puxico does not play that game against Sykeston, there's a elbow jumper, doesn't fall there. If Puxico doesn't play that game against Sykeston and you play an easy win and win by 40,
yeah, it doesn't do you any good.
It doesn't tell your team anything.
And the thing about the Sykeston game is Puxico can't simulate that pressure that Sykeston puts on them in practice because they don't have the personnel to simulate it, you know.
And I want to say, whoever makes it out of it, and nice play there by Hancock on the score. Whoever goes on out of this area, and we want to see somebody out of this area, Class 2, make a run, Puxico, Bernie, whoever it may be, but you still got to go through a team like Principia. The closest thing you can face and do that, they're 3. I thought this was Class 2.
No, they're Class 3. I think they ought to be about Class 6, but I think their enrollment says they're Class 1 because the championship factor, they're 3, and I think that's as high as they can go. Which I don't know. I'm not going to talk about that on the air.
Yeah, you will still face a tough team down the road. I guess my point, you're going to face somebody. Games like Sykeston have prepared
But you think about that district that Puxico's in. They've got Bernie in that district. They've got Charleston in that district. I mean, that's Murder's Row right there. I mean,
Chaffee, another strong team in there.
Is Chaffee in that district too?
I believe so. There's a backcourt, and Rogers keeps it alive. His feet were off the floor. Burchard now down, and Hancock up, and rims out.
Yeah, and Hancock missed an easy one right there, but again, Puxico is just causing those turnovers right there. And Risco just doesn't have an answer for it tonight. You know, sometimes it's just not your night. The good thing about this tournament, though, Risco, they don't have time to hang their heads very long because they're going to have to get ready and play Monday, you know.
And that will be a tough matchup as well. You watch a team coming in, if it's Twin Rivers or Bernie, they're going to come in and challenge.
Right. Twin Rivers shoots the ball pretty well. I talked to Will Parker's dad earlier up here, and he said that, you know, somebody hurt his hand last night. I think they got another one tonight's not playing, so that always.
There's Bogus down low, nice feed, and the big man tried to finish Kippy's feet. One that I was impressed with last night with Twin Rivers was the Wilkerson kid. He's only a sophomore, you know, and he got in there and fought and shot. I thought he had a good game as well. Heckenberg, he's so important to Twin Rivers out top.
I think he's the one that hurt his hand.
I know he had the nosebleed, but a couple of starters checking out there for the Puxico Indians, and a nice applause for them.
Good move by Puxico's coach for that to take his kids out. I mean, this game's getting out of hand. No use to keeping those kids in there. They get hurt, or you don't ever want to look like you're trying to run the score up on anybody either.
Yes, the statement I had made seating show was Burchard was the best player in the tournament. I'll still stand by that. He's looked really good tonight, but he has got a great supporting cast, no doubt. They're a tough team. Burchard's going to finish with 27.
He's got to be averaging close to 30 a game, if not more.
Yeah, he's had a couple of 40-point games this year, matter of fact.
Yeah. He's probably among the leaders in the state in all classes in scoring.
There's a shot by Gotze up off the glass.
Nice little shot by Gotze.
Yeah, that's a freshman. We're going to get to see a lot more in this tournament years to come. That is poked out. Clock stops at 58.7 seconds left. Here's a play all the way over the top. Puxico gets that in.
You know, I like the fact that, you know, their subs are in the game, and Coach Finetti's coaching them just like he coaches the starters out there. I think that's important.
Shot up and off, doesn't go there. Tries to spin, and he's going to be fouled. And that will be number 23, Jaden Arnold, going to the line. He is a 6-foot junior for the Indians.
You know, on the same token, also tipping the cap to Coach Brandon Blankenship over there. He's still coaching. He's got some subs in the game, and he's still firing away down there. And honestly, that's what winners do, you know.
Here's Risco's going to push away with it here. Gotsi all the way up, and that is knocked away there. Quite a three now up. Doesn't go. Rebound by number 10, Dominic Allen.
Yeah, Risco's still trying to get after the ball down there. They're not giving up.
And it looks like Allen will go to the line. No, that's just going to be an inbound. No, it will be. That is their 5th foul, so that will send Dominic Allen to the line for 2. And Allen good on the first.
A lot of people from Twin Rivers and Bernie here for sure. I think the energy's fixing to get a little bit bigger.
Doesn't go. That's number 12, Braden Rawlings, coming away on that rebound. Back to Rawlings. Risco now trying to get up one last shot maybe. There's a feed to White. Inside, back to Rawlings. Around, there's a shot up and no good. Rebound there, number 23, Abel Hickerson. Hickerson for the 3, and he got it. And that will do it here. Puxico is going to take the final score, 76-55 over Risco. Jeff, you will total us up as soon as we get the books up to us.
Okay, for the Risco Tigers, they were led to scoring by Brayton Cartiller with 16 points. Eli Rogers had 12. Owen Fortner had 8. Jace Gotsi with 4. Abel Hickerson with that last second 3 right there. He had 3. Caleb Gotsi had 6, and then Will Bunting had 6 to close out the scoring. 55 points for Risco. As far as the Puxico side goes, they were led in scoring by none other than Landon Burchard, who had 27, but he was followed really closely behind by the sophomore Colton Stroud. Really like what I saw from Stroud out there. Stroud made 6 threes tonight. Burchard made 5. You had Dominique Allen with 1, Jed Hancock with 19 after he started off a little bit slow that first half. Will Bogus, the big 6'7" senior inside, he had 4. Carson Long had 3 for their total of 76. Something that jumps out at me, they were 13 for 34 from the three-point line. So they cooled off a little bit that second half, Bobby. But, I mean, anytime you make 13 threes in the game, no matter who you're playing, you probably got a pretty good chance to win the game.
Yeah, 38% beats a lot of teams.
It does. I mean, that's outstanding.
Jeff, we're going to wrap it up here. We're going to take a 30-second break. We'll send it down to Joe Northern as he is with Coach Brian Fernetti in a few.
And we welcome you downstairs. Thank you, Jeff. Thank you, Bobby. Again, a great win tonight for your team. Really taking a dominant first half advantage and not looking back. But I could tell again, at least that second half, just try to fend at least those defensive attacks. A little struggle on that. What are some things you noticed picking apart this matchup?
We just need to make sure that we stick to the game plan and not let kids do what they want to do. We didn't do a very good job of that second half. You know, if we play one of these two teams on Monday, if we let kids do what they want to do, they're going to score a lot of points on us. So we just got to make sure we try to make, you know, the offense do things that they might not necessarily want to do.
And again, you talk about, just trying to throw out different things and just sticking to the game plan rather than doing what you want. What are some things that, really that you're going to be focusing on tomorrow with your team, just at least after watching tonight's matchup scene? Okay, what do we need to really improve on besides slowing down the pace and just not going all up and around?
Well, yeah, at times we forced too many shots early. When we made passes, we got wide open looks. And then, defensively, we're going to look at whoever we play, and we're just going to try and game plan on that and try to execute it the best we can for Monday.
And again, really, one thing to note is obviously the veteran leadership. That's been a great job for that. But one thing I want to ask, though, too, is how good of a job they've done shepherding the underclassmen into really those big starting rotation roles.
Well, I think that helped, start over the summer playing a lot together and being in the gym together and stuff like that. But, these kids not only do the stuff with us, but they go play pickup with each other all the time and do things like that. So when you're playing basketball together, you're going to get comfortable playing with each other. And they've done a good job with that.
Well, enjoy the practice tomorrow. We'll see you Monday.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you. That's the coach, Brian Fernetti of the Puxico Indians, and he's going to have a date with one of these two teams here on Monday night. The question is, will it be an OFC rival in Twin Rivers, or will it be a Stoddard County rival and potentially a district foe, a district championship foe possibly, and the Birdie Mules? Could be a fun one coming up in just a little bit. When we come back, we'll send it up back to the booth to Joel Aycock and the sharpshooter Tristan Johnson for what should be a fun nightcap here at primetime at the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. You're watching the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament on Aycorp Sports.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt, Joe, and Brock today.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
Harper's Hometown Grill, where you can enjoy a delicious meal, friendly service, and a true hometown feel. Located across from the high school, we're proud to support our local athletes and the families who cheer them on. Come share a table with us today.
Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
Your brand deserves more than average. At Jayco Apparel and Promotions, we combine premium quality, reliable turnaround times, and competitive pricing to bring your ideas to life. From custom apparel to promotional products, we make it easy to look professional every time.
For over a century, the Bank of Grandin has stood by the people who make our community strong, our farmers, small business owners, and families. We offer all the competitive banking services you expect, from checking and savings to loans and online banking, while staying true to what matters most, personal connection and local investment. Because here, your money works where you live. Visit bankofgrandin.net or stop by one of our branches in Grandin, Donovan, Elsinore, Arvol, or Van Buren to talk with someone today.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Hi, I'm Leslie Ackman. I believe buying or selling shouldn't be stressful. With clear steps, honest advice, and a little fun, we'll get through this together. Let's go make it happen.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
At Glensane, we know extra time is hard to come by. Your hands are full, your days are packed, and time doesn't slow down. We work hard when you have a service issue. With full service centers at each of our 4 locations, we will always do our best to make it convenient for you and your busy lifestyle. Thank you for trusting our family with your family for over 70 years.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. Alright.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
Senator Jason Bean is proud to represent Southeast Missouri and the Boot Hill in the Missouri Senate. High school sports are a positive avenue for our student athletes to build character, compete, and grow. Senator Jason Bean wishes all our student athletes and coaches a successful year.
This is us.
Allen Christian GMC in Dexter, Southeast Missouri's only standalone GMC superstore. We do one thing and we do it right. GMC Trucks, supporting area communities, schools, businesses, and families since 1958. Shop Allen Christian GMC in Dexter.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Good evening, and welcome back to our fourth and final quarterfinal game of the night. This is the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament, brought to you on Aycorp Sports. This game features the number 3 Bernie Mules and the number 6 Twin Rivers Royals. Back alongside my broadcast partner, Tristan Johnson, I am Joel Aycock. Tristan, we only have one name to add to the semifinal bracket.
Yeah, Joel, these two teams look very good in yesterday's action. The Mules defeated the Doniphan Dons 74-30 behind a big game for John Aycock, pouring in 22 and 10 for a double-double. Along with double-figure scorers, Kane Hopgood, Blaine Morgan, I believe Braxton Arnold. The Twin Rivers Royals battled with the Portersville Bulldogs before pulling out the victory, 48-41. Will Parker poured in 15 of the team's 48 points on the evening.
So Tristan, as they're getting ready to do starting lineups, is there anything you notice looking at these two matchups that kind of sticks out to you right now?
Yeah, I mean, Bernie's going to play fast just like they usually do. I think Twin Rivers, they stayed below 50 yesterday. Portersville and Twin Rivers, that's kind of a slower game, but I still think that Twin Rivers is going to try to slow them down and not play to their fast pace.
I think you're right, and I think one thing that I'm seeing as I'm kind of checking out the team comparison here, Twin Rivers has some height for a 2A school, so we will definitely see how that comes into play here tonight.
So do, Joe.
Welcome back to the Bloomfield Arena for tonight's final game, our second round octuple header here in the 2025 Bloomfield Christmas Tournament.
Going to get started here with the starting lineups for the Mules and the Royals.
And the third-ranked Bernie Mules. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to meet the teams and the players. First, on the visiting side of the scoreboard, the Twin Rivers Royals. And our 6'1" junior number 3.
First up, we have the 6'1" junior Will Parker. Next up, we have the 5'11" junior Eli Heckenborg. Then we have the senior, 6'2" senior Ruger Fisher. And then we have Max Johnson, the 6'3" junior. And closing it out, we have the 6'3" senior Chaden Bell.
Now starting for your home team, Bernie Mules, coached by Jason Long and assisted by Marcus Massey and Jeremy Walker. Number 2, Kane Hopgood, the 5'11" guard, junior. Number 14, Blaine Morgan, 6 foot junior. Big man down low, John Aycock, number 15, the 6'5" junior. And starting number 20, Hunter Massey, who is a 6'1" junior. And then last but not least, number 25, Chase Geiling, also a 6 foot junior. Lots of juniors out here for Bernie, Joel, and honestly, Twin Rivers has a mix of seniors, juniors, and sophomores in there.
Yeah, they've got some good junior talent I see on Twin Rivers, and I'd be excited if I was a Twin Rivers fan for this team over the next few years.
Yeah, they have a chance to be pretty good over the years. And we have a good matchup here, Joe.
I'm excited to see how this height plays out. I'm sure they'll pack the paint a little bit on Aycock, try and make him work for it, try and force the guards to shoot a little bit. We'll see how that goes as they jump ball right here. It's going to be Aycock. Morgan possesses. We have Parker on Morgan at the top.
It looks like Twin Rivers is in a man-to-man defense here.
Morgan's going to drive. Hobgood thought about it. Hobgood's going to drive. It is knocked away from Hobgood. Hobgood to Morgan. Morgan drives into Aycock. Aycock goes up, no good, gets his rebound, and it is good for Aycock for 2 points.
Way to stick with it there by Aycock and not give up after the first miss.
And Bernie's going to come out in a 2-2-1 press here. Looks like Twin Rivers has no problem breaking that press. Shot attempt right there from Heckenborg, no good. Morgan pushes the pace. Morgan gets stripped by Heckenborg there.
Good defense there by Heckenborg. Great effort getting back on defense and stripping the ball before Bernie can get a layup.
And that's going to be Aycock with a little deflection there. Turnover by Twin Rivers. Massey with the ball. Massey's going to take the mid-range jump shot. It is good. Hunter Massey.
Good shot. And Bernie has came out with 2 buckets to start the game.
Twin Rivers tries to break this press, but turns it over again. Geiling pushes the pace for the Mules. Hobgood thought about it. Morgan in the corner. Morgan's going to take it to the goal, and that's a good take by Morgan there.
Awesome start there for Bernie. I think we're going to take a break here on Aycorp Sports. Stay tuned.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
And we're back on Aycorp Sports. It is 6-0 to start this first quarter. Bernie getting active with that press early on.
Yeah, I think Twin Rivers has to kind of focus on first getting the ball past half court and then not forcing a shot. But Bernie's came out and played some great defense to start the game.
And that's going to be Heckenborg in the corner taking the 3. It is no good. Rebounded by Hobgood. He will look to push the pace.
And not a terrible shot there by Heckenborg as Kane Hobgood turns the ball over. But I do think Twin Rivers needs to work on getting back a little bit quicker. Bernie seems to be leaking out some, trying to get layups.
Johnson will inbound to Parker. Parker's going to analyze the press, see where he can throw it, and it's going to be back to Johnson there. Johnson is going to pass it to Geiling. Geiling's going to drive to the basket. He's going to go up with it. It's no good. Johnson with a good rebound right there.
Good defense there by Twin Rivers.
Johnson and Will Parker. That was almost stolen right there. That's Fisher to Johnson. And Parker is going to set up this offense right here. We'll see what they do, Tristan.
Yeah, and right here is where Twin Rivers has to focus on getting a great shot in the half court.
That's Bell in the high post right there. Back to Johnson. Johnson pump fakes, thought about it. Parker will take it, and he can hit it. He did not that time, though.
I think Bernie's done a good job so far of not really relying on the three-pointer. As one falls for Chase Geiling.
Got the shooter's bounce right there, didn't he?
And Bernie will kill you from 3 if you let him. Twin Rivers is going to have to really focus on getting out there and not letting open shots come.
And that's going to be a turnover by the Royals again. Hobgood will shoot. Hobgood misses. Fight for the rebound. Parker comes up with it.
Yeah, and that's a good shot by Bernie. I mean, Hobgood was open.
Heckenborg is going to pass to Johnson. Heckenborg to set up the offense here. Parker inside to Fisher. Bell's going to take the shot. Rebounded by Massey. Oh, Aycock ends up with the ball there.
A little bit of miscommunication there by Bernie, but no turnover.
Eiling's going to take it up top again, and it is good.
And that's 2 threes already for Geiling. If you're Twin Rivers, I think you want to start getting out and contesting that.
Parker's going to take the ball up the side towards the middle. Heckenborg on the side there to the high post to Fisher. Fisher's going to take that mid-range shot. Good shot there by Fisher.
Yeah, and that's a great hook, and Twin Rivers is doing a good job of getting the ball to the high post and being patient. It just hasn't fallen yet for him.
Massey's going to look inside to Aycock. Aycock's going to take it to the goal, and he is going to get fouled by Johnson.
Yeah, and a great start for Bernie here as they just continue to try to be aggressive and attack.
It seems like Bernie's press has worked very well, Tristan.
Yeah, and they'll press the whole game if they have to, Joe. I mean, these guys just love to play fast and get out and get layups on you.
Aycock's first shot, good. And in the game for Bernie, we have number 10, Josiah Copeland, and number 24, Creed Arnold. Aycock with a second shot. It is good.
It's a great feeling when your big man can make his free throws.
It is. And we are going to take a quick break here on Aycorp Sports and be right back.
At Glensane, we know extra time is hard to come by. Your hands are full, your days are packed, and time doesn't slow down. We work hard when you have a service issue. With full service centers at each of our 4 locations, we will always do our best to make it convenient for you and your busy lifestyle. Thank you for trusting our family with your family for over 70 years.
For over a century, the Bank of Grandin has stood by the people who make our community strong, our farmers, small business owners, and families. We offer all the competitive banking services you expect, from checking and savings to loans and online banking, while staying true to what matters most, personal connection and local investment. Because here, your money works where you live. Visit bankofgrandin.net or stop by one of our branches in Grandin, Donovan, Elsinore, Arvol, or Van Buren to talk with someone today.
And we are back here at the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament with Twin Rivers versus Bernie. Joe, so far what have you seen out of Twin Rivers? What do you think they could do better to oppose Bernie's scoring attack?
So I think you got to get through this press, make good decisions in passing the ball, getting it to the right people, and then I think setting up an offense and taking a good shot. See, the opposite of what happened there is what needs to happen for Twin Rivers. Hopgood's going to take the ball, stolen away, and Parker is to himself. And that is 2 points for Will Parker right there.
Good defense there by Twin Rivers, and way to leak out by Will Parker. You know, wide open layup. That's what you need if you're Twin Rivers right now.
Parker on Guyland. In the high post to Aycock. Aycock looks to pull up. No good on the jumper for Aycock. Rebounded by Bell.
Way to rebound there by Twin Rivers. You can really tell that they're focused on not allowing Bernie to get offensive rebounds.
And that pass inside the Bell sort of broke the press there. Johnson pump fakes. He's going to take a mid-range, and it is no good. Rebounded by Guyling. Hopgood to Guyling. Guyling's going to take the mid-range. It is no good. Fell right into Johnson's hands there.
Kind of an awkward shot there. I think Guyling kind of forced it a little bit, but great defense by Twin Rivers.
Johnson in the corner. Back to Heckenborg. Parker will slow it down and set things up. Heckenborg over to Johnson. And that's going to be a 3-point attempt there. Good for Axel Wilkerson. Good shot right there, Tristan.
Yeah, that's a great way to work inside and out for Twin Rivers. You know, Bernie being in a 2-3 zone, the high-low action is what's going to get your points.
Parker on Guyling. Parker's playing Guyling very close there, and he does get called for the foul.
Got some subs coming in for Bernie here, Joel.
A little bit of a mix-up there, yeah.
Blaine Morgan and Braxton Arnold come in for Creed Arnold and Chase Guyling.
And Tristan, tell me about how important a guy like Braxton Arnold is that can come in and go 4 for 4, whatever he was yesterday from 3.
Yeah, you know, he just comes in off the bench. He's kind of a spark plug. He's a great shooter, got beautiful form. As Bernie turns the ball over, Twin Rivers with the steal. Will Parker.
And Parker
could have been an and one there,
right
Joe.
there. That could have been a foul very easily. And Arnold is going to take the ball up. He's going to look at Aycock. Doesn't get it to Aycock. That's Morgan backdoor.
Another turnover by Morgan. I think Bernie's getting a little rushed. I think Twin Rivers is forcing him to rush the passes and things. Blaine had a great backdoor cut there, but couldn't get through.
And that's going to be a block by Aycorp there.
Great block by Jonathan. And he's just a game changer, Joel. I mean, anytime you stick a 6'5" big man down there, it's got to be a little intimidating for the other team.
He's all right. Heckenborg to Bell. Parker up top. Parker makes the read to Johnson. Johnson no good, but Bell was good on the layup. Good read by Will Parker there, Tristan.
Yeah, Johnson missed the layup there, but Twin Rivers stuck with it, and Bernie wasn't ready.
Copeland up top. Copeland looks to hand off to Hobgood. Hobgood looking. He's going to pass it to Morgan up top. Morgan to Copeland in the corner. Copeland gets it to Aycorp. Aycorp one dribble back out to Copeland. Copeland's going to take the mid-range. It is no good. Hobgood tries for the rebound, but it is possessed by Bell for the Twin Rivers possession.
I think John kind of missed Braxton there. He was wide open on the three-point line. But
inside the high post to Max Johnson. Will Parker going to drive. Back out to Wilkerson. Parker up top again. They're kind of slowing it down here as the quarter comes to a close. And Bell's going to be relatively open down low. No good. That ball's going to roll around. That's going to be
Axel
Wilkerson. Wow.
He's getting his name in the box scores early, Joel.
He sure is. Morgan up top with 22 seconds left. Heckenborg with the steal there. Fouled by Hobgood and one. Heckenborg.
I think Bernie's a little shell-shocked here,
they
Joel.
Sure
Twin
are.
Rivers just came out and put the pressure on them, and Twin Rivers is doing a great job so far.
And this is a complete turnaround for the first 4 minutes of the quarter, completely.
Yeah, Twin Rivers has done a great job of adjusting to Bernie's early push.
And if you're the Mules here, you kind of have to be scratching your heads a bit. What went wrong in these last 4 minutes, Tristan?
Yeah, maybe just a little bit of impatience, on offense, but honestly, just great pressure by Twin Rivers. And we're going to see how they respond.
Heckenborg's and one converted. 10 seconds left. That's going to be another steal almost by Axelrod. Or sorry, Wilkerson. Axel Wilkerson.
Axel Wilkerson has just came out here and been a hustle player off the bench for the Royals. It's been amazing how I think he made a three and then he got a stick back at some point, I believe. But he's just come out here and played hard.
Geiling up top. He has 5 seconds left. Something's got to happen. Hobgood with the ball. Hobgood gets nothing. He's going to try and save it. And that is the end of the quarter there, Tristan. And we stand with the score of 14 Bernie Mules, 16 Twin Rivers Royals. And what is surely what the Mules did not expect. And we're going to go on a short break and be right back here on Aycorp Sports.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
And we are back here on Aycorp Sports to start the second quarter, Tristan. The Twin Rivers Royals are up on the Bernie Mules right now.
Yeah, Joel, I mean, this is a lot different game from yesterday for the Mules. Now the rebounding game is kind of even compared to yesterday where they were kind of killing Donovan on the boards. But this has just been a great performance by Twin Rivers so far.
It has been. Heckenborg up top. Hicks to Heckenborg. Heckenborg mid-range jump shot, no good. Fight for the rebound. There was two Mules fighting for the rebound, it looked like, and it's going to be out of bounds.
Yeah, just got to communicate and know where your teammates are at that point.
Heckenborg inbounds to Hicks. And they're going to get a walk there on Wilkerson.
We'll see how Bernie can respond here, Joe. I think they're still a little shocked from what Twin Rivers pulled off in the first quarter.
Morgan with the ball. Aycock at the top of the key. They're going to do a pick and roll with Hobgood and Aycock. That's going to be no good. And Wilkerson has the ball there.
Not a bad shot. If you're Bernie, you don't want to get antsy just because you're losing. You want to stay in it, not take bad shots.
And Wilkerson with the ball up top. He gets it to Heckenborg. Heckenborg has it. He's going to drive. He's going to go back out to Johnson.
And you can see Bernie's really extending the zone all the way out to half court. It's causing some driving lanes to open up for Twin Rivers.
Wilkerson to Bell. Bell down low. Bell's going to take the layup there and make it.
And that's what happens when you extend your zone, Joe. You know, it kind of opens up the high post a little bit better and spaces the floor more.
Aycock with the ball up top. They're going to get this roll action. It's going to be an offensive foul there called on Aycock.
Yeah, he may have been moving a little bit whenever he screened. I have his feet set.
And we have some substitutions for Bernie. Hobgood and Aycock out the game for Arnold and Arnold. Creed Arnold and Braxton Arnold there.
Yeah, and Will Parker also enters the game for Twin Rivers. Bernie's going to press. We're going to see, like right there, it kind of seemed like a lot of white jerseys just guarding one guy, you know?
Yeah, and I think Twin Rivers has sort of figured out this press. They're getting some good layups off of it as Guyling takes the ball up top to Massey. Arnold in the corner. Arnold back out to Massey. Massey will look to drive. Jump stop. A little bit of a step-through NBA move right there, Tristan.
Yeah. That's a good move there by Massey. Was it a walk? We'll let the fans decide, Joe.
I don't know. Wilkerson will take the ball down the court, break the press. He gets a little out of control, but Bell has another layup there. Just not get it this time.
Yeah, I think Bernie's just kind of taking a little bit too long to get back from their press. Their middle guys are staying up way too high, and it's causing Twin Rivers to get layups.
Morgan will take the three. Rebounded by Guyling. No good from Morgan there. Guyling looks to drive. Arnold with it. Arnold to Arnold. And Guyling will get it back up top. Not much there on that sequence from Bernie.
If you're Bernie right here, you want a good shot. Braxton will take it. No good.
And Bernie has to be a little bit shell-shocked right now, Tristan.
There we go. Turnover by the Royals. Guyling is pushing.
Guyling's going to take it and get fouled on the floor there.
Good aggressive move there by Guyling to try to get to the bucket. And honestly, if you're Bernie, you just want to see one go through the hoop, Joe.
Yeah. You got to get back on the board here if you're Bernie, I think. That's right. Aycock's going to get back in the game for Creed Arnold. And Coach Long is going to call a timeout, and we will take a short break here on Aycorp Sports and be right back.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
And we're back on the Aycorp Sports Network. The score currently stands 16 Mules, 20 Royals. And this is not how most expected this to go, Tristan.
No, and you know, Twin Rivers has just done a great job of picking apart Bernie's press. But Bernie's going to continue to stay in it, I believe, and try to force some turnovers.
And John's going to go to work there down low. He's going to put it up, and it's no good by Aycock there.
Twin Rivers, you can tell they're packing it in on Aycock tonight, Joe.
They are, and they've got the height to do that, Tristan. Will Parker's going to set up the offense. Dish to Wilkerson. Wilkerson takes the shot. It is good, Tristan. What a shot.
Yeah, and that's a great shot by Wilkerson. Bernie just didn't. The block guy has to come out and cover the wing until that top guy can get down. Great move by Aycock there to get the bucket.
And that was class by Aycock there.
And Twin Rivers ball movement, they're just kind of picking apart this press. It don't seem like the press is doing a lot for them.
Wilkerson up top. Boy, Wilkerson's been playing hard, hasn't he, Tristan?
Oh yeah, he's come in and he's almost led the charge for the Royals here, coming off the bench.
Wilkerson looks to drive. Wilkerson tries it, and it is rebounded by Massey there.
Yeah, good defense by the Mules. Kind of an off-balance shot by Wilkerson.
Guyling's going to look, see what he has. Aycock up top with it. Aycock to Morgan. Morgan gets it to Aycock. Aycock is going to stumble a little bit, but Aycock, nice little reverse right there.
Just an acrobatic finish there by Aycock. You know, he's a big guy that can really move on his feet and get a shot.
Parker on the side. Parker and Guyling get tied up a little bit. They're going to get Guyling on the foul. There it was.
Twin Rivers still just doing a great job of not turning the ball over in the press. Yeah. We have some subs coming in for both teams.
And if you remember last year, Tristan, Will Parker lit it up. I think he was one of the top 10 scorers in this tournament. He is a good player to watch in this tournament.
Yeah, he can shoot that ball very well. And, you know, so far, looks like he only has 4 points. That's a scary thing to see if you're Bernie, as Bernie forces a turnover. But if Will Parker gets going, it's going to be hard to keep with him.
He can turn it on very fast. Morgan's going to take the ball down. Bernie down by 3 with about 3 minutes left. Copeland's going to look. Hobgood up top. Morgan with the ball. Morgan's going to get it to Copeland. That's going to be another steal, and Will Parker's got himself and himself only as he makes that layup.
Great defense there by Will Parker, and Joel, he's only a junior.
He's going to be back, and he's going to be good.
Bernie just really has to focus on taking care of the ball. A lot of these points that Twin Rivers has had is just mistakes on turnovers and things like that.
I think those short passes and handoffs, Twin Rivers is finding the opportunities to poke it a little bit. That's Aycock, got the contact, does not get it to go, but he's going to be on the line shooting too.
It's a great move there by Aycock, just to stay on 2 feet. You know, a lot of kids nowadays, they want to go up off 1 foot, and sometimes that can be a little out of control depending on the situation. But Aycock there, 2 feet, pump fake, got his man in the air and drew the foul.
Aycock attempts the first shot here. It is no good.
Looks like Bernie's putting their guards in the free throw line, probably to press.
Aycock's second shot. Also no good. You kind of need those at this point, Tristan. Wilkerson up top, gets the Heckenborg. And that is going to be a timeout by Twin Rivers. We'll keep it here this time, and we'll talk about what we got going on a little bit. Tristan, the Mules are down 5, 2 minutes left to go in the first half. How did we get here?
Yeah, Twin Rivers has done a great job of breaking down their press, and in the half court, they get it to the baseline or they get it to the high post and kind of work off of that for a good shot. I think Bernie really just needs to focus on getting good shots on offense and also not allowing turnovers. Turnovers has killed them so far this game, Bill.
It has seemed like there's been some instances where it is a Twin Rivers player and maybe 3 Bernie players trailing 20 feet behind them, and that's about the best shot you can take in the game of basketball. So I think you're right in that.
Yeah, and it's great. This is a great test for Bernie, though. You know, top 3 seed, looking for a deep run in this. You love to see a test, Joe, and this, like how Dexter was today, they responded well and they ended up winning that game. Can Bernie do the same? I guess we'll see, Joe.
We will see. Heckenborg up top. Looks like Bernie might be running the man here. It's going to stay Twin Rivers basketball.
Yeah, Bernie's switching their defense up. And I can't argue with that move, Joe.
Heckenborg inbounds to Wilkerson. Copeland on Wilkerson. Wilkerson looks to take it in. That is going to be a foul on the floor. Twin Rivers basketball.
One's on Josiah Copeland. That'll be his first.
Heckenborg inbounds again. Bell in the corner. Heckenborg drives. That's going to be blocked by Aycock there. A little out of control there, but... And was that on Hicks there? I think Hicks got Morgan on the foul there.
Yeah, great help defense there by Aycock as he gets a big block. That's what you like to see if you're Bernie, getting stops.
2 minutes and 10 seconds left to play in the first half here. Mules still down by 5. And Geiling is going to push the ball down here, and let's see what he can make happen. Morgan looks inside. Geiling looks. He's going to get to Aycock on the side. Aycock's going to take it.
Great move.
And that is a nice move by Aycock right there. That is class.
He has some great footwork for being as big as he is, Joel.
And Parker passes to Wilkerson to get out of his press. Parker dishes. It's going to be a foul right there. Fisher will go to the line.
That's a great look there by Twin Rivers. I think if you're Bernie, you really want to focus on not fouling on shots like that. That could have been an and one.
Fisher's first shot is good. Fisher attempts his second here. Second shot is also good. A minute and a half here left in the first half. Morgan takes the ball down. Back to Geiling. Gets it into Aycock there. Aycock almost gets stripped, but they're going to call a foul on Heckenborg.
Yeah, you can see Twin Rivers is just sending a guy to go double Aycock. So if you're at Bernie, you want to look for the cutter, be patient. If you're Aycock, make sure you know your surroundings when you catch the ball in the post. And it looks like Bernie will be in the bonus here. They will be shooting free throws.
Aycock missed his last 2. At this point in the game, Tristan, you're down. You're about to go into the half. You do need these.
You do.
First shot. No good by Aycock.
If you're Aycock, you just got to shake it off and focus on the next one, Joe.
Second shot by Aycock is good. And they're in this press again, Tristan. Wilkerson's.
And the skip passes are open for Twin Rivers, and they're using them.
Wilkerson in the corner. Wilkerson in the high post to Bell. Wilkerson outside, stumbles a little bit, gets the ball back. Heckenborg up top. Wilkerson surveys. He's getting pressured by Bernie there. He's in trouble.
Timeout by Twin Rivers. Good defense there by the Mules, Joe.
And Tristan, I think we'll stay here. I want to talk about this a little bit. You thought maybe when Bernie came out here after they lost the lead that they would maybe turn it up a notch and get that lead back. Twin Rivers has steadily maintained this lead over Bernie, and they're going to have it probably going into the half here.
Yeah, and they're doing a good job of not really letting Bernie go on big runs without them scoring. They've done a good job of breaking down the press. It looks like Bernie switched back to their 2-3. They kind of had a little trap going there. If you're the Mules, you just want to keep the pressure up and try to play your ball game. You know, I think they've kind of slowed it down a bit too much here and are playing more to Twin Rivers' pace than their own.
And that's one thing about this game going into it for the Mules. This is not a free game for the Mules, obviously, right? And so I know Coach Long obviously didn't treat it like that, but you have to admire Twin Rivers coaching in this. I mean, this is pretty impressive what they managed to put together this first half.
Yeah, they're a hard-nosed team, you know. They're going to come out here and play hard. They're the underdog. There's not pressure on them to win this game. They just have to come out here, give their best effort, and that's what they've done so far, Joe.
And Parker looks to inbound to start off this last minute of the first half.
And Bernie has switched back to their man-to-man defense. They are turning the pressure up, Joe.
And Bell gets the ball. He's going to get it back to Parker to set everything up. Hobgood on Parker here. Parker's going to drive. He has a decent look. Parker up top over Aycock. Good shot there by Parker.
That is great aggressive take by Parker. That's what you love to see if you're Twin Rivers.
Geiling hands off to Morgan. Hobgood back to Blaine.
We'll see if Bernie holds for one shot here or if they'll give it to John.
And Aycock's going to look to drive on Johnson. And Johnson's not falling for the pump fake, but Aycock is going to have it his way anyway. And
nobody
there it is
back.
Again. Wide open layup for Bell there. Doesn't get it this time.
Kind of a lucky break for Bernie there. They had nobody back for a wide open layup. Luckily, they missed it.
And they need to get a shot off here, and they do not get a shot off.
Bernie was not aware of the clock there. That's unfortunate.
And that is not what you want to have happen towards the end of the first half here for Bernie. It is 25-29. The Royals have a 4-point lead on the Mules here. We are going to send it to a short break and be back for more intense second half action, Tristan.
At Shelter Insurance in Dexter, Missouri, what matters to you matters to us. We handle all auto, home, life, and business. Protect what matters most with Shelter Insurance. Stop by 1502 North Outer Road and see Matt, Joe, and Brock today.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
At Bud Shell Ford in Dexter, we've provided sales and service for all of Southeast Missouri for over 80 years. From personal automotives to commercial vehicles, we're here to serve. Bud Shell Ford. We make the car you want easy to own.
Harper's Hometown Grill, where you can enjoy a delicious meal, friendly service, and a true hometown feel. Located across from the high school, we're proud to support our local athletes and the families who cheer them on. Come share a table with us today.
Since 1984, Bagby Wealth Management has assisted clients in reaching their personalized financial goals. Whether it's retirement, investments, or securing your family's future, we're here to guide you every step of the way. For more information, please call or visit our office in Dexter today. Your path starts here.
Cameron Bunting Parker, Missouri State Representative, District 150, Dunklin, Pemiscot, and Butler County.
Your brand deserves more than average. At Jayco Apparel and Promotions, we combine premium quality, reliable turnaround times, and competitive pricing to bring your ideas to life. From custom apparel to promotional products, we make it easy to look professional every time.
For over a century, the Bank of Grandin has stood by the people who make our community strong, our farmers, small business owners, and families. We offer all the competitive banking services you expect, from checking and savings to loans and online banking, while staying true to what matters most, personal connection and local investment. Because here, your money works where you live. Visit bankofgrandin.net or stop by one of our branches in Grandin, Doniphan, Elsinore, Harvol, or Van Buren to talk with someone today.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Hi, I'm Leslie Ackman. I believe buying or selling shouldn't be stressful. With clear steps, honest advice, and a little fun, we'll get through this together. Let's go make it happen.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
At Glensane, we know extra time is hard to come by. Your hands are full, your days are packed, and time doesn't slow down. We work hard when you have a service issue. With full service centers at each of our 4 locations, We will always do our best to make it convenient for you and your busy lifestyle. Thank you for trusting our family with your family for over 70 years.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Fast break, cold beer, pork steak. Fast break, the best chicken in the whole state. Fast break, whoop doggies, I think I need a fast break. Alright.
Fast Break in Bernie, Missouri. Fresh food, lottery, gas, and more.
Fast break.
And we're back here on Aycorp Sports for the second half of the Twin Rivers versus Bernie Mules basketball game. Tristan, we're going to break down this first half, but first, I would like to give a shout out to Skylar Droke watching from Zenith, Missouri. I love that dude. Can't beat him.
Yeah, shout out to Landon Zaw and Noah Foster. Happy birthday, Noah Foster.
So Tristan, I want to ask you, you'll have some good insight on this. Obviously, the Mules did not come out playing like we thought they would. What's been the story of the game?
Yeah, I mean, just looking at the team stats, Joe, the rebounding game has been pretty even so far, 11 and 11. But if you look at the two-point field goals by Twin Rivers, 10 for 20, 50%. Bernie's only gotten up 14 two-point field goals this game. I think that's kind of a testament to how they've turned the ball over a little bit. And really, I mean, you just got guys on Twin Rivers that came out and played ball. 8 points for Will Parker. Heckenborg came out with 3. Fisher with 4. Axel Wilkerson came off the bench and pitched in 8 points. And then Chaden Bell, I believe, with 6.
Yeah, Wilkerson's come out here and been a spark plug for those Royals. He's put on a clinic so far tonight. I've liked his play here tonight.
Yeah, and a big thing for Bernie so far is yesterday against Donovan, I believe they were 7 for 12 at the half. Today being only 2 for 6. That's a big difference, Joel. And this team is kind of known for having a lot of weapons on the three-point line.
It is. I think some of those guards are going to have to pick up the slack on the three-point line. And yeah, get going from there. I think that's what you do if you're Bernie right here.
Yeah, for them at the half, John Aycock leads with 13 points. Blaine Morgan chips in 2, Hunter Massey has 4, and Chase Geiling with 6, and I believe that may be 2 threes, Joe.
Yeah, and nothing like the scoring we saw yesterday as far as how it was distributed. Like you said, Morgan had 15 yesterday. I believe Hobgood had 10, so it's going to be interesting to see. Tristan, let me ask you about this press Bernie's been running. Do you like it? Do you not like it? What do you think?
So I think that they're making a little bit of mistakes out of it. It's not a bad idea to press because they are a fast team, so it does speed up the game for them, which is to their advantage. But so far, I think there's been a couple mistakes, like the second line guys haven't been really getting back into their 2-3 zone that they like to play. And then, you know, maybe the top guys are extending out a little too far in the 2-3 zone, but we'll see how they adjust, Joe.
And Massey's going to inbound there. Geiling has the ball.
If you're Bernie, you really want to see some three-pointers fall.
And Morgan starts off the half aggressive, but he's going to be blocked by Johnson there. Good block by Johnson.
Yeah, great defense by Twin Rivers.
Morgan's going to almost turn over the ball. Will Parker there. Parker and Morgan fight for the ball. And it looks like Twin Rivers got the timeout. We will stay here. We just went to break. We'll keep it here and talk some more ball, Tristan. I mean, it's only been 20 seconds to play so far, not really much to work from here, but let me know what you think about those thoughts about the press more.
Yeah, as far as the press goes, I think I would start the half and stay in it, you know, but you just got to really ramp up the pressure and try to force some turnovers without sacrificing wide open shots, because I think rotating back is one of the most important things in the press. If you don't rotate back, then the matchup just doesn't fall as well as it should. We got 2 stops almost. Twin Rivers got a good stop on Bernie, and then Bernie almost forced a turnover on Twin Rivers.
Here we go, getting ready to get back into some action here. Heckenborg's inbounding.
Dan Bernie has decided to go man-to-man to start the half.
It's going to be Wilkerson guarded by Morgan. Heckenborg guarded by Geiling. Heckenborg takes Geiling, blows right by him, but he's going to pass out to Parker, who can shoot the 3. Oh, and Hobgood almost with the steal right there. They're going to get him for a foul.
Foul call for reaching across the body. It looks like it may have been clean, but you got to be careful when you reach across that body, Joe. Braxton Arnold will come in for him.
Parker's going to inbound here. Good coverage by Bernie here, but that's going to be Heckenborg like a wide receiver to the goal. It's going to be rebounded by Aycock. And Heckenborg is going to get called for that foul.
Yeah, and those are the kind of fouls you don't want to commit, Joel. I mean, Bernie secures the rebound. You're so far away from their basket. Just not a smart foul, Joel.
It's not.
Twin Rivers coming out in a man-to-man as well.
Geiling going to take Wilkerson to the goal. Good take there by Chase Geiling.
Yeah, good take by Geiling. He uses his strong body to get past his defender, muscle through for a tough layup.
And that's going to be Bell with another layup. Again, this is the same story of the first half here, Tristan.
Yeah, Joe, exactly what we covered. Bad rotation. They just kind of get open shots out of the press.
Geiling's going to work on his defender. Morgan's going to look to drive. And Morgan threw it right into the hands of Heckenborg. Morgan's going to tip it out of bounds there.
Good deflection, way to get back by Morgan, but kind of an unforced turnover there on the other end.
Heckenborg inbounds to Parker. Parker takes Arnold to the goal. That's going to be good. What a shot there by Parker.
And Twin Rivers is just fired up, Joel. They came out at half and picked up right where they left off.
They have. Parker gets his 10th point of the game right there. Aycock inside, going to work on Johnson. He's going to take Johnson there, and that is good defense there by Johnson.
Great defense by Johnson. You had Aycock kind of bodied Aycock up and forced him to fade a little bit towards the baseline instead of going up strong.
Heckenborg up top.
And Bernie will fall back from the press into a man-to-man defense.
Parker gets it to Bell up top. Heckenborg has Aycock on him. Johnson guarded by Braxton. Wilkerson has the ball. He's going to try to drive. He's going to get to the goal and see what they call that here. That's going to be Twin Rivers' ball.
Yeah, and if you're Bernie here, same can go for Twin Rivers since they're in a man-to-man as well. You really want to focus on staying in front of your man and not going for ball fakes.
Wilkerson gets the ball from the inbound. Back up to Parker to set it up here.
The Mules have now switched to a 2-3. They keep on switching their defense, Joe.
They have switched a bunch, it seems like, more than they usually do. Heckenborg up top, gets it to Parker.
And Twin Rivers is just going to look to slow it down here, Joe. They have the lead. There is no reason to rush the shot.
Yeah, why would you speed it up when you have the lead like this? And that's going to be a backdoor to Parker, and Parker is going to get the layup there again. He is putting on a clinic on these driving lanes, Tristan.
Yeah, Parker now has 12 points, and he's just been aggressive all game and picked apart Bernie's defense.
Massey's going to hand off to Geiling. Geiling's going to get the and one.
That's a great take there by Geiling. I just talked about how strong he is, how built. And that's exactly what can lead to and ones like that, just being strong.
Geiling has put in the work in the weight room. There's no doubt about that.
And he's kind of kept Bernie in this, Joel. He now has 10 points. Could be 11, and it will be.
They're going to stay with this press here. Wilkerson's going to dribble through. Heckenborg to Parker. Parker's going to take it up the sideline, get it to Wilkerson. Almost too much on the pass. Wilkerson shoots. And that's going to be an offensive rebound by Johnson there.
It's great hustle by Johnson, and you really hate to see that for Bernie. Twin Rivers has just done a great job of taking the three-pointer away from Bernie. Still standing at 2 for 6. Yes. And a turnover by Bernie. Twin Rivers is electric.
Hobgo's going to come back in for Morgan here. Coach Long not happy with that at all.
Yeah, Twin Rivers has done a great job putting pressure on Bernie's guards, and you can tell it's affected him.
Parker's going to go to the goal again, and he's going to get it again.
Yeah, the driving lanes have just been open for Twin Rivers.
Massey's going to skip to Arnold. Arnold looks inside, having some trouble there. He's got to get the ball off, gets it to Aycock. They're going to pack it on Aycock.
Great defense, and Bernie has to do a better job of spacing the floor whenever Aycock has the ball. Good take by Kane Hopgood, though.
And that's what he's got to do there, Tristan. Get going. We got to get him going.
Yeah, and as a shooter, you love to see a layup go in. Usually a layup can lead to a couple threes, Joel.
Wilkerson thought about the three. Wilkerson's going to lose it, and it's going to go right into the hands of Hobgood. Hobgood pushes the pace to Arnold, to Massey, back out to Geiling. Geiling's going to look to drive. Wide open Braxton Arnold in the corner. It is no good.
We would have loved to see that fall if you're Bernie. Wide open three in the corner. It was a great look, and Bernie's going to pick up full court.
And Johnson gets hit in the middle. Bell right there.
Good hustle there by Massey getting back. Josiah Copeland will come in for Braxton Arnold.
Heckenborg will inbound here. Heckenborg to Bell. Bell's going to take the mid-range shot. And it gets to roll there. Nothing can go wrong right now for Twin Rivers, Tristan.
Yeah, that's a great look. And Bernie kind of just had their back turned to the ball. Didn't really realize there's somebody standing at high post wide open, Joe.
Geiling's going to take it in again.
I think Geiling needs to continue to be aggressive. Try to get a scoring push, go on a run, Joe.
That is a good point, Tristan. Bernie kind of needs a run right here to stay competitive.
Number 20, Fisher, will come in for Johnson for Twin Rivers.
Geiling gets it to Aycock. Aycock looks to take his man. And that is going to be a foul there on Bell. Aycock can go to the line. And Tristan. Aycock has not shot perfect from the free throw line. He struggled a little bit. You need these right now.
Yeah, you have to make these, Aycock. I mean, you're down 9 points. You just hate to come out of these 2 free throws with still being down 9.
And the first one is good for Aycock there.
I think Bernie just has to stabilize their defense here, Joel, and go on a run.
Second one good for Aycock. He listens.
Johnson will come back in for Bell for Twin Rivers.
And Bernie's going to stick with this press. Parker up top. Going to try and force some turnovers here. Back to Parker. Parker to Wilkerson. Wilkerson back to Parker. 2-man game here. Back up to Parker. Parker to Heckenborg. Inside to Fisher there. Back out to Wilkerson. Wilkerson's going to try the mid-range, and he gets it. Wow.
That's just a great shot by Wilkerson there, Joel. Not even bad defense by Bernie. Just a great shot, and he's played so well this game.
Hobgood's going to drive. Hobgood's stopped. Geiling's going to take the 3, and that's going to be no good there. And the crowd thought that might have been over the back there.
Yeah, and it might have been, Joel, but either way, Twin Rivers has this ball, and they will just continue to try to outscore Bernie.
Bernie's going to continue with this press here. That's going to be Axelrod with a decent driving lane. He's going to get fouled on the floor by Copeland.
And Twin Rivers just continues to pick apart this press, Joel. The skip passes have been open. They skip the ball, and then they drive for a layup, and it's been working so far.
Heckenborg looks to inbound here. It's going to be a deflection by Massey.
Good defense there by Bernie on the baseline. Almost forced a turnover, couldn't come up with it.
Heckenborg will inbound again. Gets it to Johnson on the corner. Parker up top. And Heckenborg buried by himself. And that's going to be Fisher. No good.
Blocked
Johnson
by
with it.
Another block by Aycock. Great defense.
Massey to Copeland. Copeland's got 2 people by him. As the crowd yells walk.
Yeah, and Twin Rivers is just pressuring Bernie, Joel. They're forcing him to stay out by the half-court line, but Geiling will maybe try to drive.
Copeland's going to drive here, dish out to Hobgood. Hobgood for 3, and that is good.
That's exactly what you need if you're Bernie right now, Joel. That's Kane Hobgood's first 3 of the game. If he gets going, Bernie can be very dangerous.
Wilkerson to Parker as they break the press in the half court. Copeland on Wilkerson. Parker with the ball up top, guarded by Geiling. Wilkerson has it. Back to Heckenborg up top. They might slow it down here in this last minute of play.
Yeah, Bernie is trying to come out and pressure, but Twin Rivers is just so spaced out, it's kind of hard for the zone.
Parker with the ball. Back to Wilkerson.
And Twin Rivers might hold it for the rest of the quarter, Joe.
Yeah. We got 35 seconds left. We'll see what they do with it. Pass to Parker there. Geiling hits
almost
it
a deflection by Geiling.
Wilkerson with it. Heckenborg. 15 seconds of play left. Parker has it. He's going to look to do something here. And that is a great take on
Will Parker has played amazing, Joel. He now has 16 points at the end of the third.
And let's see if Bernie can get something off. Hobgood with a long shot. Almost goes in there, Tristan, but no good. At the end of the third quarter, it is 45 Twin Rivers, 37 Bernie. And we will take a short break and be back for this action-packed game here on Aycorp Sports.
SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
I'm Karen Hillis, and I think you'll love what's behind this door.
This 3-bedroom, 2-bath home with spacious primary suite, back deck overlooking a detached shop, all on 4 lots.
Let's walk through it together. Give me a call today.
And we're back here on Aycorp Sports for the last quarter of this Bernie Twin Rivers Royal matchup. Tristan, Bernie's down 8 points.
Yeah, Bernie's just kind of struggled to score here, not really being their usual self. I'm not sure if there's been a game this year where Bernie scored under 50. And they're struggling from the three-point line as well, only shooting about 3 for 10.
And Hobgood is going to give Parker on the foul there. That's going to be Hobgood's 4th foul. He's got to be careful here in this last quarter.
Yeah, you hate to see that if you're Bernie. He just hit his first 3 of the game. You really want him to get going, but instead he has to come out due to foul trouble.
And that's only going to play in Twin Rivers' favor here in the last 8 minutes.
Will Parker, he's just been so aggressive, Joel. He's had a great game.
Will Parker has been special tonight. And that's going to be a block by Aycock. Wilkerson gets his shot back, though. Johnson's wide open. There's no one down there. Johnson misses it the first time. Johnson's going to get fouled. See who they call it on. Looks like they're going to get Massey with that, yep.
Yeah, if you're Johnson there, you hate that you missed the first one, but he stuck with it. He got it back and then got fouled, and now he'll get 2 free throws.
First one from Johnson is good.
I'm not really sure what happened there as far as Bernie's defense goes. I mean, Johnson was wide open there.
Second one from Johnson is no good. Twin Rivers will get back and get in their defense. Geiling looks to drive. He's going to take it. That's a good, strong take by Geiling there.
That is a great take by Geiling, and he's really been the aggressor as far as scoring goes in the second half for Bernie.
And Tristan, it's been a while since Twin Rivers has turned over the ball in Bernie's press.
No, they've done a great job of not getting sped up by Bernie, and they've really taken care of the ball. And I definitely believe Bernie has more turnovers than Twin Rivers tonight for sure.
And that is going to be a turnover.
Great help defense by Morgan.
Morgan is going to get fouled by Heckenborg there.
That was just great anticipation by Morgan there.
And that's what the Mules are going to have if they're going to pull out this game. See what they do here. Massey inbounds to Geiling. Little pick and roll action. Geiling's going to take the jumper. It is no good.
Not a bad shot there by Geiling. I feel like he was open, but he's left it short.
And that is a wide open man almost. Fortunately, someone deflected it for Bernie. But it seems like Bell has been by himself on the block for a large portion of this game, Tristan.
Yeah, as a team, Bernie's just going to have to get together and say, guys, we have to get back. We cannot allow open layups. And if you're Twin River, you just continue doing what you're doing, Joe.
Wilkerson up top. Johnson to Heckenborg. Heckenborg's going to drive.
Great pass.
Bell gets it. Wilkerson's going to take the mid-range. It is no good. Morgan's going to recover right there. Morgan pushes the pace. We'll see if he can do anything with it. He's going to drive. That's going to be no good. They're going to call a foul on Aycock there.
Not a bad take by Morgan. Maybe just a little bit out of control, but you like the aggressiveness from Bernie. Just couldn't finish on the layup. And Aycock kind of wrapped him up there and got the foul. It'll be his second.
Aycock on Wilkerson in his press, going to try and force the turnover.
Wilkerson will split the double.
Bell gets it to Johnson, and Johnson has an easy shot, but the ball, whoa.
Great hustle by both teams.
Massey has it. That is that is a Twin Rivers Royals ball.
Out on the Mules, and Twin Rivers has missed some easy one here, Joel. You're lucky if you're Bernie because this lead could be worse.
Could be. Bell thought about it. He's going to look to take Aycock. Aycock is going to alter that shot heavily. Geiling to push the pace, and this gym is electric, Tristan.
Yeah, Joel, it's getting rowdy in here. You can tell the pressure is amping up.
Geiling looking inside, gets it back out to Arnold. They're going to get it to Aycock. Aycock quickly back out to Geiling. Arnold's going to take the shot. It is no good, and the Mules have just struggled from that three-point line.
Yeah, Bernie, 3 for 11, might be 3 for 12 now. I mean, they have just struggled, and it shows on the box score.
Bell thought about it. He's going to go down. He's going to go up with it. No call there. It's going to be Twin Rivers ball still.
Now, these skips have just kind of killed Bernie. I mean, it seems like Twin Rivers is constantly finding an open guy. Twin Rivers has done a great job of finding them, Joel.
They have. Let's see what Twin Rivers does here. Maybe something on the ball. The refs took care of it. And we are back. Heckenborg to inbound. Heckenborg's going to throw it up top to Bell. Aycock on Bell. Heckenborg in the corner. Heckenborg looks to drive. Pull-up jumper. It is good by Heckenborg. That is good.
Step back mid-range. That was beautiful, Joel.
Aycock with the ball. Aycock's going to look to score probably. And he does not.
And this is where Bernie might start to really pick up on the full court pressure here as they're down with 5 minutes to go.
Geiling guards Heckenborg. Heckenborg dribbles through right to the goal. Dish to Bell. Another open layup.
Just amazing by Twin Rivers, Joel. They are just picking apart this press and getting layups.
Massey up top with the ball. Looking to get it to Geiling. They're going to get it into Aycock. Aycock will try to go to work here. See what he does there. It's no good by Aycock again. Aycock gets fouled there.
Yeah, it kind of looks like Twin Rivers pressure is wearing down Aycock there.
He does look a little fatigued. And again, you need these. We said that about John on the line several times, but you need these right now if you're Burn.
Yeah, for me, I look at the box score or just watching this game, what's killed Bernie is their transition defense from the press and the lack of three-pointers they've made. They're 3 for 11 on the game, and Twin Rivers has only made 2. They're really pounding it inside and getting open shots.
Aycock looked into second. It is good. Bernie looks to mount a comeback with a 9-point deficit here with 4.5 minutes left to play in the fourth quarter.
Looks like instead of pressing, they're just going to pick up full court man, Joe.
Wilkerson with the ball. Looks to get it to Parker. Good coverage by Geiling there. He's going to stay with Twin Rivers. Good effort there by Bernie though.
Yeah, great hustle. Way to pick up the pressure. And that's what they need to do right here. They have to force turnovers and make shots.
Johnson will look to inbound. It's going to be Wilkerson, passes out. They're going to get him for a walk.
Yeah, I think Wilkerson really just couldn't decide exactly what he wanted to do with the ball there. And Bernie will force a turnover and have an opportunity to pick at this deficit, Joel.
And Tristan, I think Bernie needs something here.
Looks like they're going to have Hopgood running the baseline, but he's not open. Twin Rivers has done so good at defending that three.
And that was a deep three there by Hopgood. Massey offensive rebound. Aycock is going to get it up top. He's going to drive, go to work.
Got to kick it. That's a good shot.
Morgan for three! And if you're Bernie, you needed that. We will take a quick break right here on Aycorp Sports and be right back.
At First State Bank and Trust, protecting your money is easy. You don't have to bury it in the backyard or hide it under the mattress or stash it in your cabinets. With FSBT, your money is safe, secure, and always within reach. Choose your local and trusted bank for more than 90 years. First State Bank and Trust.
And we're back here on Aycorp Sports. The score stands 44 Bernie, 50 Twin Rivers Royals. Tristan, if Bernie wants to win this game in these last 3 minutes and 46 seconds, what do they have to do?
Yeah, you know, at the break, Blaine Morgan hit a three-pointer. I just think really, so far this game, they just struggled to put the ball in the bucket. If we look at the field goals here, Twin Rivers 22 for 44, that's 50%, Joel. That's pretty well. On the other hand, Bernie 16 for 36. They have just struggled to put the ball in the bucket, Joel.
Heckenborg will inbound.
Bernie picks up in a full court man-to-man.
And they're going to get back now. Heckenborg guarded by Geiling. Heckenborg to the goal. Dish out to Wilkerson.
What a
nice pass there. Heckenborg has it up top. Wilkerson tells him to come around. Bell has it up top, guarded by Aycock. Wilkerson, deep three. He does not get it. Aycock with a nice board there.
Not a bad shot by Wilkerson. Bernie with a turnover, though.
And Geiling turns the ball over there at a critical moment.
And if you're Twin Rivers, that's exactly what you wanted to see, you know. Miss a shot, but then gets to stop immediately after. That's just burning time off the clock, Joel.
Wilkerson on top, guarded by Aycock. There's a mismatch. And they're going to get Morgan for the foul on Bell there. There was a large mismatch there.
Yeah, and that's Morgan's first of the game. Bernie's really got to turn up the pressure here. Only 2 minutes, 44 seconds to go.
Parker gets the ball down low. And they're going to get, that might be on Hopgood there. No, excuse me, it's on Geiling.
Yeah, it will be on Geiling. That's his third. And, you know, Hopgood, I think the guy backdoored on him. It's a good cut by Will Parker, though. He's just done great this game, Joel. I mean, he's got 16 right now. He's working on 18 if he makes both.
First one good for Will Parker. And, yeah, this is a great player, Tristan. He's seen these driving lanes, he's taken these lanes, and he's finished over Aycock a lot of the times. It has a large wingspan, so can't say enough about Will Parker as he makes that second free throw. 18 points for him.
Yeah, and he's only a junior, Joel. He has a chance to come back. We'll see him in this tournament again next year.
Massey with the ball up top, looks to get it to Aycock. See if Aycock does anything. Morgan with the shot again. Can he get it? He cannot. Heckenborg is going to rebound that ball. Push it up to 4, 2.5 minutes left to play.
You don't mind that shot if you're Bernie, but you wish it would have fell.
Aycock on Heckenborg. Heckenborg to Parker. Parker's going to dribble it around. He might look to kill some time here. Bernie is down 8.
Yeah, no reason to get ahead of yourself and get antsy if you're Twin Rivers, you know. Just take care of the ball the best you can. But on the other end, Bernie has to turn up the pressure like they seem to be doing as Blaine Morgan will commit the foul. And that is bonus for Twin Rivers. They will now be shooting free throws.
And this is not a good position to be in if you're the Mules. 1:51 left, down 8, maybe down 10.
Yeah, every second that ticks off that clock for Bernie is a second you want back.
First shot by Wilkerson is good. He is at 11 points now. Wilkerson will attempt a second. No good. Geiling looks to drive, and he dribbled it off of his foot, it looks like. And it's going to be Twin Rivers ball.
Another Bernie turnover, as that's just kind of been the story of the game, Joel. Twin Rivers have just put their ball handlers in uncomfortable positions, and we'll have a timeout here by Bernie.
And Tristan, I think we'll keep it here. It's going down to the wire. Bernie is down by 9 here. Twin Rivers has shocked them. Bernie was heavily favored in this. the 3 and 6 seed, but everyone sort of said there's only 3 teams that can win this thing. Well, I don't think that's the case with this. Twin Rivers being competitive with Bernie here.
No, you can't count the Royals out. You know, every single year they just have a hard-nosed team that isn't really scared of anybody, and that's shown tonight. You know, they've just beat Bernie in many facets of the game. Even in rebounds, 20-17 in Twin Rivers' favor. Those 3 rebounds make a big difference, Joe, whenever we dissect how Bernie lost this game.
Twin Rivers finishing up. These Twin Rivers fans are loving it, and why wouldn't they be?
Yeah, and you know, this is an underdog game. I mean, and they played great so far, Joe. You just got to make sure you hold the lead. It's not over yet. You can't count Bernie out. But Twin Rivers has just done a great job taking care of the ball.
Heckenborg to Wilkerson. Bernie's going to apply some pressure here. That's going to be Bernie's ball.
Not what you want to see if you're Twin Rivers there. Bernie, I think it looks like a 2-2-1 half-court trap. To see how Bernie responds on offense, they got to be aggressive here.
Hobgood looks to drive. He's going to get fouled there. Morgan will inbound here.
Coach Long instructing his players some sort of play on the fly, it looks like.
They're going to lob it up to Aycorp. Aycorp cannot get a hold of it. And that is going to be Twin Rivers' ball.
Now Coach Long signaling to Aycorp, you've got to grab that ball with 2 hands and secure it before you come down.
Will Parker will drive. Try to get it to Bell there. Got deflected. Massey on his fingertips did not get it. Wilkerson has it up top. He's going to be fouled by Guyland with 1:13 left in his 4th quarter.
That'll be free throws for Wilkerson, Joel. I think Bernie did a good job coming out and really putting the pressure on Twin Rivers that possession. But, man, I mean, you might have let it slip away too late, Joel.
I think you're right. I mean, it's 1:13 left. There's a 9-point deficit. It's going to be a steep hill to climb for Bernie.
Wilkerson will miss the free throw.
Wilkerson looks for his 12th point right here. And he has it. Morgan will push the ball up the floor. Parker on him. Morgan looks to drive. He's going to take it up, and a wild shot right there. It's going to be Twin Rivers' way, and this is not where you want to be at the
Yeah, you know, just right there, couldn't put the ball in the bucket. That's kind of been the story of this game, Joel.
Obviously some foul trouble from Hobgood there. That didn't help the Mules' cause at all.
Yeah, and as far as Bernie shooters go, you know, they just couldn't get going. I mean, still just 4 for 14 on 3-pointers. Like I said, yesterday at halftime, they were 7 for 12.
Yeah, it's day and night on the 3-pointers. Aycock with the rebound. Aycock to Morgan. They're going to have to do something quick here. Hobgood looks to drive. No good about Hobgood. There's a
great
minute
defense
left.
by Twin Rivers, Joel.
And they're going to get Aycock on the foul there.
And they're up 10 with 48 seconds to go, Joel. This thing is slowly slipping away.
Fans are filing out. I think everyone senses it. This is an upset.
Will Parker will make the first free throw, Joel. And what a game by the junior.
I believe we started out this game, what was it, maybe 14-2 in the Mules' favor, something like that. And I'm looking at the scoreboard now, and they just went up. They're up 11 points. So what a massive turnaround by Coach Birmingham and the Royals here. Hobgood with the ball. Gets fouled there by Parker.
Yeah, and Twin Rivers doesn't care what the score is. They're just coming out here and still putting the pressure on Bernie, which is exactly what you want to see if you're a coach that's winning by 11 points or under a minute to go.
Morgan will inbound the ball here. They're going to look to try that play. Maybe get Aycorp doing something here. It's no good. Aycorp gets his own rebound. He's going to put it up and get fouled.
Way to stay with it for Aycorp.
And Aycorp looks a little frustrated.
That'll be the fourth on Chaden Bell, 6'3" senior. And he's done a great job tonight of making those bunnies. 12 points for him.
Aycorp's first shot. It bounces around and does not go in.
Yeah, and that's unfortunate for Bernie. They haven't exactly shot it bad from the line tonight. I believe 8 for 12 now after a miss by Aycorp. But still, you want every free throw you can get, Joel. They're free.
And Aycorp misses the second there. Bell has the ball. Going to be fouled by Geiling.
And Geiling will foul out the game. Josiah Copeland comes in for him.
So Tristan, as we wrap up this game here, can you talk to me about what kind of went wrong for the Mules from start to finish, how that progressed throughout the game to get to the result that we have now?
Yeah, I think for Bernie, you know, you got to recognize when the press is broken. You have to go back, get back on defense. There were so many chip shots at the beginning that Bernie just allowed because they wouldn't get back. But that can kind of be a testament to Twin Rivers, Joe. They did a great job of picking apart that press and scoring.
Yeah, and Coach Birmingham obviously has a lot to be proud of here. His players played hard all night. I'm very impressed. I'm very impressed.
Yeah, and as long as no miracle happens, Twin Rivers will face Puxico Monday. Not exactly sure on the time.
John Aycorp takes the ball down. He's going to look for Copeland. Pass gets broken up. Copeland has it. Hobgood for the three. Does not get it. Tipped around by Morgan. Hobgood looks to take it again. Nowhere to go for Hobgood. Copeland's going to take the three, and he got it. 10 seconds left in this ball game. And Twin Rivers is just going to hold it.
Twin Rivers will dribble it out. They may take the layup, they will not. What a game for Twin Rivers, Joel. I mean, pulled off the upset. This is a great game. Great way to play hard by Twin Rivers.
Yeah, and I mean, if you're Twin Rivers, you have so much to be proud of in this game. It was an incredible game. They fought hard, and they pulled this upset off. Tristan, you want to go over some stats for us right here?
Yeah, I mean, we'll go over Bernie first. 5 points for Hopgood, 3 for Josiah Copeland there at the end. Blaine Morgan with 5. John Aycorp with 17 and 9, a near double-double. And Hunter Massey had 4 points and 4 rebounds, Joe.
And I believe we are going to kick it to Joe Northern here in a second. I'm curious for what Coach Birmingham is going to say here. I mean, you look at these stats, right? Will Parker, 19 points.
He had a great
game he had. Eli Heckenborg pitched in 5, but he was so good defensively. Axel Wilkerson pitched in 12. He was a spark plug for them. Max Johnson pitched in 3 points, 6 rebounds. Chaden Bell, 12 points and 7 rebounds as well. So I'm just very impressed, Tristan.
Yeah, and I think that'll wrap it here for the BCT tonight on Aycorp Sports. Thank you all for tuning in. Make sure to tune in Monday night with more basketball.
And we welcome you downstairs along with the winning coach, Austin Birmingham. No timeouts early in the third quarter. Didn't need them. The game plan you guys had, really what was going to go into your head coming right out of the gate after going on an 18-2 run in the first half?
We came out, had some turnovers. We didn't play patient like we talked about. We finally picked it up, started playing patient. Biggest thing was make every shot they took have to be tough. And then we had to box down rebound. We know John Aycorp, he's a monster down low on offense and defense, but we just had to finish each possession with a rebound.
And that's really where you guys dominated tonight and just tried to control the tempo, really going with a quicker pace, up and down the court. Really, again, what were kind of some of the things that you changed up going into that second half to try to put it away?
Just try to attack. We kind of knew that we can kind of beat our man off the dribble, but also on defense, I thought we did a good job towards the second quarter. We saw we could pressure them a little bit, and we just tried to put them on the back foot and try to pressure as much as possible, try to get them flustered.
First semifinal appearance in 7 years, taking on a very good Puxico team Monday. Early thoughts and preparation you guys have going on for tomorrow?
Well, Puxico played us about 2 weeks ago and kicked our butt, so hopefully we come a little bit more prepared with the right mindset Monday and put up a better fight.
Well, it's a fun fight tonight. We'll see you on Monday night.
Thank you.
That is the coach, Austin Birmingham. Now keep in mind that the last time Twin Rivers was a 6 seed, the last 2 times they were a 6 seed, they eventually made it to the championship final. Does the third time continue to be the charm, or does Puxico find a way to dethrone it? Meanwhile, Risco, they will be taking on a very good Bernie team that just quite simply ran out of gas and could not match the game plan Twin Rivers had tonight. But again, credit to the Mules. They're going to be back hungrier than ever before as well. So in the meantime, that is where we stand right now, as we will take you all the way at halftime, we should say. We're going to be signing off here. Join us just before 1 o'clock on Monday for consolation action, 4 p.m. for fifth place bracket action, and semifinal action beginning at 7. And also, it's halftime right now at the Southeast Missouri Christmas Tournament, as at the half, Notre Dame and Charleston. A great game going on so far. Head on over and join our guys at the Show Me Center. Greg Allen and Mike Reeves will take you the rest of the night. That's it for us. We'll see you on Monday. For all of us here at Aycorp Sports, Joe Northern saying so long from Bloomfield.